22, KDM Champs 22, and let us know what you're thinking, who you think will qualify for Stage 5 with our remaining 4 teams. And so let's take a look at our bracket and see how it shook up. As you'll see, those remaining 4 squads is Nova Esports, Zidium, Animus, and Limitless Esports. Man, looking at these series today, you guys, Allie, talk to me about Animus and Limitless. How do you feel Limitless chances are going up against Animus, especially the way that they ended off day 1?
I think it's difficult. I think it's a difficult hill to climb going up against a team like Animus. The same thing you could be said for Zidium having to go up against Nova Esports. I think in a perfect world, it would have been so exciting to see a round 1 Nova versus Animus. Somebody has to get sent down. Somebody might not qualify, and then all of our predictions go out the window. But it's a tall hill to climb for both of these teams coming out of the lower side of that bracket. But it's not impossible. We saw some great things at Limitless yesterday with that 3-0 against Prometheus. But at the end of the day, you have to say, well, it was Prometheus who also got 3-0'd by Nova. Yeah. So it's like, maybe it wasn't that high level of competition, but you never know.
You never know, indeed. Now, Bobby, when it comes down towards that top matchup, Nova going up against Zidium. Nova, we didn't see a lot of them, but they look clean. It was 3-0 in all their series. Do you think that clutch factor of
3 teams from EU,
over today?
I think it's going to be really tough. Obviously, one thing that we talked about a lot yesterday was the importance of that 5th man. And right now, Zidium's 5th man in Kree has not been doing great. The only player among the qualifying teams that is in the bottom 5 for the Respawn KDs. They need him to step his game up big time if they're going to have a shot, especially with the way that Spy is playing. Currently, he sits atop the leaderboard at number 1.
All right, he's going to have to sit up straight and sit up and start shooting straight, and we'll see how they progress forward. Taking a look at our first matchup to kick off the day is going to be Animus versus Limitless Esports.
Yay!
So we get a chance to see if Limitless can pick up where they left off. They was our last match to end the day, and they'll be our first one to start the day. Now, let's start kind of really breaking this series down and see, who we think is going to come out on top. And, before we bring our casters in, quickly, just kind of across the board, Bobby, I got your thoughts on Limitless, Allie, but Bobby, I didn't get your thoughts on Limitless in this series.
I feel like this is the series of those first 2 matchups that has the best chance of maybe us seeing an upset. I think Limitless looked really, really strong toward the end of yesterday, and obviously they did have a Prometheus opponent that just didn't seem to be on their A game, but there were definitely some weak spots in Animus's game. They didn't look strong in the control, and there's a very good chance with that being the swing mode that maybe we see Limitless capitalize.
All right. And, Animus, at the end of the day, hey, they won 2 matches right off the bat, and they qualified. Animus just had a more difficult run to get there, so we'll see what Animus is going to bring. They look fantastic. But to bring in our casters for this matchup, we're not alone, so we got to bring in the Wonder Twins themselves. It's Chef, it's Mommy, doing the fusion dance. Oh, that finger's off. Hold up.
What the heck are they doing?
Y'all gonna come,
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out, right? I just don't, I don't know what you guys will come out looking like, but we'll figure that one out. We'll find a little mesh fusion for you all, okay? Now, when it comes down towards our competition so far, I think that with the 4 teams that's left, Nova and Animus, I think you guys are all unanimous that those 2 teams may make it through. But my question is, the 3rd spot, Limitless versus Zidium, who do we think can go through? Allie, talk to me.
In a very weird sense of things, I'm actually going to go for Limitless. They actually have already held a loss to Zidium, 1-3. But, they haven't lost their search and destroys. Their hard points across the board looked way better towards the end of yesterday. So I feel like if we see those 2 teams match up again in the lower bracket, that I think Limitless is going to come out on top.
Okay, Limitless going to come out on top. Shift. Limitless and Zidium seems like the underdogs here coming into today.
You wish Chris win? No, I wish he lose.
Why is that?
I think the biggest thing about it is the history of a lot of the rosters for both the 2 teams that you just mentioned. A long-standing competitive history with a ton of success in the European region for both those 2 teams. So it's really easy on paper to look at them and say, all right, heavy hitters, like Bobby was mentioning. It just really comes down to who's got the best 5th man between those 2 squads.
Okay.
Whereas for Limitless and Zidium on the other side, it's kind of a collection of some newer players, some veteran players that didn't quite crack the code last year. So it's kind of a proving point. And I think as far as those those two teams are concerned, the team that has the best chance is the team that comes out the hottest. Because like you guys were mentioning, Limitless had a little bit of a warm-up period where they started to finally catch stride, but you don't have the time to have that catch stride moment here today. You got to come out fiery.
Yeah, we'll see if they can pick up where they left off. Bobby, how you feeling coming in here, especially when it comes to that third spot?
I think obviously the favored team is probably going to be Limitless, but I've heard a lot of people talk yesterday about the underdog story that is Zidium. A lot of those players were on tier 3 rosters coming into this year, but with the pickup of the leadership that we've seen from Karma, and obviously you have a lot of firepower coming out of players like our guys like Afer, who's top 5 on the leaderboard for Respawn KD right now. That's definitely a difficult thing to contend with.
It is going to be really difficult to contend with. Mommy, how you feeling here? Okay, we got 3 spots to go on to stage 5. Who's going to make it?
I mean, the usual top 2, Nova and Animus for sure. But, I mean, I'm going to have to mirror Bobby with this one. I feel like Zidium might actually have a little bit more when it comes to the clutch factor. And yes, they might not have the best S&D numbers, but we definitely know, compared to Limitless, that they can clutch it up. Round number 10, they can bring it to the distance.
Yeah,
and
that was crazy, bro.
I feel like they had a tougher competition yesterday in day number 1, going up against the likes of Limitless, Animus, and Cold, where a while ago we saw Limitless go up against Axabite and Prometheus, which is not going to be here in this competition anymore. So it's going to be stiff by the end of the day.
It is going to be stiff by the end of the day, and I think you made a great point. Zidium clutching up in the S&Ds, a game mode in which they weren't too good in coming to stage 4, but when it mattered, they got it done. Now, without further ado, I'm ready to get stage 4 kicked off. Are you guys ready? Yeah. All right, let's
start the game.
Let's figure out who's going to make
Why
it
is
to
every
stage
Trovo
5.
streamer watching the same thing? Because this is...
Mommy, take it away.
This is
a really interesting series.
Important.
Kind of furthering the conversation, both of the two teams that are going up against Animus and Nova are going to be distinctly underdogs.
Where Bobby at?
For me,
on the desk.
whoever is able to keep the series as tight as possible. And the good news here for Limitless is, like Allie was saying on the desk, they were flawless in Search and Destroy yesterday. So if they could keep that up, I think we have a really good look here to probably extend this series past just 3 maps.
I feel like it really depends on what map that they use. I mean, as always, when it comes to different game modes that we have, and so far, they have a pretty good chance when it comes to the takeoff. So I feel like for them, yes, keep that, but they're going to be in trouble if Animus wins that coin toss and eventually plans to take off from the map bans and pools.
This is a tough pool, I think, just to start, because Animus they looked really
Sparrow
good
and Curious banned?
the larger hardpoint maps.
Dude,
yesterday.
if it was
So
me,
I
I would not let the Annie be around. When you have Narcs and Marvel on the same team.
Which we didn't see them play Summit at all yesterday.
Narcs and Marvel,
It's
2 great snipers
so on
the same
you have to
team.
get this to 5 and win the 5.
And you allow
Annies? I think you have to 2-3-5 this series if you're Limitless Esports.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm taking a look at that takeoff Search and Destroy.
No.
If they bring
No.
it to the distance, if they win that standout
No, bro,
game,
that's
they can
not
definitely
smart.
win it here in takeoff because they've been absolutely great here. But I mean, here we go. Raid, hardpoint. Like what you said, we haven't really seen it quite yet from both of these teams, so this is going to be definitely an interesting map for us to see today.
Yeah. I think the expectations here is that Animus
Earth on top, Earth on flop.
Favor. Just again, I mean, yesterday they played maps like Takeoff, Raid, and Hacienda.
Right.
Like they love the more open style maps that force you to have to commit to rotation.
Yeah.
Whereas Limitless was playing a lot of the nittier, grittier maps when it comes to their.
Am I watching on 1080? I'm not, right?
And talking about kind of some of the X factors to watch with Phil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is it so blurry?
Phila yesterday, the 5th man up here for Animus. Really solid stuff for him and his squad.
Nice.
Opening stuns look good. Drari Grizz win the opening exchange, control the ring, and an opportunity.
No, that's bad.
Some early time, but the X factor for the side of Limitless and Owner.
Nice.
He was one of the top KD leaders on the leaderboard overall across.
No.
He needs to step up and try to match the precedent that we see out of Animus throughout the day.
Most definitely. I mean, right along the side, there's going to be Boot trying to go in for the other Slayer role.
That's free.
Really love to see if he does pop off here at the very end, but
Never mind, it's not free.
Player that is not really mentioned as much is going to be Narcs.
Yeah.
He's had the most hardpoint times out of all of these teams here. 3 minutes.
Narcs is hard OBJ, bro.
Yo,
Yo, they got a full 60. Nice. That's great. That's great.
Guys doing it all.
Really
good start
good,
here, though,
bro.
for Animus. Pretty much flawless through the first
Oh,
hard
good
point.
timing,
They're gonna
Jari.
get just about a full 60 seconds,
Nice.
which is dangerous to say
What?
the least. As Limitless
We
is
just
already getting
started.
a body shot by Drari, who's feeling
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Having a bolt if you keep doing this. Who's the next contestant?
No!
And Drari's
Why
gonna
is he
let him
shooting
go.
everybody's body? Why is he shooting everybody's body?
Spree 5 in a row.
Not only that, he
Drari!
to play with. Doesn't really quite get anyone.
That's
yet, though.
so rude.
Solid hold here at Kitchen. No contest here whatsoever, and they're
Do they have to play on the
They
phone?
tried
Yes,
going for
has to
the
be phone.
side, but there's just no response whatsoever.
No!
Speaking of Narcs himself, already with 2.
No way! That's cruel.
Limitless. Finally, they'll get a little bit of time, but I selectively use the word little because it's only 2 seconds. The spawns will flip on the back.
Dude, Drari! It's not like that, bro. Homie's toxic.
Gets a double from inside kitchen in particular. That opens the door for possibly more Animus members to flood on forward. But finally, Boot, Mojito, able to respond in a little bit of time still, going the way of Limitless.
Scrap time going for Limitless, but then take a look at the rotation in Money Hill. It's going to be Animus all over the map, and that's going to be really hard to
body shooting.
Money Hill. Let's see how well they can go.
They shouldn't have died.
So far, they're doing so well, but unfortunately, just not winning their gunfights, and Daytel goes down.
Whoa, who's number 1? Hisoka spawned like in Narnia, dude.
Right here throwing shoulders, little
nice shot.
finish things off, but he at least sets up his teammates to confirm the trades. Hunter Killer drones come out. The read on a Grizz as far as where the next hit's coming from is absolutely flawless.
That's so scary. Today's Spectator is so much better already, yeah. Unlucky.
Will actually get broken in. Okay, hold on a second. You got
Let's go, Marvel.
A little bit of a pitch trying to be set up here from Limitless, but honestly speaking, how is Mojito still alive? He's still in the back corner, finally taken down. But now the hit coming through Jim. You have to find success right here for Limitless, and the first 3 kills are good as they're able to get the break.
You need to make the Lambos explode because Narcs is going to be in a very precarious situation, and Boot can definitely try to go and do that. I mean,
he's so dead, bro.
Yeah. And finally, big kills coming in from Limitless, but with 20 seconds left on the clock, that's scrap time. You need to go and rotate yet again, and so far it's going to be blue.
Watch out for number 9 here. Or pardon me, number 3 in yellow. Number 9. What am I talking about? That number's never going to matter anymore. He's got 9 kills. Boot with the Annihilator early. Weird timing on it. He actually loses the full charge without really even taking any shots with it.
Oh, that's tragic.
Animus, who are already at basketball first. Hardpoint can open up the next 5 seconds.
It's disrespectful. Where's the decency?
Being phoned in here for Animus.
Orange. There's no way you're actually mad about body shooting. It makes it so much more interesting.
And a very heavy
it's banter, on God.
Animus right now because they've probably propped 2 Predator missiles and now with Annihilator as well, so they really want to get.
Now people always cry about body shooting. It's so that is weak. That is weak. That one is weak, bro. Like it's a mobile game, dog. Like it's to keep the games entertaining.
I don't think a single kill came through for Limitless.
It really is nothing big. It is mind game. It's completely mind game.
You got the front hit coming through.
You're trying to get into your enemy's head, bro. Oh, those spawns are horrendous.
Back around, Grizz in a little bit of trouble. Wide out in the open, still wins the gunfight over the top of the head. He finally traded out as Mojito gets his Annihilator into play.
Nice.
But it's only good for a single kill.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie. Specialist
Rory going crazy.
They really heavily relied on those specialists to try and go in for the break, but then did not really do
anything. Yeah, you gotta
get
get into the opponent's head, bro.
Have this one Annihilator try to flush out every single
it's a $10,000 tournament for God's sake. No, it's a $75,000 tournament.
There you go, finally gets it, but I mean that was a waste.
Actually, no, it's like a few $1 million tournament.
One hand.
But this stage is only like 75,000.
Just happened for the side of Limitless, and I want us to the tally is 2. Not great news as far as trying to use those to get back into this game, but so far through the early time here at the 5th Hill, looks solid. Shutting down the plays through Kitchen, at least for a time.
Unlucky timing.
Get traded out, but the numbers coming through for Animus through Pillars will allow them a chance to recontest and get their break.
And now the timing of the Hunter Killer drone was supposed to be good, but then they just didn't anticipate how many players are really coming in from Pillars, and now, again, a really solid break coming in from Animus. And it's the first time they're going to try and break a hill and not have any kind of early rotations. But
oh my god.
That is going to be really big.
No way. That was nice.
And I will say, as we complete our
zero sportsmanship.
Point lead for the side of Animus, the most dangerous thing
come on, dude.
The Drari effect. He was one of my favorites.
That's funny.
Have the greatest day
nice.
Today, but man, is he absolutely turning up right here. Already at 29
nice.
kills through the first rotation.
30 bomb.
30 bomb early. Drari.
Goliath out.
And right now, I mean, Oner's not doing the best as well, but he's actually doing a pretty good job with 19 kills to his name. But taking a look at the other side, Grizz already with that 20 and Jirari with a 31. They just really can't compete with the firepower that Animus is bringing to them.
It's so awkward. Nice, yo. Homie got poo-pooed on.
Set up automatically for Limitless as the split spawns have come through.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Dark's overwhelmed. Help not here as of yet. But Wasilla seems to think he can get on forward. And how is he staying alive? He's completely concussed, but gets prone. Stays underneath the fact for a little bit longer. but Limitless will at least convincingly be able to control some of the space needed to start getting some time back on the board.
They're setting new.
Life coming into Limitless, and just like that, Mojito using that pred can also have something else to play with a double kill, but then the
this is not MP rank.
Prepared already for Animus, already going in for the solid defensive setup, going into kitchen.
It's not bad sportsmanship. If it's allowed in the game. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, if it's allowed in the game, why won't you do it? I mean, if your enemy, if you know your enemy easily tilts and easily gets mad, then like it's just smart.
The problem is they do not have the spawns, and it's on to players like Asaka to try to hold down.
Imagine not supporting your fingers. What?
A lot of it coming from the front. Asaka back in the action, not able to win the first gunfight versus Darks, and that will be a favorable kill feed for Animus as they get into the hill and get over.
Can you check the video quality again? This is 1080, I promise you, bro.
Right now, in that play when it comes to the Annihilator coming from Mojito, which is absolutely insane, but Godzilla has an Annihilator of his own, trying to go in there for the defense, and Boot also has his own.
Oh, bad timing. Nice.
Big kill from Boot. Tries to go in there for the contest, but doesn't really quite get any shots here, and so far it's still Animus getting the scrap point.
Yeah, this is do or die time all of a sudden.
Yeah, if you feel upset about body shooting, bro, I think it's time to switch games for you.
Short-handedly, this rotation over towards
Bro thinks if you think body shooting is bad sportsmanship,
still feeling good.
Wait till you see some other crazy stuff, bruh. Watch the teabag, the weird little emotes and stuff.
And Daytel and Boot probably should have waited for the rest of their teammates to go and rotate because Boot was just taken out just like that.
Decency, what do you think this is, bro?
It's gonna be really hard to go in funnel if you're gonna be just one player, but they do have the operator skills to go in.
Everybody sit down and let's have a kind chat. You know, a lot of these teams have history, right? Like a lot of the teams, like they trash talk each other. They don't like each other, so body shooting is nothing compared to the trash talk they do. Oh! Oh, Nerd just boo-booed on Marvel.
Problem is, you start talking about the word perfection because that's what's needed if Limitless want to make this comeback happen.
I feel like it was Mojito spawning behind.
How much is the price pool? For this for stage 4 is like 75,000, but for like stage 5 is like 2 mil or something, or no, 1 mil.
Rotation is always so late from this team. And like what we saw a while ago, Animus already there set up, and not only that, but it's a good thing though, they don't really have much specialists and operators to go and defend this as heavy as a while ago.
Oh, that trophy.
Number 2 in yellow, who's all the way around the back, that's going to block out spawns here for basketball. So if you can find success with kills from the front while also getting success off the pinch, you should be able to start to swing this hard point to your name, but
he needs help in hill, yo. Never mind.
And that leaves time for Animus to try to recover. Pred missile called in by Drari. Operators are all still also being played with.
Oh, unlucky.
Turn up convincingly for Animus as they close out this game 250 to 153. Drari for 44, an absolute demon.
Dude,
this man is just absolutely
what is Drari on?
His team did such a great job, and yes, they had a really good time when it comes to timing all those specialists down, the operator skills. And I feel like the only misplay I saw was Narcs throwing in that hunter-killer drone by the pillar. I mean, that's about it. I mean, mistakes happen, but obviously Animus just polished this one really quickly. And
I hate to break it to you, but top 50 leaderboard is
I feel like Mojito was the one that was really
not impressive.
Yeah, there was a little bit of that.
Because leaderboard is just a matter of how much you can play. It really isn't like anything crazy.
He's kind of like their rogue player that will try to flip out spawns, make cheeky plays. He just didn't really find a lot of success early. And to be fair, I mean, when Drari starts off on like a 15 spree, it felt like shooting bodies while still finding a way to get up to multiple kills in a row. It's hard to mentally feel like you have the ability to find success when you start to hit those routes because you're being shut down by so many different individuals from the side of Animus. So really solid start, I think, from the side of Animus, generally speaking, because Drari, who was a key factor yesterday, but didn't necessarily bring the slaying power that we're used to seeing. Now that he's looking like this, I don't know. This is a tough.
I know they should not be doing that. Why not?
And another guy that we really need to showcase here is going to be Nox.
Yeah, dude, it's body.
We talked about them before the start.
No, that was too funny, bro.
Not
Drari.
D-Rari.
Yeah.
D-Rari. He's just there for the objective. And whatever someone goes in, he's there for the slay as well. And so for me, one of the best slayers definitely going in.
I promise you, bro, like, if you get so easily mad at people body shooting, it's working, I guess. That's the point.
you have to capitalize. I mean, we literally...
The whole point of body shooting...
Probably about the period of full-on 60 seconds or a minute.
Towards comp these pro teams.
I swear I could only count maybe 2 or 3 total kills.
You don't think...
Never something that you want.
Have you never seen CDL?
Opening start for the side of Limitless, but to be fair...
Have you never seen CDL, dog?
The expectation that we laid out looking at this series. Just due to the fact
why are all they rookie? Aren't these accounts belong to them? No, these are not their accounts. They're all on the esports version of the game. It's a different app, and the esports version is only for champs players.
I don't see a world where Limitless can reverse sweep Animus based on what the map layout we have. You have to win this Summit Search and Destroy and try to extend this series as long as possible if you want to try to get into that advancement final.
It is World Championship that has 2 mil USD and not this EU. Yeah, I know. I said this stage. This stage is 75,000.
You already know he can definitely deliver with the Deagle. So for a small map like Summit to really approach them, that is going to be a really good call coming in from the side of Limitless. I mean,
Summit
tried to pop off. So let's see. I mean, it's going to be a full team effort here, especially from that loss a while ago in Hardpoint.
Yeah. And I love this little 1v1 setup here because the player that I was going to say on the opposite side when it comes
or
to
Sniper is like
he really kind of was a
an EU player that's been around.
Thinking back to last year because of his ability to dominate in the
I can't believe you're offended that they're shooting pixels in a mobile game on a phone.
Very regularly.
And you have to realize that the audience enjoys it more when there's banter, when there's a little bit of like back and forth going on, because it's more enjoyable, you know? People like getting hyped up.
Really, I think, just like to see them try to do something a little bit more.
You know what region is a good tournament for you? I don't know, maybe like Japan, dog. Maybe you should go watch Japanese Kata. They're very polite. They don't body shoot,
I mean, both these teams have perfect records when it comes to search and destroy.
Who's your favorite broadcaster?
I'm interested to see
Beef
how,
Mommy.
obviously, this map might be favoring Limitless just a tiny bit, but we haven't really seen Animus play at a small map like this. I mean, every time it's been standoff. Exactly. So I don't know. Is it do they choose that map just because they're good at it, or can they play S&D as well?
Right. And I think the thing that's really peculiar is after seeing the map records from yesterday, the fact that Summit was not played at all by Limitless, but was their designated selection for Search and Destroy. So they have to have something up their sleeve that they didn't really reveal at all throughout day one. So that's where, if you're a Limitless fan, you're sitting here saying, we got this.
Dude, what the heck?
The reason we selected this map. It just feels a bit strange to go to a map that they didn't play at all yesterday. Will we be able to see the confidence come through in what merits the pick of the first?
It's more entertaining when the players are toxic.
It can't just be on Hisoka. That's why I kind of go to that narrative first.
It makes sense because Animus, you already know.
I mean, as long as it's not like overboard, I think there's a difference between like
they might have something up their
friendly banter and actual toxicity. Like as long as you're not being actually rude, because you could get banned if you're being like racist and stuff.
Summit is going to be a really tough one for both of these teams. I want to take it into our game number 5, possibly.
Rank sensor, so everyone's looking one. No, this is the esports version of the game.
The way that they did, and Limitless gets the ability to also see takeoff for a potential map 5 is really crucial to them because they looked good on the map yesterday. So I'm really curious if they can find a way to show us something new here in Summit and find a way to take one of the other 2 respawns to get us to that 5th map.
Basically, whoever wins the Green Master will be qualified for a World Championship. I think so.
It's weird because as commentators, we love to talk about the underdog story, but you also have to remember this Animus team is nasty, dude. Like, they're filthy. Like, if they take this second map, the potentials of a 3-0, absolutely.
S&D is not gonna not complete without the body. Wait till you see Grid. Oh no!
Absolute destroy type of game, destruction. And so, yeah, I mean, 3-0, that's definitely going to be really interesting because Limitless did go up against Sidium, and they lost that pretty convincingly as well. So, I mean, now it's really down to the...
Convincingly,
like,
it was tight 4 maps.
Yeah, well, I guess so.
I don't know. That's why we're really excited about the potential of who's going to be that 3rd team today, because I think outside of Nova and Animus, who are looking like favorites, the other 2 is paper-thin margins.
I mean, yesterday it was a matter of like a few points in the respawns, right? But then it's the Search and Destroy where it's also going to be tight, but they did win that in
I haven't seen Grid pull out a single shotgun.
Really excited to bring it into a game number 5. But for me, I think the most interesting
part
here as well is that standoff hardpoint. Because we already know that both of these teams,
it's just not meta.
Sit in Search and Destroy. I mean, Search and Destroy, but for the respawns and hardpoint, I feel like Limitless.
Sometimes it's not about toxic player. When you win an impossible gunfight against someone on a head glitch, you instinctively just shoot. Dude, that is so true. It's like
really
when you're,
baking
let's
their
say, in
bread
a
and
1v1
buttering it
situation,
on large
and the homie's like behind you or something, and they whiff and you turn on him, bro, like you gotta be cautious. You gotta shoot his body. Like if that happened to me, if I whiffed on somebody who was standing there looking away from me and I choke a 1v1, like I deserve to get my body shot. Just shoot it.
We think that
like
Limitless might have a little bit of an advantage
understand.
to try and shut down the likes of Narcs and Marvel.
Larks.
Well, Boot's
Larks.
already got one sniper rifle. Soka's actually not sniping. Interesting.
Gutila.
We'll see exactly
Gutila
what
with the
Limitless have
wiggle
up
on
their
top.
sleeves here for their opening
The wiggle
attack.
wiggle.
Looking to play largely through the second hard point. Looks like up top.
Like sometimes, bro, like I know my body
Additions
deserves
the
to get shot.
defense are pretty much just off point of contact defense. Not a lot of nades were thrown off the rip. Drawry able to read out. Yep, they are indeed over towards Catwalk. The rotation comes out from Marvel. He'll be the one responsible for making sure nobody pushes forward.
Garena stage
Now the
4 is
bomb
one chat.
is in a very tricky
I
spot.
don't know.
We can see that Narcs is
big
gonna get it,
hit.
but then big kill coming in from the side of number 3. That's Daytel. No, his Doctor rather takes down Grizz, and the central player coming in from Animus. Definitely a really good Slayer.
No.
So good from Limitless. They completely
No, he didn't get it.
by finding that kill, a crossover towards A. The defense has no way to rotate over, and as they try to make moves back over to A, they get completely caught off guard by the force of the hit coming out of Limitless from the top side of the minimap. Mojito all the way around the back. Nades coming out to make Narc's life extremely difficult. He's got no exit here, pending, of course, that he doesn't absolutely beam Mojito off a heady, which he does at least shoot back into. But a tough 1v4 with the bomb planted.
This is unlucky.
Narcs, where do you even go? And I think that's kind of the biggest question. Hazoka's going to scout him out, say, yep, he's still here in the mid-snow path. And, well, it feels like a matter of time here before Narcs will just eventually drop.
This is such a good setup coming in from the side of Limitless, where they finally
Nice.
get one, but then Narcs gets one more. Are they going to be isolated, though? Mojito goes down.
What the hell?
It's
Wait a
50
minute.
seconds
Wait a
left
minute.
on the clock. It's still very possible for him to go and clutch up if they line up, but
No, he doesn't know.
He knows that. He'll be slowing things down just a little bit. So, again, a good play right now. Hisoka.
No, imagine.
Narcs goes down, giving one to Limitless right now.
Yeah, love that call.
Imagine.
We didn't really get a chance. I think it was a jump-up position inside of mid to look down over towards A through the windows from that kind of upper catwalk area.
Oh,
that allowed
lucky.
them to get that first blood, and that was the only defense.
Hey,
that
but get
Animus
that
had was
KD,
the
bro.
sole player of
I
Grizz
don't know what to
down
tell you.
over towards the A site. So we'll see. Does that change Animus' defense? Looks like at the moment, no. Grizz is still playing really far forward, and I mean really far forward. He's already gotten through the A site and is already contested over towards the backside of the P4 warehouse. Marvel also finding first blood makes things difficult for Limitless that are absolutely stuck right outside of rails.
Daytel, give me that information. Knowing very well there's one player there. Throws in the stun. But then if he peeks that yet again, there you go. You shouldn't really stay there for too long because you're going to get taken out. And Narcs Batilla get to a piece. And now it's going to be a 1v5 and a 1v3 situation.
Nice.
Owner tried to go and clutch that up, but unfortunately him doesn't really quite get so.
All right, so here's the thing, and Limitless aren't going to know this. Well,
I'm
maybe
not
they
gonna
won't,
lie,
because
I
they
coulda
did control
blinked
that long
and I
flank.
like
You have
died.
to contest Snowpath. You cannot allow Grizz defensively to run up to A and run through over towards Plow here on the left-hand side as we come out.
What
of
the
spawn for
heck is
Limitless.
Plow?
Narcs also tried to play a little bit
Where is
forward
that?
round in towards mid, and it worked out for him.
Grizz not
This
using
time,
R9,
full
yeah.
contest of PC. Oh my goodness, Animus are going
No!
quick.
It's-
Yeah. This is just a lack of respect being shown by Animus. as they
Nice,
just say,
bro.
We'll just outgun you. We'll force the gunfights, and so far it's a strategy
Did you
that's
see
working
the
out.
the
Because they
gun?
already know that they're gonna
Nice.
be second floor in control room. They are
1v1.
reading this
I mean, not 1v1.
team.
1v4.
Grizz didn't even have to go
Sorry.
all the way around. And they're
1v4.
just one player down, Limitless. Mojito, what can you do? Spots Grizz,
Oh,
finally
unlucky.
gets one. And, I mean, the good thing for him is that they're going to be split up. They're going to be isolated just a little bit. But, I mean, just as I said that, they're going to
1v3.
regroup just like that.
This is an impossible situation for Mojito. He doesn't have the bomb.
1v3.
He has plenty of time to try to navigate this, but you don't know because of Grizz's route from before. Is there anyone on my long flank? Is there anyone playing up top at rails? You have no intel,
Dude,
no information
clutching versus,
whatsoever.
like,
and it's curious just to see Animus come out with this 3-man hit right in towards
actual
mid-PC
good players. It's like
and just say we're
stressful.
going to force engagements. Marvel going to get caught out here, though. Should get caught out here, though. Oh, my goodness.
How?
Yeah.
Mojito may be needing a mojito after that. That was tough to watch.
No, I think Mojito already had a
Maybe.
Mojito, and that's why he missed that shot.
Steady it up there, brother.
Slow it down with the Mojitos right now, but I mean, that was such an amazing display, and Marvel with the Deagle is just absolutely nasty. We've already seen it yesterday where he got a beautiful 3-piece coming in there, and now we need to say it's going to be a different side now because they're going in there very passively.
Oh, no. Not good news. Not good news. Narcs able to slide away. He's going to have help on the crossbar. You can't challenge this Boot. Oh, lucky to be alive as Boot here after they dropped the first blood. Marvel with a second snipe connecting in the round will turn this to a 5v3, and Limitless just do not have a response for this forward defensive aggression out of Animus.
They're just being outgunned every single time, and now Jari finally getting Daytail.
The Mana War?
Situation.
You play off on stream, it's actually nutty. Dude, I'm so bad with the Mana War, dude. Like, it's embarrassing how bad I am with the Mana War.
Repeating the same thing as a while ago, and that's allowing.
Stop jinxing them. I'm not.
Aggressively, because they know they can win those close
They're winning.
The thing about it is with high ground control, when you play through the middle of the map from the offensive side, the thing that's really been puzzling is the fact that Limitless aren't even stopping at the windows. They're trying to get down and into the early, and they're not able to find the mains connection because there's always a trophy at this front door. And it's the same setup from Animus.
Oh, did that trophy just go under?
That's
kind of funny.
This time there's smoke encapsulating the catwalk. And Jari will be very conscious that there could be a forward hit coming out, but once again,
are you going to join UD?
I mean, this is a Century 21
or the World
sale.
Championship?
There's so much
Wait,
real estate for him to work with.
No, I'm in UD.
And he's all the way around the back.
New skin for the Mana War is nice.
Ahsoka, I just don't know if he's seen him yet.
It's the COD timing. That's gonna
oh, for the world, I'm already in UD.
Nice. So that he got the first spot. Doesn't really quite get it. We keep seeing it in this matchup where
hello JNR.
Limitless, the players of Limitless see the players of Animus, but they still get turned on.
The thing is, this is Limitless map pick. How do you not have a default offense set up to deal with aggression? No one has even looked towards Snowpath once for Limitless on this offense. Finally, they're going to adjust. Boot's going to be the one on the low ground with a Peacekeeper. And it looks like Grizz has seen this. He's like, all right, I'm just going to back off. You have this, that's fine. We'll take our focus back over towards Rails. And for Limitless, finally some ground to work with, but Quithilla, number 3, has worked around the back. He's found his second kill in the round. And even though Ahsoka's in a bit of a flank, this is still a tough offensive round to try to
no way. Why? How did
Limitless have some space to try to get their second round on the board here, final of their offensive half?
That was a really good show, because I feel like for...
Definitely not in the first 1v1 tourney. It started ages ago.
And now they have to do the same thing where they have to stick together, but the bomb is going to go down. So that's going to be a little bit more difficult in this 1v2.
And he sees it too. Perfect timing, perfect read. Does he expect the second? Over the top? Surely not. Mojito, not again, brother.
No!
Again, brother! Oh,
no! No shots!
Can't happen!
That's embarrassing.
I am at a loss for words. They had every right to win that gunfight, and mechanically, Animus is just going to be superior here in this map. It
looks so weird playing like that. It's the camera angle.
They didn't even think
it's the camera angle for sure.
And get a lot of more kills, especially with that 2v1 situation. And now,
hey, Tusak, you heard the man.
Dude,
what?
Here in A.
Dude, look at Grizz. Number 2 in blue. He just pushes right through in towards Snow. This is not.
Oh, what the hell?
This is the Limitless that we saw Swiss round 1 yesterday. Not the Limitless we saw in the last chance qualifier at the end of the day. And that's not
unlucky.
Ahsoka, do as he may. Able to get a double, but bombs down. Daytel catches the rear end of Grizz, but only gets the left cheek. Needed both. Stun over the top. They finish the kill. No, Grizz is able to get the regen off. And now Ahsoka is here to try to assist. But Quithilla deep pushes back. And now the clock becomes a major opponent, especially as Ahsoka's the last one left in a 1v3. It's all gone wrong here for Limitless.
There's no time.
And he's just not going to have any time.
Nice.
There you go.
Good low, like,
and I'm just going to mention, Boot has 0 kills. And we're already in round number 8. And that is just going to be unfortunate that he can't find...
Why are you supporting Limitless? No?
Here in Summit. If you're having
what are you on, bro?
Summit as a sniper, just
hey, Boot is 0-7. Donut.
The thing about it is we really haven't seen a setup from Limitless that says this is how we're going to use Boot. And I think this time he has to come back over towards able to help out for first blood.
No!
In response,
don't.
so we get a pinstripe kill feed in the opening 20 seconds, and it gets us to a 3v3.
Bro's trolling. Should have put the sniper belong, dude. Just put the sniper belong.
Is gonna give that information. And so far, they have none yet. So I like this setup coming in from the side of Limitless because they're just gonna be chilling over here. And they just need to find a way to just stay back and wait for the plant and go in there for the retake.
The problem about this is a double scope setup for Animus. Marvel has found himself a KSP to work with, but I believe he does have a sniper rifle in his back pocket. So there's the ability to watch this post plant at range. Narcs will back off.
They're all backing up.
Just watching the potential flank. And yeah, the post plant setup here for Animus is all banking on playing off of Narcs' first point of contact.
We need to find a flank.
Yep.
Whoa, wait, who's number 4? Marvel, yo.
Slow. Because you already know that there's going to be a sniper over here in A. And you already know that they're going to be pushing back just a little bit. And they have nades.
Go Marvel.
And not only that, they're going to be pinch play number 4. Marvel gets 1. You would expect
nice.
someone
That
would
nade
always
kill.
be there.
Very nice.
It's just shambles.
This is a Limitless team that they're absolutely.
What is Mojito doing?
Since the draw
Is he trolling?
P1, it just feels like they've completely lost composure.
Is he trolling, dude?
Wow. Not good.
What the heck? Why did they put his face cam on full blast?
And right not. I mean,
why did they?
That little 1v2 at the end over the top of the heady is something that we should not be seeing on Sunday of a final qualifying day.
Wait, what?
Small mistakes that eventually lead to unfortunate losses here. And where we thought that Summit Search and Destroy was going to be a limitless map, it's just Animus shutting them down every single time in a very convincing fashion in the first 2 maps so far here. And now this is making us look back into what is going to happen for Control, because so far...
No,
Control
I'm not going to lower my mic.
So
you can suck it.
Good for this team right now for Limitless.
Yeah, Boot, I don't blame you for leaving the lobby early, brother.
We'd have 1 kill, bro.
The thing is...
I would have done it too.
Yo,
Yo, why are they so consistent? 7-7-7-7?
It looked like throughout the day, Limitless was really
showing him how gorgeous he is.
Matchup versus Zidium, close 4 maps.
That's hilarious. They just put his face cam on blast.
Showcase a lot of presence from players like Owner, Hisoka.
Can you turn your mic up? I got you.
Yesterday. And by the end of the day, they looked like they were really clicking. They were like everything was really coming together solid. But this is another slow start.
That's crazy.
And you just can't have it. I mean, by round 3, as soon as Animus started to push up defensively, it looked like Limitless lost full confidence in why they even chose this map in the first place.
And they just had no response to Jari going in there for the flank. We always pointed that out where he went there. How many rounds? 3 rounds in a row.
You're talking about Grizz on
Grizz, rather. Grizz.
Yeah.
And then it was just absolutely insane that Hisoka tried to go in there, but then didn't even win the gunfight, even though he spotted him first and just got turned on. So, again, Limitless looking a little bit...
This one
one is just
oh, this was a nice clutch.
Able to isolate.
Yeah, you just
Bop.
gotta have that.
That headshot, you know, when you get 1 bursted, bro, like...
You gotta hit 1 burst.
His movement's so good.
Yeah,
I mean,
solid.
They didn't peek at the same time. They just got isolated, very unfortunate, and then this happens.
7-1. Wow. And now things become terrifying, because how do you win a firing range control and a standoff hardpoint versus an Animus team that absolutely destroyed you in the raid hardpoint? I mean, here's the other thing about it. Like, we saw this kind of from Prometheus's POV yesterday. They had a great opening Swiss round 1, got destroyed by Nova, and then it looked like they were mentally chalked for the entire rest of that final series. If you're Limitless, you have to stay composed, because regardless of the result here, you go down to elimination round 1, that is your last chance. You're either the last team in or you're the last team out, and your year is over. So you have to put together something in this map number 3 that can establish some sort of confidence, because regardless of the outcome of this series, you may have to play a second matchup almost immediately after this against a team that beat you yesterday. So that's where I'm kind of looking at this from Limitless's perspective. Whereas for Animus, the fact that you came out and dominated your opponent's Search and Destroy, that's great news, I think, as far as your ability to possibly win this whole thing.
I mean, this is the point that I made a while ago when Blaze actually asked us as to who is going to get that 3rd seed. And I immediately went to Sidium because they had a harder day 1. They went up against Animus, Cold, and Limitless, where, yes, they had a really hard time going.
The grand prize on World Championship is going to change your life by Tesla or something like that?
Every single kind of game.
What?
And then we're finally moving on to firing range control, where both of these teams doesn't have any kind of information yet, but coming
1 map away from qualifying. Let's go.
Advantage.
1 more map. 1 more map.
Here we go. Animus on the opening.
Who already got Put on? Oh, Mojito.
Allow them an opportunity to try to get over towards Trailer. Marvel watching over the top. This has secured first blood, but Daytel holds on nicely in towards the interior of Trailer. Follow-up out of the ARs will once again establish that the defense is tough to break off the opening rip. But
yeah, all the games will be played today.
Marvel, if he continues to win 1v1s at range with this SKS, that's going to allow Animus a lot of looks to come in from the side door. Fortunately, Boot is here. Doesn't love to play forward, and, well, at least there's enough pickup as Hisoka will make sure that once again the A-zone stays cleared out.
And now Narcs lost that gunfight, and now that's going to be really big 3-man push coming in from the side.
Oh, that's free.
That's gonna be
free
coming in from Narcs. There you go. That's going to be really big as well.
Oh.
Still wins that gunfight, and oh my goodness, there you go. The break finally comes through.
Well,
not.
Defense holds.
Yeah, defense holds.
But that's a lot of final 1v1s that Limitless needed to have. And with this, you got Boot in the middle of the map watching through tin, so the rotation getting over the mid is going to be difficult.
They need to start capping.
At the moment, Limitless are kind of conceding this, looking for some wood control. Love the call from Boot, but how do you defensively get back over here? And well, they may not need to if they can just set up a bit of a spawn trap. That seems to be the goal. First tick of progress locked in, and Animus still cruising to add an extra bit to the clock.
And now it looks like the defensive it's going to be really heavy coming in from Alpha. But there's no kind of presence whatsoever coming in from Bravo. And finally, they're trying, but then they're just going in there one by one. And we already know that that's not really going to work out. And
yeah, just help on B.
Nice.
That's
but
smart.
They're still pretty even when it comes to the lives. But you already know A's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Well, they lost 10. This is the thing. There was 1 or 2 players from Limitless that tried to late over towards B.
What the heck?
That was the call. If you're going to chalk B instead of a spawn trap, you have to commit to that. So now all of a sudden, Animus have the middle of the map to work with. Plenty of time to just play this as a TDM.
Oh, this is bad.
Maybe the difference maker, not able to find the third in a row. Trades come through, but Limitless hold a small life lead.
Limitless needs to try and go and take 10. And
let Marvel just go with his SKS.
Spot Drari right there in the corner. They need to bring down at least 2 players to try and get that power position because it's going to be really hard. But then taking a look at that, it's going to be evened out. They are going to be stuck.
They're absolutely
4 and 5.
Darks has pulled out a second SKS. They're just looking to chew.
That's smart, to be honest.
And Grizz once again, route man.
Nice.
He's making the play around the flank.
Go.
He's number 2 and
kill him.
Oh boy, he's about to win this round single-handedly if he finds a good piece of timing, but doesn't make a difference. His teammates get the job done from the front. Really poor decision making out of Limitless. I'm fine. If you chalk B, fine with
That's hilarious.
Don't go back there with only 1 or 2 players when you're trying to set
that timing is tragic.
Both at the same time at the worst possible moment, and Animus absolutely will punish you on those mistakes.
Are you confident to face Vega Marshy? Hell no.
1 by 1, and also giving up the power position that is tin, which you definitely need, especially if you want to get the lives of the players that are trying to funnel into A. And now we're going into the switcheroo where Mojito, really good shots, really good spot, but if 2 players push him out, it's going to be troublesome.
He does lose the 1v1 with Drari on the follow-up. Kill staying even. Oner in a little bit of trouble. Eventually gets finished off by Grizz, and now it's on to Boot. Gives up his position, able to at least get concussive stun kill off of the Drari. But the problem is these are still a little bit too individualistic. With Ola able to find a long flanker on the back through B. Yeah, there's progress made here at A with the first segment finally completed, but still, the problem here is Animus could just set up for a spawn trap and keep you absolutely pinned to the back of the map.
And right now, so far, it's going to be in wood where they get most of their kills. Trying to go in there for the trap as well. And there's going to be a little bit of help, though, going into the side of Animus where they try to go in for the contest, but it doesn't really quite happen as they tell. Going to be big. But Drari, bringing out the Annihilator, shuts him down. Doesn't get the other.
Yep. Okay. Extra minute on the clock, but again, you kind of see what Animus is doing that Limitless was messing up on the last round. It's just the simple fact that Animus only go to contest A once they feel that they have a solid spawn trap in play. So a 6-life lead is currently in effect. Annihilators are coming out for Limitless as they feel desperate to try to get this offense going. You don't want to go down 0-2 in the control, but they're completely stuck. And even though they're chipping away at the life lead, it's just still, you have 2 members in wood that are wreaking havoc on your spawns, and Animus could use that as their win condition.
I mean, Narcs and Marvel have been there at it, and that's the reason why they have so many kills already. It's just so unfortunate for Limitless to not have an answer to that, and not only that, 1 minute and 5 left.
Not good.
That's not going to be good, especially if you want to capture B, which they're not going to show and get.
Predator missile called in. This is a 4v10 situation, a round that seems pretty unwinnable.
3v10.
Marvel responds with one of his own to make sure Animus's defense will not be tested here in the final moments. Has to be something convincing over towards B. Have to force Animus to come back to this. Narc's in a little bit of trouble backside.
God.
But has kept his life.
No, unlucky.
Denied. So an opportunity for Limitless to get onto the zone. But the thing is, they only have 1 life to spare.
That's free. Come on.
Marvel over the top could do it himself. Gets maybe caught out here. No, not the case. And they get off the zone at the exact wrong moment because now Marvel can deplete the progress. Takes the stun pistol out, doesn't win the gunfight. And okay, hold on a second. Limitless still has some room to work with, but the problem is they didn't stay on the point. They didn't force Animus to have to move. And the defense sustains. They're up 2-0.
No, I think
they're
their
scared to
control
go and
really
try to
isn't as good as
engage when it comes to the gunfights. They're
their,
just really
like,
reluctant
hardpoint
to go in for
and their
those
S&D.
gunfights. And
Mostly
you already
their
know
S&D.
mechanically that Animus is just absolutely great. But there were close moments where they could have turned things around. And
Next
that
is
was
S&D
finally
or
here at
hardpoint.
match
It's a
point where it
best of
could have
5.
been
So
a
this is
really
last
good
game if
series,
they,
but turns out
but
it's
if they
just
do
Animus
go to next game,
every
it's
single
hardpoint.
time.
Yeah. Strong start on the day for Animus. Trying to get it done with their second offensive attempt. Lavilla over
Free.
to
What?
He loses the 1v1 with Mojito. Grizz should be able to secure the trade and is.
Why is
Jungle
Grizz
wide
always
open.
tired?
Not even
Get
contested
out
in the
of
middle of the map
tires.
largely at all. So an opportunity
Go
here for
somewhere
Animus
else.
to freely get on towards B and try to get this clock up to a minute 57.
That's tragic.
Mojito, though, with a really big kill. But again, there's 3 players
When's your turn
on
to play in
the
comp?
hill, and it's going to be really difficult because they keep leaving Bravo open
Never.
and just sending one person over there.
Nice.
That's going to be number 5. That's going to be Mojito going in for the defense. But, I mean, it's just going to be a free take over here in Bravo. Not just that, you have to control Bathroom as well.
You just got Marvel and Drari on B just holding
The
it
positions
down.
have to be clear. You have to call up for, okay, we're chalking B. We're
They're
setting
getting
up
spawn traps.
And at least for Limitless, they do hold some numbers, even though the second tick of progress is completed and the third will immediately follow on towards B itself. So now the question stands, can Limitless hold on and make lives
they're
a huge
feeding.
problem for Animus as they try to set things up over towards A. But once again, on the rotation from B, you've got 2 members of Animus's attack already in the middle of the map trying to control. They tell decent opportunity to try to double up, but could only find one, and Animus have successfully broken out of the spawn trap.
But then the life advantage still
No,
into the
unlucky.
favor of Limitless right now. With
You
4
tired
lives,
of
but
tires?
still,
Yeah.
You already know that
Zidium play
might be
Animus?
able to
No.
bring it down, but with Marvel going in for the Annihilator and also with Marvel with SKS, it's going to be very difficult for them. Booth gets shut down, and Narcs, the only person in his team right now that can try and take it. Number 3 needs to win, and there you go, Guthilla.
This is bad news, Bears. Not good news. Drari's in the middle of the map, still making sure the rotation.
Guthilla. Guthilla. Dude,
Confirms
what?
his own trade and actually takes himself out of the picture with the Hunter Killer drone.
Oh.
But the thing about this is the second tick of progress is now on the way.
It looks like a
11
pred with
playing
that kill
left.
animation.
Hunter able to find a double, but Drari's Annihilator off spawn
Alright.
comes out of his pocket to the second tick of progress.
I got
coming in.
this.
How do you get in if you're Limitless? Have to find a way. Drari's watching you on rotation. A triple from Drari. And that may just be about it. No one's going to touch in time. A 3-0 in the series and a 3-0 here in the control.
Well, I'd just like to say whoever chose
GG's.
Limitless as their third might need to reevaluate, especially after this Animus game, because we thought
Please
Limitless,
sweep.
especially with some of the maps in their favor, just
Oh, yeah.
did not perform. It was that Summit S&D where they could have had a chance to bring it to the game number 4, game number 5.
I got smoked.
Yes.
Not a good start for Limitless. Not at all. Now, the only bit of good news is I believe Nova absolutely beat the brakes off of Zidium 3-0. So both teams got absolutely mollywopped in their first round as they're now going to have to play for a final spot into Europe. We can also confirm, of course, because 3 teams are going to Europe, that now all of a sudden Nova and
It was pretty
Animus
easy.
have locked in spots
It
for
was
Stage 5, meeting the
3-0.
expectations of, I think, the entire community.
3-0 control 3-0 maps, bro.
Something that we're not really surprised. I
You
mean,
just got
Zidium
clapped
did
hard,
get
yeah.
beat yesterday by Animus pretty
Is UD
convincingly
playing?
as
Didn't
well.
know. This is
So
EU.
we have to
NA
see
is
the
next
same
weekend.
stories here, Limitless and
GG
Animus.
easy, get
So
good, no sweat.
that conversation with Zidium going up against Limitless now is going to be a very interesting one.
Yeah.
It's a fight for third. And obviously we're going to be seeing that later on, but I'm curious about the numbers of what went down.
Didn't
versus
know
that
UD
Nova
was
and
in
Zidium
Europe.
game, because this one, not close at all. I want to see how close the numbers is against that number 1 seed.
Bobby just looked over and just gave me the, it wasn't close at all. it was a pretty easy cruise. I will say, as much as we've talked about the perspective of both Zidium and obviously in this series,
Ian is
looking at
too
Limitless,
good.
you have to give a lot of credit to what Animus is doing. And I think the biggest thing about it for me is the fact that you're not just seeing 1 or 2 players pop off. Drari's in effect today. And that's dangerous when you consider the advancement final, which we'll see Nova play Animus for the first time in a while.
Everyone's doing their job,
Yeah.
basically, essentially. And for the side of Limitless, it was just 1 or 2 players that was trying to carry their team. But obviously, we have our lovely analyst to break things down and how well Animus played up against Limitless.
Yeah, Animus absolutely turned up right there. What a stomping, okay? And let's give a huge congratulations to Animus and Nova for making it to Stage 5 and making top 3 so far throughout this tournament. You know, because we know that that's what's most important, getting to Stage 5, coming out as the best Call of Duty mobile team in the world. Now, as we talk about this series just a little bit more, this one and the Nova series both were 3-0, and the scores were similar. No, the scores were exact in the search and destroy and the control. The only difference was Zidium got 30 more points in a hard point in map number 1. Wow. That was it. Okay, so Bobby, first round over. How were you feeling watching this Animus and Limitless matchup?
Honestly, I was hoping for a little bit more of a match. Out of both of them, I feel like both Zidium and Limitless prove that they're here to play, but it doesn't seem like they warmed up. I don't know what the issue is, but both teams got completely obliterated in their respective matchups. And I think we do also have to give credit to both Animus and Nova for how well they've been playing. I definitely am excited to see those two face off against each other.
Yeah, I am too as well. That's going to be a battle because they are playing at the same pace, same caliber entering the day. Just looking at the score lines, and we didn't get to see a lot of Nova's matchup there. But as we take a look at our bracket, just to show you guys.
No, I'm not main. It's Solo Band, NB Blur, Washi.
Those two teams looking like they're going to be going for first place unless we get a Cinderella story coming up next, because as you see, it's Zidium versus Limitless Esport down at the bottom, and Ali and Bobby, you guys cast that one coming up here soon. But so far so good. You know, after seeing how Limitless played,
Jari shooting bodies was the highlight of the day for real.
Zidium, but they kind of had the same score line. You know what I'm saying? I think that one's probably going to be our closest.
That was so funny.
It's going to be a bloodbath there in the losers.
Yeah, I think we definitely thought that, like, depending which team kind of comes out hotter against these top two teams in Animus and Nova.
Why would you feel bad? At the end of the day, it's whoever's better
in that
wins.
lower bracket to try and
everyone
grab
knows
that final third spot.
Yep.
But, I mean, the scores were very similar. I mean, a 30 points more in hard point doesn't really speak too much to me when it comes to, like, the Zidium. So when I think back, I have to be like, okay, well, if you really want to give a team an edge, it kind of has to be Zidium just because they've already played Limitless yesterday and they beat them in a 3-1 fashion. However, I'm still sticking to my guns. I think Limitless's Search and Destroy, besides the one we just saw, looked a lot clean. Yes, very clean yesterday, and their hard point looked better near the end. So I think Limitless will come out on top personally.
Okay. Limitless still looking good in your eyes there. And, you know, Bobby, you were one of the people to go for Zidium here in this next matchup. You know, with Zidium, you know, we saw that their Search and Destroy was a little bit, it was actually the best that it ever looked. And I think they're going to have to bring that same caliber up against Limitless if they want to take them down. They cannot falter.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not really sure what to expect right here. I think if anything, maybe give a little bit of an edge to Limitless because it seems like maybe they don't like scrimming and warming up for.
Why y'all hating on the shirt?
So
yeah, you know,
hopefully the spanking they just received got them nice and warm.
And you know, when we think about it too, and Limitless and how they played yesterday, it was a slow progression until they kind of hit their final form at the end of the night. Now, with them being down in the elimination side of the bracket, they're going to have to make a loser's run. It's going to have to start with Zidium. Then they got to either get revenge up against Animus again or go up against Nova. So they're going to have to rebound quickly if they want to make it to that grand finals. But more importantly, they should just be worried about taking down Zidium, making it to stage 5. Don't get too ahead of themselves. Just start going.
I think best player on.
Now let's get you guys up to date
most
on our
consistent
qualified
player
teams as we just locked
UD is Solo.
2 more.
Solo or maybe
we got
NB?
1 from Japan. This Scars, 2 from India, Godlike and Vitality, 3 from LATAM, and all Brazilian squads in Cascade and Influence, and then now.
Wait, only one Japanese team qualified? Oh, that's so stupid.
Teams and 1 more EU team, so only 4 more squads can get qualified for stage 5. All right,
so
everybody, you are all up to date so far on the tournament, but now it's time to move on over towards the next matchup. It's going to be Limitless going up against Zidium, an elimination match that you do not want to miss out on. Only 1 spot remaining. Who's going to take it?
They're gonna watch.
We'll find out right after this.
Japan only has 1. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I think they should have had 2 because Japan was crazy. They're all on iPad now? No, they're on phone. Did you even watch the tournament? What the hell? They on iPad? Yeah, they on the pad. Is he a clan or an esports team? Esports team. Holy. Can I join your in-game clan? You can request. If I have slots, I'll accept. I thought you were playing in stage 4. This is Europe. I'm an A. If you're gonna sneeze more, tell me. How am I supposed to tell you if I'm gonna sneeze more, fam? Does it look like I wanna sneeze? It's like, oh yeah, my bad. I'm gonna sneeze more. I got allergies. Stars didn't drop a single map throughout the entire stage 4. Oh wow. Where's the Aerith back to comp video? I forgot to upload it. I will upload it after today's stream. Boop. I was doing CBR meta, so it's more entertaining than KSP in my opinion. What happened to the Island? Did they replace with Bull Charge? I think so. Is Aerith the only girl in comp this season? Nope. 2 girls are from EU, Brixta and Lydia, but both their teams didn't make it. Which really sucks because I was rooting for them to qualify. Because I would have had a chance to meet them. I feel like that would have been pretty cool. I've never met my EU friends before. Aerith was sad is an understatement. I was very big sad. It's like slowly watching like people you want to win lose. It's like, bruh. Brixta's a girl? Yeah, Brixta, Lydia. Do you sub in for a specific game mode like Edgy for Blacklist, subbing in for S&D? If I were to sub in, it would be for S&D as well. But probably not. Aerith got her 13th reason when they lost. Damn. Which team is from Japan? Stars. They already qualified. Japan played earlier today. But right now it's still regional. 40 kills in a scrim or ring. In the tournament. They played against Light, I think. No, they didn't. Wait, who did they play? I don't know. They played someone drop 40. Scars didn't drop a single map. Finals was 402. Yeah. I agree. Japan should get at least 2 spots. Scars looking dominant though. Dude, this was a nice clutch. Surprisingly, I haven't seen a British team. Are you good? We're literally in Europe right now. This is Europe region. It's not my country. The thing is with Japan and China, it's a little different.
Visit Kodashop.com, the easiest way to purchase COD points without a credit card. Choose from multiple payment options and get exciting offers like 10% off. Kodashop is an official partner of Activision, so you know it's safe. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Regional Playoffs as we just qualified 2 more teams to go to Stage 5, and that was Nova and
They got
Animus,
sponsored
and
now? Hey, get that
it's
bag.
time to qualify 1 more because we understand how big the stakes are going up into, of this tournament here, all right? And to help me cast it all, and break it all down, I got the beautiful Beef Mommy and Shift with me on the desk as Stage 4 has been awesome so far, you guys. We have 1 more team to push through, and we need to figure out who's going to come out on top with the victory. You guys just saw an exciting matchup here. So let's actually kind of, with the last series, you guys had Limitless and Animus, which was absolutely crazy. It was quick. But let's start talking about Zidium real quick. Because Zidium coming up in this next series, how do you feel like, what do they need to change
Zidium's
against
winning.
their next opponent?
I mean, it was a complete mirror of what happened in Animus and Limitless back in their first matchup with Nova here for today. I mean, it's just a matter of a little bit of points in hardpoint where I think Limitless just had a little bit more of an advantage. But I will still go with Zidium.
I hope Bobby finds his camera today. That's messed up.
But I think this is going to go the distance compared to the first 2 matches that we did see because we already know that these 2 teams are pretty even when it comes to the kills and the matchups.
Yeah, they are. And, Zidium, they have had, an interesting tournament
Animus
so
and Nova
far.
already
They're showing that
qualified.
clutch factor,
Between
showing
Zidium
a lot of heart.
and,
we see right here, this was one of their games yesterday up against Code Esports.
What is it
That
called?
crazy clutch
Zidium
finish coming out there from
and,
Rondo with the Glide
one of them
and the
will qualify.
Goliath at the end. Then we start seeing them clutch up some S&Ds here, Chef. Zidium, we talked
this was
about
a
it with
crazy
Bobby
play.
and Ali on the desk that they can't falter there when it comes down to Game 2 and Game 5. They're going to have to stay focused. But on the flip side, when it comes to Limitless,
That's
what
funny.
do they need to do to take down the Zidium team?
That is
Regain.
funny.
Both these 2 teams.
Oh my
It's really
God.
going to be down to who regains the fastest because both are coming off complete stomps in their first round today.
That's
And we
uncalled
saw
for.
Prometheus yesterday kind of completely come out flat after they got absolutely smoked by Nova. So I think this is going to be another one of those tests.
Yeah.
You can come through and find a way to get back
Nah.
to what they looked like at the end of the day yesterday. The clutch factor you said from Zidium, but also just the general brute strength that we saw from Limitless. That was completely absent in this first series. The only good news coming
body
up is the
shooting.
fact that you're going to be able to meet up against a team that you played closely
Yep.
again, and you're going to see some repeat map mode combinations. So you have to be able to make adjustments, come prepared, and feel like you can beat these guys this time coming off of a stiff loss, which
Yep.
we saw Limitless do yesterday.
that entire
We
Jari
just
clip was
need to see
amazing.
that again. They need to be woken up. They need to be shook back to life here because you can't have a slow start versus a Zidium team like you just had versus
They keep
Animus.
showing
You
the
can't-
body
they
shooting
already
highlight.
got the
It's
slow
so
start
good.
out the way. Now Limitless is going to have to shift gears, and we got to see that form again. Now, quickly, I want to know from both of you, one player, okay, from from each team that we need to look out for? If you had to pick somebody, Mommy, that needs to shine, who you want to put the pressure on?
I mean, for Limitless, it's going to be Onur. I mean, he's been having such a great time when it comes to the respawns. But for the side of Zidium, I mean, we can't just not say Aether.
Yeah,
I mean, that guy is absolutely
Aether and
crazy.
the
But you know,
sniper.
I think a quick second frame is definitely going to be safe.
Okay, all right.
Daze
What about
is
you,
really
Shep?
good.
I have to go with Aether for sure. He was the biggest surprise yesterday. He needs to be consistent today. That's, I think, the biggest thing overall is consistency for these two teams that are largely put together. Pickup squads that have a lot of younger players that are new to major tournaments. It's do or die.
It's
Either you're the
Stadium,
last team in or the last team out. There's no other way about it. This is a high-stakes matchup.
Is it
It's
called
a
Storm?
high
But it was
stakes
that
matchup.
sniper.
Do or
that was very
die. You do
consistent
not
in
want to
SMD.
get double eliminated today. Both of these teams are looking to get that one
Storm?
win on
Yeah.
the board to make it to stage 5, and it's time to kick off our elimination round 1 matchup. Bobby, Allie, it's time to get this one started.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Honestly, it's what we all expected, but maybe a little bit faster than we expected it to happen. I don't know about you, Bobby. I'm going to pretend like those first two series didn't happen. I mean, they were almost identical in the way that they ended up playing out. I want to focus more on the fact that the last time these two teams matched up, Limitless had the edge in the search and destroy, but it was Zidium that came out on top. And when we talk about this, the control, I mean, it was 3-2. It went to round 5.
Bobby,
and
look
the
me at the
hard points
camera.
were
Ooh.
only within. The first one was 250
Wait, no,
to
he's not.
218 in the likes of Zidium. The second one was 250 to 242. So I'm interested to see if we hop into some of the same maps and modes that they've previously played each other on. But it's still a very close series overall.
Yeah, I feel like for the most part, it's probably a toss-up. You look back at that first matchup, and obviously Zidium comes away with the win. But it also
Studios in
seems
it,
like
yeah.
Limitless just needs that warm-up. So I feel like those two, to a certain degree, almost balance each other out. Talking about players to watch, obviously, we know who's going to slay out. I think for me, the real question is, can those fifth men step things up? Talking about Kree at the beginning of the show, his KD, especially in the respawns, has not been there all weekend long with a .83. He's got to bring that up if they're going to have a chance at locking in a stage 5 spot.
I completely echo that. And then on the flip side, you talk about the highest KDs on both teams. You're looking at After right now with a .15 overall, but on the flip side of that, you got Onur with a 1.55. So those two players are certainly going to go head-to-head, but we are going head-to-head in a series and a map and mode that these two teams have already played against each other. Firing range, hardpoint, the last time they matched up, Zidium won 250 to 242. Very close indeed, but right off the rip, it's going to be Zidium with control of P1.
There's a whole lot of yellow in the feed right now. It is a couple return frags from Limitless as they go ahead and get things cleared out. So not too much time going in for either team. Obviously, as expected, especially on a map like Firing Range. A couple SKSs in play, and actually 2 in play for Zidium. That's not something we tend to really expect. Typically, it's 1 SKS, 1 Peacekeeper. So interesting change. It looks like maybe some weapon swaps already, as Saze is yet to pick up a kill. And same for Aether. To have your 2 top fraggers start off that slow, not a good sign. And following the slow start, Limitless has not slowed down a bit.
Yeah, no, Limitless actually has turned this game on its head fairly quickly. I mean, we're still at the tail end of the first hard point, but it's Limitless on the rotation as well. Already, a hunter-killer drone has been put into use by Hisoka. Mojito actually has 6 kills under his name already. That is usually the player that when you watch on the minimap, he's going to be the one that's in that hill time, soaking that objective. But on the flip side, Zidium after 0-5, a complete turnaround from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I believe he was top 5 in respawn KD heading into today. So having that slow of a start has been incredibly detrimental to Zidium. And they got to find a way to get him going because, I mean, for the most part right now, it's a 3v5. And the 3 players that are playing, not looking that great either. As expected, Onur popping off for his squad. He's got 9 kills on the board already. And
they still haven't gotten a kill.
They've just got things locked down. Aether finally gets kill number 1, make it kill number 2. But, man, they've got to find a way, and especially with you already giving up a Goliath, only on the second hardpoint rotation, you put yourself in a terrible position.
I mean, we talk about Mojito, but now Onur has woken up as well. 9 to his name. We're going to have the Goliath get called in by him, and I'm not a big fan of the placement, to be honest, but when you can call it this early in the game, I mean, almost an 80-point lead, sure, call it whenever you want. Yeah, I mean, it's questionable. I agree, Bobby, but you know what? It just means he can earn another one just as fast. No.
I mean, everybody... I feel like everybody in Europe. I think we've seen
got a Goliath and lost the Goliath within like
the
5
weekend
seconds.
That was from Cold Esports on that summit map. Every single other Goliath, I feel like we see 1 or 2 kills and then it's gone. I feel like these guys have to be a lot more calculated, especially for something that high value.
After this map, me and Bobby are going to go record a how to use your specialist in your Goliath properly in Respawn COD Mobile Edition Stage 4 heading to Stage 5. Limitless still in the driver's seat right now. They didn't have the rotation onto this P3, but they certainly made the break. 20 seconds left now on this hill. 114 to 33. Absolutely no life out of Zidium thus far. I mean, it's just looking like a lot of solo chows right now. A lot of solo pushes. It doesn't look like everybody is on the same page. People are just getting picked apart time and time again. Your kill feed is going to continue to light up blue in favor of Limitless.
We got 0 double-digit players over on the side of Zidium. Everybody but Boot already reached that marker.
2 kills since we talked about it. At P2, we're in P4.
We're almost on the rotation, back to P1, and we already have a 100-point lead. We expected this matchup to be at least closer than the first couple, but it still hasn't been the case. And you gotta wonder what Zidium is missing right now, because this just does not look like the same team that we watched yesterday. Yes, you got a slightly more difficult opponent, but there just seems to be no team chemistry there, and you got to feel like the comms are likely suffering as a result as well.
At this point, let's regroup. Let's head into new. I mean, it's very unlikely to come back from such a deficit in this hard point, but at least try to get your team chemistry back on par. And it almost kind of looks like what they're doing. There's a couple of yellow arrows heading on to the front of Old right now for some reason, but they do have the initial lockdown as well. But I mean, the kills are all going in favor of Limitless, but that's going to be Says with a 3-piece. Okay, I'll take that. The Annihilator has been pulled out. Couple of kills going their way. If they get a full 60 here, maybe they can start talking about themselves being back in this game.
And dude, my on a spree right now. He's going to try to stay alive and see if he can build those a little bit more. Another Goliath might be nice. Not sure they'll be able to get anything out of it, but Boots got one in his pocket now, and that's a great sign over on the squad once again. Limitless. They've just been completely rolling, and there's been very little slowdown since that initial P1. Zidium gets a little bit of time here initially. They're looking to push up from the bottom side. That's not going to be an easy push to make. Razmo been one of the more consistent players on this Limitless squad as well. He's now up to 23 on the board, and looking to cut off Cree, who we talked about him being one of the X-Factor players. Needing to bring the KD up. Bottom fragging right now, but I mean, you got your team MVP for the weekend, Afer, not that far ahead.
Say specifically has really kicked it up now at 11 kills. I believe they were at 4 not even like 30 seconds ago. So it's still a deficit of 175 to 68. Limitless in the driver's seat. Razmo is 26 and 12. Another KD leader off of yesterday. Not somebody we expected from this Limitless squad, but after search and destroys, he's able to translate that slaying power into the respawns now as well. 50 seconds left on this next hard point. Limitless couldn't win it here, but they could get pretty dang close.
And it seems like for the most part the rotations haven't really mattered all that much, because even when Limitless is getting beat on the rotations, they basically get the instant break for the most part. So it's going to be an attempted re-break right here.
What happened to your Twitter?
One HP comes away with the gunfight win.
It was at 10 followers, and then it went to
a couple Limitless kills in the feed, and it looks like they're going to be able to hop in for the contest.
My normal,
looking for the break. No ammo.
And then it went back to like 50.
Doesn't hit a bullet. Cree trying to solo hold right here, and somehow he's still alive. I don't know where the shots are going, but Limitless makes their way back in. They'll pick up the scrap time right here. Early rotation. That's a good sign for Zidium. The real question has been, will they be able to hold it?
They need to. This is the hill that's going to put themselves back in the game. We are now at the trailer, and there is 4 members of Zidium surrounding it. The initial's going to pop. The time's going to go their way, 194 to 103. It is not impossible. A Goliath call from the likes of Boot. I can't say it's my most favorite call, but then again, I haven't seen any good Goliath calls from the past 2 days. And a couple of kills, though, are going to be going the way of Limitless, but they still aren't getting into this time. They're trying to break through this door with the Goliath, but I mean, it's just not working. It gets a kill. They break in. 200 to 122. It looks like Zidium has woken up a little bit, but just also
No, Sean. Where's the trophies? Oh.
It's so easy to defend the Goliath.
Where are
I
the
did not see
trophies,
a single
bro?
trophy come out in the entire duration.
Don't give a frick.
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of using the Goliath to break the hard point in general. It's much more effective if you can get it inside the hard point before the other team and then capitalize on having that firepower and that HP on the inside. But the teams still have not managed to get a grip on that. It is the early rotation once again for Zidium, but those have not held strong for the most part so far. Mojito sneaking his way in. I don't think Zidium's going to realize that he's on the inside with them right here. Contested initially. Aper looking to win the gunfight. He's able to do that, but still hasn't been able to pick up much. It's the veteran Karma doing the majority of the work for the squad. Now up to 24 as he picks up a couple with the Annihilator. Same for Storm right here. Getting big value out of those Annihilators. That is step number one if you want to make a comeback happen.
Well, what's scary right now for the likes of Limitless is they are heavily outslaying the likes of Zidium, but Zidium's all in control right now. They are playing incredibly well around each other in this Wood Hill, and Limitless, I mean, they're just trying to wallbang. They're just trying to play for the kills on not really pushing any pressure to contest this time right now whatsoever. So what was almost an 100-point deficit now by the end of this hill could be closer to about 50, 227 to 160. 10 seconds left to go by the end of this, 227 to 170. This is still incredibly doable for the likes of Zidium, especially with the likes of Karma dropping 28.
No offense, but I think EU should have only had two
You get a player up inside tower. Those power positions going to be crucial. Rasmo trying to take some map control for his team from top 10 right here, and that is going to flip the spawns out. It's now going to be Zidium.
What is it like about it?
I believe
I'm
the
so
one
bad.
player inside tower has been taken down as well. And now Limitless back in the driver's seat. Looking at the scoreboard, Rasmo going crazy.
I really do think
38
only
and
two
21.
teams deserve
Having himself a game, can't sleep on Onur's 2KD up there as well.
Like you're telling me
They
the
do
first
get
number one
broken
and number
right
two
here, but
team,
Booten, the bottom side
Nova
of the team,
and
going to be
Animus,
looking to push on in.
they both
Mojito,
3-0
Annihilator out,
a
should be
potential
able to clear
third.
out that last
Like,
player. And if we can get a shot out of Mojito, which we don't get right there, he gets swung on by 7 people at the same time. Hisoka slides in the backside, clears things out. Not quite yet. They're trying to keep their hopes alive, but at 249, there's only so much you can do. Zidium stays alive a little bit longer, but how long can they hold it?
Yeah, 1 second. You can't give a second of scrap
He's
or
got 1 HP.
a second of initial. Still in it. I mean, nobody's there.
It's over.
Still the pop, but I mean, all of Limitless is here. All of Limitless is surrounding this point. And I mean, the contest might come through, and that's going to be game one, 250 to 197. I will say, honestly, in the likes of Limitless, I wouldn't feel very happy with that win because of how hot they came out and how much of a lead that they gained for themselves after the first couple of hard points. It was about a 100-point deficit. You end that game with about a 50-point deficit. So not the most comfortable win for like the Limitless Esports, and a little bit worrying heading into Search and Destroy now that Zidium seems to maybe have warmed up quite a bit.
I mean, the biggest L for Limitless was those Goliath uses. Like, you get to combine, what, 2-3 kills out of 2 Goliaths right there. You get basically no hardpoint time out of it as well. You have got to do better than that, and I think that's the biggest lesson to take away, because had they managed to get big chunks out of either of those Goliaths, this probably ends up being closer to a 100-point game than a 50-point game. But, I mean, look at the scoreboard. We said Kree's got to pick it up. Storm, not that far out of the bottom 5 for Respawn KDs as well. Those two, they just got smacked around right there. And Karma, Aper says they did what they could, but trying to play 3v5 in a Respawn is never a fun thing.
I will say, like, the speed that Kree has to be playing to die 40 times is impressive. But then again, when you look at engagements overall, it just means more people won their ones than Kree ever did. Don't worry, we believe in you. We saw the nasty 2 Deagle headshots, but you only got 21 seconds in objective as well. If you know you are having a slow start to the game, just sit in the hill. Just go early on rotation, sit in a corner somewhere, soak for your teammates. But, I mean, this is mostly a Limitless highlight from the first hard point. Bobby, I think it's time we have our powwow about the Goliath usage. So I think the Goliath guys, this is personal opinion, okay? Obviously, you guys still won the map, but if you're going to call Goliath, I think we can both echo the sentiment of, number one, call it closer to the hill that you're trying to protect or contest. I think a lot of times we see it get called in spawn and have to track across the map. And at that point, like 20 seconds have gone by. I don't know what you're fighting for. Number 2, probably do it when you have control of the hard point. Set the Goliath in time. Gonna set that hill, try to funnel one lane where the enemy team has to come, challenge the Goliath, and then it's just free kills at that point.
I think the one thing you missed,
For like
trophy
when I
system.
grew with
Use your trophy system. There
UD
are
yesterday.
FHJs, there are nades, there are score streaks, there are
I
operators.
just remember
There's so
when I was
many
getting in my
ways a
Goliath, bro,
Goliath
like
can die.
I
You
just
have
see
one
like
tool to
trophy,
stop them all.
trophy
System.
like
We
slowly
didn't
in front of
see
me.
a
I'm like, what the
single
hell?
Trophy system in that entire first game, at least when it
Like
came
whenever
down to
someone gets a
Goliath,
Goliath, I think in NA it's like
throw a
trophy,
couple of those
trophy,
down in
trophy,
strategic positions, you can get so much more
Get
value.
it, trophy.
That
Cold
can go
versus
for
light,
most
no, cold
specialists
loss.
as well, guys.
Light,
use them
it's
inside of the hill, or when you have control.
Light, yeah,
Sometimes
light
unless you have an
lost
annihilator
early
and
on.
it's a fairly open area.
Oh
But
no, it
anyway,
was cold
we're
against
going to stand up,
Zidium.
Search and destroy.
Zidium
Now
beat
these
Cold
two
3-2.
teams, I don't believe they have fought on this one just yet. But the edge when it comes to search and destroy is going to be in the hands of Limitless. Except for today. Yesterday they went 3-0. They were undefeated on the likes of search and destroy, and the deficit was fairly big. They did beat Zidium on search and destroy 7-5, so it was a little bit closer there, but they went on to win 7-2 the rest of the day. So with the momentum from that first map, as we head on into it, it's going to be Zidium on the attack.
Yep, and I feel like coming off that, you feel like pretty much all the momentum on the side of Limitless right now. Razmo feeling aggressive. He's going to push up, try to get some map control over on that B bomb site. Not going to spot out anybody, and Zidium, honestly, looking very similar to how we saw Axabite play the SM.
He didn't play outside, but he did peek the door. And I'm like, what the
They
heck?
want to sit back. They want to let their snipers find a pick. Razmo accidentally gives away a little bit of information right there, and maybe an opportunity for Zidium to get pushed up a little bit further, but nobody making any type of progress past that grandma's building. Bomb kind of running back and forth from Broken Wall to Statue, but still not a whole lot of info.
I just want to know why the bomb player looks like it's going to be the first person to be in an engagement. It's actually Razmo that finds the first blood, but I'm going to go back to this for a second. The bomb player was like pushing up into middle, peeking onto the A site. Like, you die there, you put the bomb in the most unfavorable position to try and get that recapture, and then you
Realistic
still
scope
have
or
to
default,
go for more map control.
No realistic.
Why are we standing still, guys?
He's playing like an entry fragger right now, and he's carrying a sniper around. He picks up an SMG as well, but it just seems like questionable placement for a lot of these players. You do still have Mojito defending over here on the A site. Cree not going to find the information.
That's
get a hit marker on the boot. I don't know if they realize he's on the backside right there. Karma's going to be able to
looks
pick up
like
the
he's
kill.
lagging.
The bomb site's open, but it's
Nice.
heavily contested. The quick scope out of Cree, but boom, fires back. 2 to his name. They're
That
going
was
to get
a
the bomb
huge
down, but
collab.
trying to hold a 2v3
Oh.
retake, and Razmo slides the corner to leave Says all alone. The hip fire connects. Headshot damage on point. But now one player left to defend, and they're going to wrap the corner right there. They don't spot him out, but the deagle shots go through. He's going to go for the stick.
If he planted
Plays
for
to perfection, trusts his teammate right there, and that gives
Would've been
round one
nice.
to Limitless.
Kudos to Honor. I absolutely would have hopped off of that bomb once my teammate got killed like that. But the round will go the way of Limitless just because on the likes of Zidium, they could not get him off the defuse in a time. I would really like to know if that two-piece was a collab. That happened very back-to-back. And if it was a quick scope, I also want to see that as well. So wherever that clip may be, I want to find it. But once again, on the attack is going to be Zidium. Bomb is still, entry fragging mid right now. Storm just moved back to group up into house, so the bomb is literally by itself currently. Never mind, one player has rotated, but Storm, what are you? You're by yourself with the bomb, and you're trying to entry snipe. Give it to somebody else, please. Oh, it says, excuse me.
Right now, they do get a little bit of information. Karma working his way back alley. They'll have Onur to contest. It's Storm finding first blood. Even though his respawn numbers haven't been great, he's been phenomenal for them in Search and Destroy. They push up a little bit too far on the back alley side, and Onur makes him pay. Now, down to a 4v4 right here. Cree, does he get the timing? He has no idea. That's a free kill for Mojito. Make it 2.
Oh my god.
Storm all alone, running for his life, but he's not going to be able to make it out. Onur finds kill, and that's 2-0 now for Limitless.
So Zidium did play this map yesterday, once, I believe, against Animus. They lost it in a 2-7 fashion. Limitless now with a 2-0 lead. Zidium still on the attack. I'd like to see more objective pressure, and I think that's what we're going to get in this round as all 5 players try to take over and overwhelm this A site. There is going to be Mojito right in first. He will find one before going down. The trades are going back and forth currently. It is still a 3v2. Bomb site control technically is in the hands of Zidium, but they are kind of backed into this corner here in house as they are afraid of what Limitless player could be watching this cross, as it's a little bit of a standstill now. Things have quieted down quite a bit.
And right now they're letting Limitless get more and more map control. They've allowed Hisaka to wrap all the way around. He's going to get a free kill right there. That puts the last player in a rough spot. And just very questionable plays out of Zidium. Why? You put yourself into a trap and then you give them time to wrap and pinch you right there. Like, I don't know what they expected to happen, but that's happened 2 rounds now that you get only 2 players left, and they're trying to either clutch up in that situation or you insta-plant the bomb and set them up for a retake with a man advantage. Why not push out, try to move to a different position on the map where you're not going to be at as much of a disadvantage, and see if you can work it a little bit more? But they, once again,
lay the bomb.
They looked lost in game 1. They have looked lost in game 2 as well. Try to bait out the audio cue with the bomb. Slides away from the nade. Afer staying alive. Staying alive.
Lineups.
Okay.
And a couple first bloods for Zidium right here to open up that plan.
Lay that bomb. There we go. Lay the bomb. I love this. Honestly, this is fairly calculated from the side of Zidium. It is now, unfortunately, a 1v5 for likes Mojito. But, like, they decided on that B-bomb control. They smoked out the bomb to get that information. There was a beautiful opening nade from the likes of Zidium to get that first blood. And now they have full map control. Bomb is down. That looked like a beautiful in-game decision change from the side of Zidium. A much better offensive round out of them. Now, hopefully, they can continue it. It's a 1v4. I mean, it's possible, but 18 seconds on the clock. Mojito is going to get shut down. That's going to be the first round on the board for the likes of Zidium.
Imagine.
So much better. I want to see that every round out of them.
That wallbang angle was something crazy right there. If he could have connected, maybe a miracle. Wasn't meant to be. And right now, Zidium, at least a glimmer of hope in this matchup. Obviously, they did a couple rounds. What the wallbang was that? What a shot out of Rasmo right there. Wish I could have seen the opposite POV, but Stormfire's back. Once again, been one of the big factors for them in the search and destroy. So now down to a 4v4. Still slow playing it, but they allow a player to get pushed way up through gas station. That's going to be Onur. Storm drops Mojito, so man advantage.
Okay.
And Afer takes down Rasmo as well. Now Hisoka and Onur left to try to clutch up. You see the shots through the wall right there, and as Hisoka gets taken down and Onur gives away his location. That should wrap up the round, and now it looks like the momentum's starting to swing the way of Zidium.
Yeah, I think Limitless is just getting a little overzealous right now. You can see the aggression on trying to go for that spawn control pushed up in the gas station. It was a decent play, but you have to be able to play your life there as much as possible, because the second that you die, that's information and a lane open for Zidium to punish. And as they've now rewrapped, they've planted the A-bomb. 30 seconds on the clock. Onur is stuck in a 1v4.
The whole thing was so broken, though.
Things can happen. But I'm going to go ahead and start talking about the next round until something crazy starts going on. Zidium, I think one thing that I think they can take away from these offensive rounds is the fact that Limitless always send 2 players towards that A site to snipe that middle. And I think if they work on like a team nade or something, they could very easily smoke that player out and retake that bomb site control and get the bomb down fairly quickly. So again, just a couple of strategies, a couple of, in-game decision making that I think Zidium could take advantage of. But they now have 2 rounds on the board. Great in-game adjustment out of them.
Yeah, I think we talked yesterday about the importance of the tactical usage and that utility in how these teams play search and destroy. That seems to be the thing that separates the goods from the greats. And right now, it's mostly 1v1 gunfights. So Onur trying to make his way through bottom. Grandma's not able to take down Afer. He started to heat up a little bit more. Karma, Storm, Says picking things up as well. And even with Kree still struggling as he has all weekend long, Zidium looking like they're in position to at least have the advantage this round. Onur's out of the equation. Rasmo fires back, now into a 4v4.
On the flip side of things, Limitless, I think they need to realize they need to plant the bomb. Like, this is still search and destroy. This is still objective-based gameplay. I think when they get a little overzealous, they feel like they have to get information. They have to find a player to shoot at. And that is just simply not the case. You can run the clock. There's a minute left. As long as you are sitting in your positions on these sites, you're going to have control for majority of these games. And that's going to be 3 kills now going the way of Limitless. Kree stuck in a 1v4. What was momentum in their side quickly got stomped out by the likes of Limitless.
Yep, we're going to go ahead and flip sides. I feel like we'll see a slightly more confident Zidium here on the defensive side. You don't have to be as decisive. You know your setups. All you really have to do is evaluate once you see the push out of Limitless. But we've seen Limitless look pretty strong on the offensive side as well. So we'll see what Zidium has to counter right here. A very similar approach, at least off the start right here, so not as much commit with the utility
42 on offense is not bad.
Limitless.
Yeah, but
as they do
depends
just
on how well
look
they
for
play
that
on their
initial
defense.
information. None of the wall banks going to connect, but
That's tough.
Onur gets a little bit over-aggressive. There's 2 snipes
Well,
waiting
they got
for
2
him on
rounds
the
on
opposite
offense.
side of that wall, and the first blood quickly goes to Zidium.
Kind of the same sentiment. I mean, look how incredibly spread out Limitless is playing right now. They're still kind of backed up into their spawn, but really, I mean, there's some map control. You got number 4, Rasmus pushed up with the sniper in mid, and obviously, you know, can call out. There's absolutely nobody near the B site. Maybe the bomb can push up here for some sort of kitchen control, but that's going to be another kill in the likes of Creed. The issue with the side of Limitless is they used all of their nades for the majority right off the bat. Like, they all instantly threw a lot of their artillery, and so now they can't use any of that for any sort of information now later into this round.
Yep, that's something you got to value highly, and neither of these teams have really capitalized on it at all through these first couple of rounds. Rasmo seeing if he can lurk his way in with the snipe in hand, but that's an ego chow if I've ever seen one. Doesn't matter. Sage drops right there. Kree finds another. He's starting to heat up.
Shot.
Talked about his importance for this team is
My voice
Rasmo's
is too loud.
opener
I'm just
gonna
not talking
have a
loud.
big impact right here.
I'm
He
a
gets
sub.
pushed up all the way through spawn. Easy shot onto Kree, but he can't connect.
I'm a sub.
Kree here. It
There.
doesn't matter.
That's better, right?
Quick scope to the noggin, and just like that, it's going to be a 2v2 as the bomb goes down. Able to get the plant right here. Afer content to prone on the backside
No
of that
offense to
wall.
these 2 teams, but I'm
Pressure
bored. It's because it's search, I
Double
think.
snipes
Are you
in
tired?
for
I'm a
Limitless
little.
right here. And they got to find an opener to make something happen.
And 2 subs on the side of Zidium. Very interesting gunfight should be happening down here. The issue is right now is Rasmo has saved his nade until the end of this round. Should it connect? You would sure hope so. They have the bomb.
Damn.
They have the bomb. Honestly, I'm proud of that. It feels like a lot of these rounds, these players aren't really checking the bomb, aren't looking to plant the bomb. Even in their defensive setups, they aren't really looking for a bomb plant. Again, they're just kind of looking for the map control and the kill. So I was very happy that Limitless went and made that decision in that 2v2 to instantly put the bomb down. The issue is they didn't keep eyes on the bomb afterwards. So that's going to be another round likes of Zidium. Couple of trades going out here in the next round, though. Some going to the favor of Zidium, but Rasmo evens it out with the sniper. Oh, he does it, another one!
Did they not hear him? I figured they would have that kill on lock, and Boot's going to be able to pick up another with the snipe, and 30 seconds surpass, and we're already down to a 1v1 right here. Bomb going to get picked up, and it looks like Storm has no desire to contest this right now. He's actually working his way back alley, and this should be an easy kill right here. Going to be able to line up the snipe, and just like that, we figured Zidium would look a little bit more.
You just woke up and you're tired? I didn't sleep enough, I
right
think.
here, back-to-back rounds.
The snipes have been insane these past couple of rounds. 4-4 now, it's all tied up. Zidium putting themselves back into the game. 11 for Rasmo, by the way. Highest, the kill leader in this lobby currently. Once again, a very spread out setup from the likes of Limitless. Maybe looking a little bit more towards the B site to maybe get this bomb down. Hisoka's find his way pushed up onto A. That's going to be the first blood in the hands of Limitless. And now the bomb is going to go down. I love this decision-making. Trophy has been called. That bomb should get planted. 40 seconds on the clock. It's all on Zidium now in this retake.
Yep, and down, 3 players. You got Kree, who, despite a couple nice shots, and another one right there is going to get traded out. Afer, last one remaining. They know his exact location, and only a matter of time. Onur Not going to waste any time on that one.
Did you eat anything? Yes.
Take the lead right here.
So thank you for the
their
background.
first offensive round. Definitely a more decisive commit right
Next
there.
game
toward
is
that
Nova
A
versus
site.
Animus. First
The
time we'll see
tactical
Nova in
usage
the entire
was on
stage
point
4,
with
and it's in the
information. Get
freaking
that
finals.
initial
Can you
area
imagine?
cleared out. Curious to see if they commit to it again.
I really like that round from Limitless, to be honest. Like, the second they realized they had that control on the A site next to Hisoka's first blood, they got that bomb down, they used their utilities wisely, and that ended up giving them the win. Let's see if they can pull it off once again. A little bit of information now for the side
Woke
of
up, bro.
Limitless and Zidium.
You gotta be
A little
up.
bit more favorable in like
Grind is
Limitless,
early,
knowing
bruh.
that there is a player with some pressure over towards the B side, but actually a very passive approach once again towards its A site. That's going to be Hisoka with the first blood again, but little does he know there is another player in Karma for Zidium there at the A site as well. Now a 4v4, things all tied up, 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Bomb has still yet to really leave mid-map, but there's a lot of A control that they could go for right now.
And right now, you take a look at Kree. He is way in the back of spawn, watching that long line of sight all the way over to the gas station. There's really no options to push there, so that really
watching
limits
from
the,
so
the
far.
different angles that you have to watch. You get a player pushed up into A, and right now, the pressure onto Karma to find a kill right here. We saw him with some clutch plays. defending.
Oh,
Not gonna be able to make
I don't
it.
like that
Rasmo,
angle, dude.
Kill number 14 on the board, leading the lobby by a mile. And Bomb's gonna go down. Pressure on for the retake.
Oh.
Rasmo's not missing today. 2 players
15
remaining.
kills?
Kree trying to find
Dude,
an
Rasmo's
angle,
feeling
but
it
with
for real.
Mojito pushed up right here, and Kree missing
I'd
the
be
quick
scared.
scope. His location
Oh
gives away.
my,
Rasmo,
16.
He's unstoppable right now. 16 on the board, and all down to Afer. A 1v4 retake just doesn't seem to be in the cards.
I hate to point fingers, but I'm going to point fingers. Karma,
Ooh.
why take that angle? Like, why give yourself an unfavorable angle across the bomb heady? I mean,
No,
it's
the
getting
ankle
on the side
is
almost,
only good if
and
you
then
hold
giving
and
such
they
a
actually
gross heady
push
to
to you.
Limitless for
And
free
even so,
to get
you're
that
gonna
kill
get
on you.
traded
That
no
kill
matter
has been
what, you
gotten
know?
almost
Like, nobody
every
could get, like,
round.
2-3 there and
That
just dip, you know,
defensive
like,
spot
I don't
every
know.
single time when it gives
And
you
you
no
have
advantage. The
completely
only
given it
advantage
up.
is if you catch them off guard,
Yeah.
and they're expecting it every single time.
Yeah, I completely agree. And, like, you just leave yourself open for that kill. I'm not a big fan of that play there from side of Zidium, specifically Karma, but we're not going to point fingers. Bomb, though, trying to make its way towards mid-map. Zidium learning their lesson, sending 3 players over to the A site to shut down Hisoka. So that's going to be no free first blood in the likes of Limitless. Again, they are technically at match point. It is a 6-4 lead. Limitless could close it out here, but they are on the back foot currently.
Yep. Looking for those picks. Sniper still out right now. Boot not going to be able to connect. Kree looking for something. Storm's been good for them so far. It's been relatively consistent across the board, and I think an audio cue right there for Rasmo. Let him know there's a player on the inside of Delhi. They're going for the plant. Pretty risky as the nades come out, and that's going to connect right there. Is he going to stay alive? Kree's going to drop.
Oh my.
He wants the 20 bomb. Seeing what he can do right there. Still 1 player on the inside of Delhi. Storm's going to wrap to the outside. It's about to be face-to-face, but Mojito has his back right there. And now another one going to connect. Can he get the 20 bomb to win it right here? Nearly hits the wall bang. Karma left to try to clutch. Sniper still in hand. He's got 19 seconds to work with.
No way, bro.
The 20 bomb and the win. Rasmo goes big and Limitless takes map 2.
Somebody better instantly be working on putting that into a montage to go on YouTube. I expect it live at the end of the day. That was disgusting.
What?
We thought it was O'Near. We thought it was Mojito. We thought it was Hisoka. It's Rasmo. It's Rasmo with the 20 bomb.
Oh my gosh, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the flow state at its finest right there. The reads, the comms from the teammates, knowing exactly where everybody's going to be. And you got to give big credit to Mojito. Takes down Storm as he gets ready to hop in the window right there. Another headshot onto Says and played the head glitch to perfection. I'm going to be honest, I don't know why Karma pushed that. All you got to do is sit back, you play time. You know he's hitting every snipe. There's zero reason to full body with the deagle.
Yeah.
You've got a KSP in your full body.
Oh my god.
With a deagle.
And the flow state.
I mean, that's...
Just think about it. This is the team that Cold lost
I
to.
will say, to Karma's defense, I understand, like,
from a different standpoint for me is like in the CDL, like that's like a normal play. If you're going up against sniper rifle, you have normal gun in your hand, specifically a sub. You know, you're gonna try and play the angle and full push that sniper out, and usually you're gonna win that gunfight. But the issue is here in COD Mobile, these snipers do not miss ever. Their quick scopes are grosser than their hard scopes, okay? And when Razmo is looking to drop a 20 bomb,
this is a team that got clapped by Animus.
Yeah. Congratulations to Razmo for the huge 20 in that gross sniping layout
20
there.
bomb.
Limitless now up 2-0 in the series. We're going to be heading into a Summit Control. Both these teams have been struggling in Control across the board, so it really could go either way, but with the momentum all in the hands of Limitless and Razmo shooting like that, I don't really know, Bobby. It's all I can get.
Yeah, I am curious to see how this plays out because we've seen a lot of these EU teams try to force the SKS on Summit Control. And it's a very
deserve stage 5 more than Zidium.
Required to make that effective. So I'm curious to see.
I don't think either of these teams deserve to go to stage 5.
The snipers are the ones rocking that SKS. And we know based on the first time these two matched up against each other, Zidium did have the edge in the control. So
yeah.
Obviously, momentum, very, very big factor right here, and it feels like Limitless on their path to that stage 5 spot, but they're going to have to execute here in the control to make it happen.
I completely agree with you. When these teams went up against each other in that series, you know, Zidium obviously came out on top. It was a 3-1 win. The S&D went the way of Limitless the same way, is now gone to Limitless in this series as well. Not as close as last time. But my worry currently is that last time, the hard points and the respawns went all in the favor of Zidium.
Alright, I'm gonna explain. Say you have the spawns and you're holding the point all good, but you're going
to break. It was 250 to 242. This series,
to win the
250 to 197. A much larger deficit in the hands of the opposition in Limitless. So heading into this control, it was very, very
well, obviously kills matter in hardpoint, but it's not so, again, all that matters.
Scenes on the likes of Zidium.
Because OBJ wins games, but you can't really get into the OBJ if you don't get the kills.
It's got to be Onur. Obviously, you do have Razmo popping off right there, but you cannot, you can't discredit Onur in the way that he's been playing throughout the entire duration of the weekend. It's not like he's having a pop-off game here or there. He's popping off every single matchup. So he's going to be the player to lead the way, and looking over at Zidium, can't stress enough.
Yeah, that's Bobby.
Of that fifth man. Kree has still yet to find his grasp and really find any type of momentum so far. He's got to bring it up if they're going to have a chance and maybe try to pull off the reverse.
I'm going to be honest, I forgot Kree was even on the map.
So that's toxic.
We're looking at you.
They keep roasting Kree.
Player to watch loading into this series on the side of Zidium, on the side of Limitless. It's going to be a 1.55 overall heading into today. A 1.4 respawn KD and an average of over a minute in Hill too. Like, he's not just kind of killing these one-off mans, getting unimportant kills. This guy
doesn't Nerks have like an average 1 minute? I mean 2 minute 50
now
something.
We head into Summit Control once again. It's going to be Limitless on the attack this time. And already, some kills going their way.
Ooh.
A lot of kills going their way, actually, Bobby.
Yeah,
they got violated.
2-5 on the kill advantage right there. And
stack the point.
You get Mojito already pushed up. You got 2 players stacking the point right here. Typically, the 8 point going to be the more guaranteed capture. We've seen very few B captures this season.
Of course.
Or rather, this weekend. And it looks like
a lot of pro teams are going to disband.
Has no desire to challenge anybody that's on the
if their champ run is over, then no
there
momentum, no motivation.
And just like that, all they got to worry about is B.
Mojito, no, yes. Look at your mini map. Mojito was pushed up in a position to put some pressure onto the spawn of the opposition, and he's doing it now. He's found a couple kills, but that was 3 going to the side of Limitless. And now they're going to have some pressure on B. They're going to start working on this tick. 21 to 17. Life lead in the hand of Limitless already. This has been quite the dominant offensive round, as Zidium is trying to get their foot back into the door, but just not a whole lot of kills going their way.
Let's play this band.
Yeah, and obviously a slight edge to Limitless. More often than not, we see the A-cap go through, and then most of the time it turns into a TDM. We do see that beat progress going in. Boot trying to hold down the top side. The longer you can hold that control, the easier it is for your teammates to lock in that beat progress. 2 takes through already, and an 8 life advantage. It's looking bleak in round number 1 for Zidium, and they're still not able to clear it. They finally get that kill, but Hunter Killer should lock in an extra one right here. I believe they're trying to shoot it down. I kind of forgot that you could do that, and I think they are able to do so, but the life advantage, the bigger issue right here.
I think Raz played his life a little bit too much there. He kind of left his teammate left out to dry there on the hangar, but that's perfectly fine because it's a 4v9 and well, 3 players are now going to be on the likes of It might just be a capture. It might just be a capture.
Oh my god.
He's going to make his way in. They're going to clear out the kill
Forgot me
saves
stressed.
and Afra combined for 3.
For
It is now
Aether.
a 5v4, which was a very large life lead. Zidium has pulled back into their favor.
Yeah, they're not playing like yesterday. They beat Cold, but don't beat Limitless.
Right now,
I
I'm
don't get
curious
it.
if we see one of those wide wrap plays that we saw.
No, this is not Beef Mommy. This is
where
Alley Cat.
He just pull off a miracle flank and find a way to take advantage, but right now it's Karma on the high ground trying to close that life gap, and that's a risky play, not one that I would recommend. Afer's going to drop right there, and even with the life advantage dwindling, Limitless finds a way to come out on top. Not often that we see that on the offensive side, which is not a good side for Zidium.
I forgot.
Who now switches on over.
Word to stacking the point. That was a beautiful offensive round from the likes of Limitless. Control usually very defensive heavy, not to mention very TDM.
Oh, Axibite, yeah, Axibite. These names are so hard to remember.
Once again, it seems to be Limitless getting that life lead time and time again. A lot of map control going their way. The players from Zidium, unfortunately, off spawn and incredibly split for those players that are already still alive. It seemed like Boot was going to.
You know what's funnier? Zidium 3-1 Limitless yesterday in scrims.
Zidium trying to force their way into mid, but they are just
EU does not deserve 3 spots. I mean, I think EU as a region, it's big, but it's like, damn. After seeing the performance, they don't deserve 3
He's gonna
spots.
find 2 kills. He will possibly get shot down here as he forces his way up to spawn, but that's gonna be a painful start if you're a Zidium fan.
And obviously the pacing of these operators so crucial, especially when it comes to control. Find yourself at a disadvantage, those can help you turn the tides. Says, Annihilator in hand. Oh, that's not an Annihilator, that's KSP. Okay, I forgot how fast that gun kills.
Champs EU deserve 3 spots this year, maybe not.
They've got no progress on A or B. They're down 6 lives. And it's completely Limitless in the driver's seat right here. Onur,
is there any chance for you to stream in Dallas? Yes. I do plan on streaming at like night.
To grow as Hisoka gets pushed up. Afer trying to beam over top of that.
Oh, if we go out, I vlog.
Does get the kill as more and more operators come out, but you gotta get on the objective, and Zidium is nowhere close. 0 ticks of progression through that one. And it looks like there's a very good chance that Limitless is on their way to stage 5.
Wow, it's been a bit since we've seen a round end on time like that, and just absolutely 0 tick progression across the board. And the issue now, if you're a Zidium,
yeah, but now it's NA. NA has 4 good teams.
On the side of Limitless.
Really good teams.
You thought they used everything. Well, now it's going to be Onir with the Annihilator. Do I agree with
the Limitless or Zidium versus Tribe? Oh, no.
I can't say that I do, because it's going to be Storm that finds 3
That'd be
and
tragic.
connects onto Onir to quickly shut that down. Finally, an answer.
Arena
from the
deserves
likes
3
of Zidium,
spots. I
but
think
they
Japan
still have
deserves
a
2.
lot of ground to cover.
Oh my gosh, the timing!
Wow, I can't believe it. No way, bro.
After 27 deagle shots from the opposition. Storm trying to
What am I
make something happen right there, and it is finally going to be Zidium with the life advantage. No ticks going through Eber, and right now Limitless slowing down a little bit. They're struggling to find a grip. They need to get topside control, which they do right here, but you got to get players on the inside of the objective as well. Right now, Onur trying to get things cleared out to open up things for his teammate. You got to also pay attention to the clock. There's only 29 seconds left. Even when you're at that life disadvantage, you got to make a play, and with Hisoka clearing things out.
I don't know. The NA teams look really good this year. Nova Animus out.
Beautiful round from Hisoka there, prioritizing that objective, prioritizing some map control to release some
yesterday, and today as well.
Boot. Now trying to push up into the spawn of Zidium, maybe get a couple of kills. Not all of them go his way though, but they've done what they've needed to do. They've stopped the clock, 18 to 14.
Stop the cap,
Zidium with
easy.
a 4 life lead, 19 seconds though on the clock as the first hit comes through. The second is going to come through as well. And no one from Zidium is trying to contest this. Once again, they are all top in this control room. They could very easily look out this window and try to get these players off of A to try and solidify this round, but they are just huddled up, doing absolutely nothing, wiggling their toes. And now it's 17-10. They still have a life lead, but there's a minute
What is
on
team
the
mobility?
clock, and Limitless is not a team that you want to give any
Trucker.
advantage to. I mean, there is no players from Zidium on this objective. There's 3 players
I don't know.
stacking.
They'd have to like
going through for B.
do like some
They're
crazy
maintaining the top side control, so they
play
get things
for them
cleared
to
off,
qualify.
and that progress is going to disappear.
Just think about it. You
Down
got
10 life lead.
Tribe,
I think finally an
NYSL,
opportunity for Zidium
UD,
to put around on the
upper
board
echelon.
right here, and Rasmo's going to
And then it's
control
team
the bottom
mobility,
side, but
right?
their only real hope
So
right now
they have
is
to beat like
get
2
top
really
side
good
cleared
teams
out,
at least.
hit a fat sack and see if maybe you can get that objective control. Just too big of a life disadvantage right here, and man,
Zidium
13
comeback?
lives
Question mark?
up out of Zidium right there. Where was that in the first couple of rounds?
I mean, you guys say Control is always pretty defensive heavily, and to get 2 offenses in a series is a feat in itself.
Imagine
But
they
the
come
good
back.
news for Zidium is they have 3 specialists to work with, but the bad news is so does Limitless, and they're going to be on the defense, and we saw an absolutely dominant defense out of them where not a single tick was captured. It was ended by time. Lives weren't even close, but after, he's going to have the Annihilator. He's going to have a Hunter drone. He's going to find a 3rd kill. That's going to be big map control, but Mojito's trying to answer with some of his own 15 to his name. But on the flip side, Karma, 21 kills after with 17. Trying to wake up here later on the control.
Pretty even in lives right now. No major control on either of the objectives, and obviously this is the tougher side for Zidium. So they got to look to get pushed up and get that top side control. Boot slows down any type of push we might
Kree
see
is
right
actually
there.
down bad
Right
today.
now, looking to put him in the spawn trap. Boot's going to lock down
Feeling
another one, and now the life lead starts to grow. Onur picks up another. Boot leading the way with 20, but most of the team pretty close behind, and especially with Onur tucked away in this corner. They got to get him cleared out if they want to make their way up to the objective.
Yo, listen, Kree, where are you going? He almost tried to full put. What are you doing? Stop the clock. There's 26 seconds on the clock, and Kree has the Annihilator popped out. Top control room now. He's finally going to find a kill, but you don't have time for this. Get on an objective. You don't have time. These kills mean absolutely nothing. There is 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh my god, they're just getting spawn trapped.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Cappy!
I just saw a route through the other side of the map. Didn't even think to touch a wrap towards the B side. Goes top control room for some kills. And doesn't even stop the clock. So now there is 5 seconds. It is a 15v4 advantage in the hands of Limitless. And this is going to be the end of their tournament run.
Yep.
Wow.
They would have taken a miracle right there, and as expected, the momentum carrying through that match for Limitless. 3-1 in the control. They were in the control seat the entire way through, and man, oh man, what a performance. They lock in a spot in Stage 5. And that's where the big money's on the line, so congrats to them, but they still got a long ways to go if they want to make it to the championship for Stage 4.
I mean, it was just priority diff in this series. One team understood that it was an objective gameplay of the series, and one team did not. Actually, Bobby, I'm so angry that I just had to watch Kree, that my eyes had to witness that route with 20 seconds left on the clock with the specialist popped.
Well, that's
maybe
tragic.
trying to just relieve some pressure off of his teammates from spawn, but like there's already 4 players of Limitless pushed up. Like you either gotta instantly route the spawn, or you at least have to
Scream
stop
louder
the clock.
at them
You
to
gotta
Cappy,
do
they
something
hear you.
useful in that situation. But congratulations to Limitless. I mean, it was a goal
Bruh.
control. That defense was out of this world, but I almost, to me, was more of a slip up from the side of Zidium, just not prioritizing stopping.
Dude, Razabel had more kills on Search than on
Did not
Respawn.
get as much help in these as he did yesterday. For the most part, Saves and Ape are really popping off, and we didn't see that as much out of them today. Maybe it was the adrenaline that got them going yesterday, or maybe they just felt a little bit tired.
Is there any
but
Chinese
Zidium
teams
came
in
out
Stage
too
5?
flat.
Yes.
They get 3-0 today. And to be honest, it's looking very similar to what we saw in Japan Stage 4 earlier in the day, as we have yet to have a matchup that was not a 3-0.
Yeah, I didn't expect this to be a 3-0, I'm going to be honest. I mean, the last time these 2 teams matched up, Zidium came out on top. It was in a 3-1 fashion. the fact that this ended up being a 3-0, I mean, just wow. I mean, what a turnaround from the likes of Limitless. Hopefully, heading into their next series, they are warm now, as we saw from what we saw them earlier. We were like, all right, guys, did you even have a warm-up? Like, did you scrim?
No, yeah, I don't know what happened. Zidium was so good yesterday.
Now, hopefully,
I didn't jinx Kree. He's been doing bad all day.
I'm infuriated by the series. We would love to hear your thoughts as well.
All right, what a series right there. Limitless coming back up against Zidium and making it to stage 5. Give them some love in the chat, everybody, because they absolutely earned it. So, Mommy Shift, one thing that we were talking about with Limitless and their storyline so far throughout this weekend was the simple fact is that they just keep getting better. They start off slow, but it's how they're progressing, it's how they're making adjustments. Honestly, I think it's pretty impressive, and we saw a fantastic performance coming out of Rasmo. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, that search and destroy, that 20K, he just knew where to position himself, and his teammates knew that he's going to be hot. So he can't play aggressively because he is hitting his shots. But I mean, enough about Rasmo. I mean, it's a whole team effort. I mean, coming into Control where they won offensively, even though it is going to be a defensively heavy, you know, type of game mode, and playing it in Summit to perfection. I feel like for a second there, let me just mirror what Ali said. You gotta hop into your objectives, especially if you're a player like Kree, just sitting there like a sitting duck.
That's tragic.
You very well can push inside. That is definitely something that you don't want to have.
No, just wait till stage 5. Stage 5 is gonna be crazy.
No, you can't have things like that happen to you in these type of situations. In Shift, you know, Limitless. This is a squad, you know, I don't know how deep this roster goes. 6-man roster, you add the coach in there, but just an organizational effort for them to always move forward, never backwards.
So Daytona
this was crazy.
Poops the bed. First series out. Rasmo comes out to the Edwin Diaz walkout song.
I think Cold and Zidium are equal, but other teams are just better. Really?
On the search and destroy. That is really impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that we were really riding off the fact that this Limitless team, you can't afford to start slow. You make a substitution change in towards this pivotal series. On Sunday to either end the year or continue on to Worlds. That is super impressive. That is unbelievable. And not a lot of times in Call of Duty anything do we ever really see things. But even on top of that, I mean, Hisoka, you have to give the guy credit from not only what he was able to help the team out as kind of one of the more veteran leaders on this team, but all last year, this guy could only make it to top 6. He missed out on top 4 Sundays every single time we saw an EU event. To the point where the guy tweeted he was going to retire. Now he's at Worlds. Are you kidding me? That's what I call composure, my man. Come out, find a new squad, make it work, even make the call to bring in a player off the bench to make sure Sunday goes well for you in a pivotal matchup. That's unbelievable.
At this point, Kree's probably gonna quit. Oh, man.
From Call of Duty Mobile, not playing Stage 4, I don't feel like my skills are what they are. But come on, you're here now, and we see the bounce back. And, you know,
damn.
Look at it, and it's a story of older players and newer players and legacy, and Hisoka trying to cement his legacy and, you know, going to stage 5, and we'll see what he can do. And even on Rasmo, we talk about the pressure of coming here on a Sunday. You think about esports as a whole and coming out, being victorious, being the best at your game. That was a huge performance from him on a Sunday.
Crazy.
Drop that 20 bomb and put on a show in which he did.
Yeah, he's getting roasted for past 30 minutes, right? Every time he does something, the caster says it, like calls it out.
As coming up next is going to be Nova Esports versus Animus. The battle.
Nova or Animus, either of them is going to 3-0 Limitless again. So
we'll go down to elimination final to play up against Limitless to see who goes back to the grand final. So we'll see on that advancement side of the bracket who will advance into top 2. All right, Mommy.
He lost momentum. Maybe.
I mean, we did not.
You never know.
All 3 matches. I mean, especially this one that we just witnessed to be a 3-0. I mean, in the first 2, yeah, probably because it's our top 2 seeds. But this is a different Zidium that we saw. I mean, unfortunately, compared to yesterday, and now Limitless looks like they're in a position where whoever drops down from the winners is going to be in big trouble because it looks like they're really good right now. But obviously, it's going to be a tall order to go and pursue because
I've seen Nova versus Animus yesterday. No, it's today.
Down, it's not going to be an easy matchup.
It ain't going to be an easy matchup whatsoever. And I want to know what you guys are thinking at home, okay? Let's get social. Use the hashtag CODMChamps22 and let us know who you think is going to win our advancement final. Is it going to be Nova or is it going to be Animus? Let us know what your thoughts are going to be. But that's going to do it for us for now. And when we come back, as I said before, it is the battle of the best. Who's going to come out on top and get top 2? We're about to find out. Don't go anywhere. It's the Call of Duty Mobile Regional Playoffs.
Say Team Grizz. Woo! Go Animus. We need them all to pop off. Yeah? Let's go Animus. When is grand finals? So this is finals right now, and whoever loses this matchup is gonna go down and face Limitless. And then whoever wins in that one will play the winner of this one. Let's go Animus. Wait, Grizz team is playing? Yeah, Animus. Next up, coming in 5 minutes. Will you be able to stream all 7 days of 23rd till 30th? Probably not. Finals is 8 p.m. tonight? No. It's literally 11 a.m. Where is NA games happening? In a week. Next week. So we'll see Nova versus Animus twice again. Most likely. Yeah, so for NA champs it's the 27th. Cause it's next weekend, bro. Just start the match, please. I need a blanket. I'm so cold. ED is gonna be there for stage 4, right? Yeah. Nah, cause we were scrimming UE, right? Bro, and they're in Dallas, and we're on Dallas ping, and I'm like, dude, I do not get high ping on NA servers, on US servers, but I was getting 48. I was like, aww. Ooh. Oh, this was a nice shot. I want to see that wallbang that Rasmo got. Oh, that was nasty. You just showed it? Oh, rip, I missed it. After today, I was gonna be so tired. I don't have work today. I literally called in. I told them today and yesterday I can't work because I'm so exhausted. is on the leave. Where you started to work again? I work at a dessert place in mall. Aerith, why you don't have any team in this tournament? Because this is Europe. I'm NA. My team is in NA.
Saving money on your COD points has never been easier. Go to codashop.com right now and save 10% on COD points. You can also send gifts to your friends. Checkout is easy, and COD points are added to your account instantly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Regional Playoffs. We just watched Zidium bite the dust and Limitless move forward, and now we got to figure out who's going to progress on in the advancement final. It's going to be Nova going up against Animus, and I'm going to have once again Mommy and Shift on the desk for me to help break down this series. Let's start hopping right into it. We'll kick it off with Animus first, okay? This is the battle of the best here. And Shift, when it comes down to this Animus team, we've had them make a lot of great runs so far here to get to this point, but going up against Nova, the best in EU, what do they have to not falter on? What do they have to make sure that they are pristine on to take this team down?
It's hard to put a finger on one thing in particular, largely due to the fact that we haven't really seen Nova yet. So we're just kind of going off map results.
In history,
it's a question mark, right?
Yeah.
I will say, though, the one player that I'm really keeping my eye out for is Drari. He had a great opening series after what was a solid, consistent, middle-of-the-road performance yesterday. But you're going to need him to really show up and bring that same fire he had in the opening today to have a shot against this Nova team that had gotten the best of Animus during the Stage 3 run.
Yeah, they definitely did. And so, when it comes down to it, Shift is going to put his focus there on Drari to kind of step it up for this team and really play lights out.
I'm giving on the whole list to do, bro. Bro's literally like my freaking manager.
How do you feel they're going to have to stack up against this Nova squad? Because if it's the one thing that I can say, when you're going up against the best, you have to come in focused and you have to set the pace, okay? You cannot play behind Nova.
I mean, if Drari is going to be the player to look out for in Animus and for Nova, it's definitely going to be Spy. He is that fifth man that we keep on saying that's going to be absolutely essential. And here's one quick, rundown of what happened in Stage 3. Animus went up against Nova, and Nova's the reason
I thought they
why
started. I got
Animus
so
was
confused.
brought down so far down in the seeds. And we're going to have a rematch. I feel like it's going to be a vengeance match for Animus.
Yeah, it is going to be a vengeance match for Animus because they
global.
wanted to come out with that victory, but Nova says, hold up now, we're not out of it. Came back, taking them down. Now, we've talked so much about Nova, but we haven't seen them on the broadcast all weekend long. This is going to be the first time. But looking at the scores, if you just look at the numbers, it's terrifying. The series in which players had to play up against them. And so, do you think we're going to see those same consistent numbers? We've seen a lot from Animus, but just historically from Nova. Shift, how do you feel?
The thing for Nova is you've got 3 players that are above or just about at a 1.6 overall KD. Spy leading the charge at a 1.67. Now, the thing is, we can't just look at those numbers and say, that's it. They're insane. Because the thing is, they had a really easy road to get to this point in the first place. We're not really tested in any form yesterday, really whatsoever. Maybe outside of the opening matchup where they played up against Cold Esports, it was a 3-0, but all of the maps were relatively tight in overall score. Everything else after that looked like it was cruise control for cool overall for Nova. So, as we look into this series,
what the heck, Chronic?
The highlight needs to be on those 3 players in particular. You're looking at Spy, which you mentioned.
Let's go, Animus.
Saturn's, who is looking really, really tough as well throughout the game. Those are the 2 that I think are really highlighting this team going in. And, of course, we saw it yesterday in the opening video. Inferno had a lot of confidence. Now it's time to back it up.
He was talking that confidence, and we got a chance to hear it. And when we finally saw the Respawn leaderboard, it was Spy at the top with like a 1.65, and we said, holy, what are you doing to these kids out here? And so now let's bring on our casters, because Ali made a great point earlier that sometimes the numbers tell you one thing, but your heart tells you another. All right, I'm gonna let you guys take it away for this series, but let me know where your heart lies.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Welcome back. It is me and Bobby once again on the mic, finally getting that first look at Nova. We've already casted over Animus and have been fairly impressed so far. But Nova, like Blaze said, the numbers have been speaking a lot for themselves. My biggest worry when it comes to Nova is that second matchup. Obviously, they went against the Prometheus. That didn't really show up for most of the weekend. So while we take a look at the maps and modes, I think this is going to be hopefully a closer series. We thought the last one was going to be close.
Raid, Hardpoint, Summit, S&D, firing control. Wait a minute. This is the same exact map picks and map pool as Limitless. What? Animus and Limitless literally just play Raid, Hardpoint, S&D, Summit, firing control.
That they've
what?
taken either of those series was
like
in the Search and Destroy. So we know they're capable of going toe-to-toe in that mode. They got to step things up, and I think the player to watch for Animus is going to be Narcs. I think he is our most underrated player on the weekend. He was coming into today with a 1.6 in hardpoint and averaging nearly 3 minutes in the objective at the same time. He's not necessarily always making the flashy plays, but he's the one that makes it happen. And he's going to need to come out big to take down this Nova squad.
Animus. That's your IGL, right? Like your IGL having a 1.64 overall, getting all of that hill time, and that is what you need to
that trophy was
heading
useless.
into a matchup like this. And it's interesting that we're loading into Raid Hardpoint because Nova, they were tested to the limit on Raid Hardpoint yesterday against Cold Esports, 250 to 242.
These spawns are whack.
An 8-point win. Where Animus, when they played
These
Raid
spawns are
yesterday,
hideous.
it was a 250 to 82 win against Axipite in the 3-1 series. So already you can see the gunfights going back and forth on this P1. Time is more so in the favor of Animus, but map control currently is going to be on the side of Nova.
Ooh!
Yeah, you saw Drari
Lucky.
take that top laundry control right there. That could have been huge. Grizz gonna sneak through right here. Neil doesn't hear the shots go through. Neil's still gonna be able to find the kill, and a couple players starting off a little bit slow for Nova. Inferno and Spy firing away, but Saturn's still sitting on a goose egg right now. He's going to need to pick things up. And right now it's going to be about the battle for those spawns in the rotation of P3. Lots of players already set up for Nova. Grizz going to look to push through and try to break those, but he's going to get shut down.
No, map picks, I think it depends on the team.
Player in Drari going to be left to try to flank. And right now, Marvel, the only player that could potentially break those spawns.
What?
It's going to be a big opening kill,
That's
but Neil
unlucky.
managed to stay alive while Spy looks
I see the
over
concussion.
him. We can see why.
That happened yesterday to Marvel, I think.
7 overall on the weekend, 7 kills to his name. Inferno keeping pace as well.
Spy's
Saturn,
been like tearing it up.
You can have a breadstick because you have a 20-point lead as of right now, but Animus not trying to get this up easy. That's going to be 2 kills their way, and that's going to be the break. 30 seconds left on the clock. A lot of slaying power from the likes of Nova, but it's going to be at Animus with the objective time.
What am I hearing?
You might be getting like a mini listen-in right now, as well as you can hear the energy in the comments for both of these squads. Animus actually able to break in from the front
they had
side.
the camera
The
volume on, I
that
think.
is going to set them up really well for that rotation on over to P3. This is the money hill on Raid.
Feels bad for Narcs fighting demons at all.
You get the Lambos blown up as well. Drari's going to drop, but still going to be able to
No,
spawn.
he spawned now.
All the way over on back of Pool right there, so that's going to be a long rotation for him. All the pressure onto Inferno. Gets 1 kill, but does drop right here as Marvel is left to defend all alone. It's not going to be easy against a
big like Narcs
Nova squad.
Wow, that was just so unfortunate for the likes of Animus. They had the rotation, they had the setup, but they did not have the gunny. So Nova now breaks into what should have been a money hill. The money hill that got Animus their win yesterday, as they had both early rotations and holds on this same map.
She just like wasted
but it's
that.
going to be Nova in the driver's seat, 72 to 56. The contest will finally come in, but the kills all lighting up for the side of Nova. 20 seconds left on this hard point. You don't want to flip out these spawns either. Drari is going to try and contest, maybe go for this all time. I'm not
they're feeding this guy's.
As you're gonna make
They're
your way
feeding
across the map as 3 members
Goliath,
of Nova are pushing through Raid side right now. They're calling in streaks as well for that control.
He dodged it.
Camp right now.
And right now we got to look at Kitchen, player on the inside for Animus, but he gets shut down, and now it's Cathilla all alone trying to contest for this hard point. Concussion's gonna land. He gets his way inside On the inside of Cubby, and Drari's there to defend with him as well, but it's so much high ground control for Nova right now.
Nice.
It's going to be tough to shut down. Players still on the inside of the hard point for Animus. They're trying to lock things down.
No! That's so unlucky.
Down there. A wasted operator is
Oh
not
my
feels
days.
good for Animus, and that's going to be a full break for Nova. Drari's trying to contest, but you got to try to make these shells together because the 1-by-1 into a full Nova squad just not going to happen.
Why is the audio
One of
scuffed?
the biggest differences right now when it comes to this matchup is Animus.
You heard one's jungle.
And you know, per se, the game is still fairly close, but the
Hold this scrap, it's
right
really
now,
good.
the slaying
This is a big
power
scrap.
is all in the hands of Nova. They're making these breaks
Nice.
look so
Nice.
easy. Animus, it doesn't matter how set up you are, you have to win those opening rotational gunfights, and they just cannot. 3 players now down for the side of Animus. All of the map control is going to be in the hands of Nova. Therefore, only a 10-point game,
That's good scrap.
106-97, but it almost feels like Nova has been driving the pace this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Spy shoots out the hunter-killer drone before it can take him down right there.
Big brain.
Crazy awareness out of him, and that's going to open up that initial rotation as he locks down the hard point control. Right now, if you're Nova, you need to get Neil going, and he's able to get some streaks right there, but still
Unlucky, bro. If I was Saturn, I'd be pissed, dude. No, I don't even care. That was stupid. I would be so mad.
Right now, it's still Nova holding the advantage right here, and that early rotation has not been touched. Gothilla trying to
unlucky.
clear out Red Room, but it's not going to happen. Creed shuts him down. Grizz able to find one, but he's immediately traded out as well. And the edge, especially
Nova's
when it
trading,
comes to the
dude.
respawn,
Crazy,
starting to
yeah.
show itself a little bit right here as consistency at the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, just
4
set up new.
players with 16
Oh.
plus right now for Nova.
And I mean, it is very,
Not bad.
very rare that you see this final hill get soaked up so much time here
Nice.
has gone to the side of Nova. 165
they lost new.
to 97 at the restart of the second set of rotations. Animus were unable to do anything
Jesus.
during the entire feat of that hill.
He got his
Goliath
Goliath.
are coming into play. That's going to be 3 kills though for Limitless.
Oh
The
my
issue is
God.
the score streaks are also going to be invested. The contest is still there.
Nice.
Spy was not dying. Finally gets shut down. Finally, some bleeding has been stopped for the side of Animus.
Spy maybe a little bit impatient with that Pred missile. You
Yeah,
get
if he
information,
saved that
but you
Pred,
don't
would've
get any
been-
kills out of it. Gothilla trying to get max value for the Annihilator right here. See Saturn slide the corner, or at least I thought he did. He's going to try to wrap his way up toward driveway right here, and it should be a free kill, but neither player going to spot each other out right now. Nova not really contesting at all, but the Goliath's going to come in the mid-map. They get taken down. This is a stolen Goliath, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Grizz now on the inside of Kitchen, and this can be huge value if they can get some trophy systems down right here.
Oh, never mind. What the hell?
We talked about that
That's
being
tragic.
such an important
I mean,
counter.
at least they didn't get the
Leaves
Goliath.
Grizz
At the very
completely
least.
immobile right there.
Nice Marvel.
And even though they lose out on that Goliath,
What?
great recovery from Nova.
Was a good recovery, but still scary scenes as they're calling another one.
Yeah,
There's
yoink
no
it!
pressure. There's 3 players from Limitless going
Yoink
against
it!
this guy in the back, trying to get in the Goliath. He's
No, he got
to get
it.
inside before they can pressure him, but that Goliath hopefully should
that
get
Goliath
shut
is
down.
gone.
That's going to be the kill, but the issue is
what are
Limitless
these
put so
Goliaths,
much
bro?
cavalry into getting that Goliath shut down as they have now given the control up onto the objective. So it is Nova now once again in the
They lined
Kitchen
up.
Hill, looking to break the 200-point mark. 35
Uh,
seconds left on the clock. A lot of solo challenging coming from the side of Limitless as it seems the panic button might be hit. The panic button has, and it will pay off. They get the kills. They get the contest.
No.
Finds 2. And the Limitless is now in time. 19 seconds left. 205 to 140. They got to make their way across the map now. This is going to be the issue. They need this opening break on Lambeau Hill.
Yeah, Animus not really able to capitalize on those good spawns. And right now, Drari trying to make the most of this
unlucky.
Annihilator, but Spy shuts him down immediately. Contest out
Oh
of
my
Marvel, but
God.
the hipfire from the Deagle's going to land right there. And right now, it's Animus.
Yo, what is this
scrambling
audio
once
delay?
Again. They found themselves doing this all game long.
Wait,
They left
what?
the
Did you
game
say
within
Limitless?
reach, but every single time it looks like
Wait,
they're
who
gonna
said
crack their
Limitless?
way in,
Did I say
Nova
Limitless? I'm
finds a
so
way to
confused.
shut them down.
I didn't,
Spy
right?
looking to
Oh,
find
nice.
one with the Annihilator. He's able to do it, but immediately traded out by Marvel.
Aw,
The
that
Hunter
Hunter is bad.
From the hands of Inferno, he has
Nice.
been so good for them in this match so far. moving up onto 30 right now and trying to do everything that he can. The kill's not really all that lopsided, as both Narks and Neil struggling on opposite sides, but for the most part, the holds have just been so much cleaner for Nova. Right now, Narks just looking to contest as
No
long as he can.
way,
The
bro.
headshot damage from that SKS gonna immediately shut him down, and
got
it looks
cover.
like it's gonna be a pretty much fully contested money hill as both teams starting to rotate out for that P4 control.
Honestly, Narks, the amount of time he was able to contest just staying alive there were 3 players from Nova pushing into that whole
they got
time,
boo-booed.
and he still managed to play his life and force that contest. This is still very doable
Yo, number
for
2,
the side of Animus. The issue now, though, is going to be Creed in the back. He finds 2, will get shut down, but time still going to the side of Nova. 230 to 164. Neil has the Annihilator out. He's not missing. Will get shut down, but that is not enough for Animus to break.
What are these
inside of
spawns?
35
This
seconds
spawn
left,
sucks,
but they only
bro.
need a mere 10 for
They're
Animus.
spawning on each other.
Here,
That's
hopefully
BS.
Stop the bleeding. This is chaos, Bobby.
What am I
It's just been
watching,
better
dog?
teamwork for the most part for Nova all the way through. The holds have been so much stronger. The pushes through, they've not had any
trophy
solo
zone.
pushes where they
For
give away
trophy
free
zone.
kills. It's always a double push. It's always a double chow, and that just gives you so much of an edge
this
in
is
the
bad.
gunfights. You got, what, 3 players holding down this one tiny angle. You can't try to push that one at a time, and man, it looked close at the beginning, but what a gap that Nova was able to grow right there as they take that map number 1.
Yeah, it was just the teamwork at the end of the day, to be honest.
Those swans. Those swans was gross.
From side of Nova, where
I
Animus
think-
could
I
just
think-
throw 1 or 2 players. But it wasn't only that, it was almost exceeded to a level where, like, there were so many players
I think
taking rounds
that
to
last
repeat
point,
the hill,
if the spawns
especially
were
Spider
better,
in the end,
that hill
picking up
altogether
the
would have been
kitchen
a
to
lot
just
better.
Rewrap that spawn, to rewrap that staircase push, and get those kills in the back. I mean, it's just beautiful teamwork out of the side of Nova, to be honest.
Look how I was
What
playing.
a freaking stat line out of Spy. 36 to 19, but the 3 minutes
3
and 15
minutes?
seconds in the hard point as well.
Sheesh.
He's showing why he's number 1 on the leaderboards for the Respawn KDs this weekend, and he's only trying to climb. On the flip side, it just struggles to break in, and for the most part, the better teamwork really paid off for Nova right there. You have 0 players with double-digit assists on the side of Animus. That is incredible.
Nah, Spy is a major player for them. Spy is like the Veg of
double-digit assists. Those
I
team
guess.
fights, the way that you challenge those individuals together, that was the game changer for Nova.
And about playing your life as well. Like, we talk about on the flip side, Narks, he has 2 minutes in hill time. That is a player that will always be sitting in that objective, but a lot of the times was left by himself.
Dude,
Like,
what
he
the
didn't
hell?
have any help, any pressure from his teammates. And the biggest telling for me was the fact that Animus...
Nah, I think Saturn's turned it up. He had no kill or 1 kill for like the longest, and then he like stepped it up.
Gunfights that happen when that first initial push comes in. If you're the team that's set up, those should be easy wins. You should be expecting those gunfights. But unfortunately, the gunning just wasn't there for Animus in the first half of this hard point. And Nova run away with it. And
Imagine Yaya was there. Well, he's not going to be.
the
Sorry.
Goliath steal, the hitting the old time on the side
Oh
of
no,
Nova.
he wasn't on Nova last year because Spy just turned
Across the
18.
map. There were still mistakes being made, and
It's
yet
underage
the game
talent,
was
bro.
still won by such a large deficit.
Yep. It's definitely a lot to learn from for Animus, and obviously they're going to be looking to bounce back in the Search and Destroy. That's been their go-to
S&D
game
Summit.
mode. So right now, if they want to have a chance at winning this matchup and advancing to the grand finals, they have got to step it up. They got to bring their A game heading into the Search and Destroy, because Nova is by no means a bunch of scrubs when it comes to the Search and Destroy. We've seen Animus struggle in Control as well, so this is an absolute must-win for them right here.
The thing is we haven't seen either of these teams play Summit Search and Destroy, so we don't know what we're going to get. Marvel with a 1.18 overall.
Yeah, Spy was underage last year.
It's going to be his matchup, a 1.25. Those are going to be your 2 players.
Can you imagine how different the comp scene would be if all the underage kids were allowed to play?
Is going to be Nova start off the bat. It looks like a little bit of a heavy B push here, Bobby.
Yeah, right off the bat, Grizz looking a little bit lost right there. He's going to go ahead and back up, and Nova not looking to get too aggressive. We see the R9 come out for the first time this weekend. It's one that we saw used a good bit in Stage 3.
Where's Grizz going,
when
bro?
it comes to Summit. has the ability to dominate in the close range. Creed's going to be able to pop off with one right there. Immediately
Oh, nice, Jari.
Finds two. A demon in the search and destroy, and he's making things happen for his squad again. Gets traded out, but Marvel takes down Neil, and now down to a 2v2 as Spy goes for the insta-plant right there. Grizz going to have the information for his location. High ground advantage as well. Should be super winnable, and as Marvel collapses, Spy's going to find a way to get away, and he wins the gunfight.
Just a fuse, just a fuse, just a fuse, just a fuse. Just a
fuse.
Nice! Nice!
I think that's something all COD Game Mobile players need to learn is you need to check the bomb, keep your eyes on the clock. There should be constant math going on in your head.
Like, I understand why underage players are not allowed, but why is Yaya not playing? Because he's permanently banned from the tournaments.
About the route that Grizz was taking. He decided to take the longest of long
routes that's unlucky.
On this map to make that pinch.
Ooh, nice.
And ended up going his way.
Oh, never mind.
Certainly did not look bright at the end of that tunnel.
2v2, y'all got this. Woo.
A lot of trades going out at the beginning of this second round.
He's like banned from all Activision
situation. Excuse me, still
games
2v2. The bomb
or whatever.
Was like a player for me for a moment. I was like,
Damn, what Yaya do?
Right. 2v2 bomb is gonna be down near the B site. It's gonna
he fought a player physically at LAN. Like, how stupid do you have to be, bro? Like,
have kind of backed into their spawn though, Bobby.
Yeah, he fought. He started a fight with Shark. Confidential info. They publicly made it a public thing, dog.
Bomb is still down
like,
in top control right now, and Nova does not want to overpeak. Obviously, Animus content to play defense. You get the info that the bomb gets picked up.
Like, how stupid do you have to be, though?
Marvel not going to spot anybody over here on the A side. And the pressure on.
There was a LAN tourney. Well, it was like
kind of LAN. Kind of not. Shut him down immediately. That's going to open up the B site. Marvel looking to peek out of bottom control.
If you don't want to get banned, don't fight nobody.
Angle with that plant position, and now the pressure on for the 1v2. Still has a nade to work with. Concussion has been used. He's going to look to slow play this.
Do I have Instagram
page?
Yeah, Aerith caught him. Publicly made a public thing, yes. I know, I said it. I was like, wait a minute. That's kind of weird.
Secondary to work with right now. The Deagle's going to come out. I don't know how he didn't get spotted. Maybe Saturn's did see him, but time is ticking.
Oh, unlucky.
But Saturn's plays it perfectly, and Nova bounces back to tie things up.
It's like, you're going to an Activision event. Maybe a good idea is not to fight somebody. Like, maybe.
Except maybe try to force that gunfight over by the site, but took a little bit too long. Now tied 1-1. Bomb once again making its way over to the B site. Seemingly Nova allergic to the A side of the map. A lot of utility being used right now. It doesn't look like anything's going to connect. A lot of information getting traded on both sides, though.
I think both teams
unlucky.
It's just not worth the risk for everybody to ego tell top control and just see who comes out on top. At that point, it tends to come down to a coin flip, but it's going to be Nova coming away with the edge right here. Gothilla gets spotted. That is a nasty head glitch, and Spy picks up yet another top fragging for his squad with 4 on the board, and he's got the bomb in hand. May look to plant right here. That's exactly what he's going to do as Marvel is left all alone here in the 1v4.
Who won the fight? Well, they both aren't. What's it called?
Game mode, still not looking easy by any
Neither of them are allowed to play now, so I don't think anyone who won.
Some of the plays out of this
or Slayers couldn't play a single game.
To me. It looks like a little bit of a step above the opposition. So I can see leading KD overall.
That's what subs are for, no?
From this weekend. It's actually going to be Creed with the most elims right now, currently sitting at 5.
Doesn't matter who won to be banned forever, right? Did anyone really win?
Top control, a lot of gunfights going out. Spy's going to end up on top. He's possibly going to find 2 here. He's all managed to stay alive. He's going to have some help. He ends up on top. Spy gets shut down.
Nice.
And suddenly, after so many trades, bomb down control room, it is a 2v4 in favor of Animus.
That was a huge team shell for Animus to keep player alive and get the kill. Don't need the trade right there, as Nova's going to be able to even things up and or get close to evening things up. It's a 3v2, but Grizz still yet to find a kill. A little bit surprised we're not seeing him rocking the R9. It's a weapon that he's felt very comfortable with, and this is the one map mode combo that we have seen the R9 really be able to dominate. It does look like it's been put away. Sitting down on the goose egg right now. I'm curious to see if maybe he makes...
Personally, I would have clutched that. That's just me.
Right now, Nova
3 players banned from EU. We love that.
get control of the bomb in top control center right now. It is heavily guarded and gonna require a big opener from
Nah, but it's like, why would you fight anyone? Mostly someone smaller than you. That's just at least pick on someone here inside.
These two players, all of Animus.
I mean, that's embarrassing. Permanently seems a bit harsh. No. If you're fighting someone, like a physical fight, and somebody could literally like get really badly injured, potentially die, yeah, there's nothing that's a bit harsh.
Yeah,
no, like you're playing a professional tournament. Follow the rules. Not starting a fight. Like it's pretty like self-explanatory. I didn't think anyone needed to like have an explanation.
Mistakes up against a team the caliber of Nova right now. Even with Nova having a little bit of a kill advantage right here, Creed and Spy both up at 5 right now. It's pretty even across the board.
And they want to make sure all the players feel safe going to these events. Because what if you want to go to play an event, but you're too scared to because you're not trying to get your ass whooped. Like I'm not going to land to get beat up, bro. Like what? That's crazy.
Can't afford to miss a bullet. Takes down the trophy, but the shots from Saturn gonna come through, and Nova takes yet another round.
Yeah,
nah, KSP really does the same.
Now the biggest worry, if you're Animus, you're on defense right now, and the fact that you're giving up so many offensive rounds to the likes of Nova. Search and Destroy is heavily defensive favored, specifically in this game, specifically in COD Mobile and across usually most CODs. So the fact that they have 3 rounds under their belt, about to go into that switch, is a little worrying for the likes of Animus, unless they have something up their sleeve. But First Blood's
dude, why is the audio delayed?
Evened out though now, as a couple more trades come through. It is now a 4v2 situation. Nova on the back foot. Uzal finds another kill. Now a 1v4.
Why don't they wait for their push? I don't know.
Gonna be the last one alive. Bomb is down once again. They tried to go for something different. They tried to push towards the A site. Unfortunately, it did not pay off for them.
Yeah, Inferno put himself in a really tough spot, especially to try to contest an SMG like the KSP, and that's going to be Animus. Even things up right here, and we're going to go ahead and flip sides. We'll see if that shifts the momentum in any way. The two teams seem pretty evenly matched so far through, and nobody on either team really popping off in a big way. You got Inferno with 6 kills on the board, but lots of consistency. Neil still not finding his groove quite yet as he sits down at 2, and he's definitely that 5th man for Nova that we got to keep an eye on. Got to bring things up if they're going to have consistently an easy time, and it's going to be an opener for Grizz to take down Inferno, open up the A bomb site, and be able to back up here to watch the flank. This is going to be
20 extra points, you know, yes.
Right now, especially with Saturn's getting taken down.
I mean, already initially off the break from the likes of Animus, you knew this was going to be a very large strategy difference when it comes to the offensive.
You saw his ass.
When it comes to these two teams, because Animus, I mean, their spread was beautiful. They knew what bomb site they wanted to go to. They knew where that player was going to be set up, looking over the site. They got the kill. I mean, all 5 players are still alive, Bobby, and the bomb got planted. I mean, that was a beautiful.
Yeah, Animus is S&D warriors, apparently.
Clinical search and destroy rounds. You are going to see
that was such a clean round.
Single mistake made, and that's the thing. You look.
That was actually a clean round. Hi, Kata.
They might falter here and there, but they are.
I'm on the bench. I'm a bench warmer. I'm a water girl.
Defense for the retake could not have looked any better. Drari going to be able to get information and some shots in as well. Spy's going to patrol top control center, but Scathilla opening things up with a nade right there.
Chase his ass, no balls.
Already for this Nova squad.
Chris has like a crazy lurk.
As well.
Oh, I was going to say, I was like, wait, what? How's he shooting?
Scathilla drops and now into a 3v3, but Saturn's taken down. And the confidence for this Animus squad just oozing right now. As
this is a big flank.
Have been untouchable. Marvel gonna take some shots.
Lord!
But the teamwork so very clean.
Nice.
And Animus now extending the lead for the first time.
Keep calm.
I mean, Animus
keep
is
calm.
Just using the fact that Nova is just really not putting any pressure over towards that A site. It seems like Nova is expecting Animus
Nova
to
currently in
exactly
shambles.
what they did on offense, which was stack that control room and try to go for the B site. And Animus is like, nah, man, we're gonna go to this A. We're gonna get this 1 kill on this guy that you send outer, and we're gonna get this bomb down. We're gonna play for this objective.
We got sandwiched by 3 players.
But it's still going in their
Bro, shooting ghosts. Casper. Oh, that's free.
All of these
nice.
Kills. Now this is the competitive match that we wanted to see between these two teams. as it is now suddenly a 2v5, make it a 2v4 as Inferno tries to stop the bleeding.
Wait, what?
But it's not looking
What?
good.
What is this called?
Right there, his players drop one by one.
Top is weak.
It just seems like Nova doesn't have.
They got 2 Theops players. You just know, bro. You just know. They got the critical shots.
So many different looks. Whether it's the A
Narcs,
side or the
12
B
kills,
side,
go
they've
off.
been pretty untouchable so far, and looks like they are
Very
on their
nice
way
comp.
to tying things up, unless we see some sort of big adjustment out of this Nova squad. You can
I'm
see
worried
them
for the
playing
control,
a lot
though.
more passive. The further pushed up defense has not worked for them at all right now, and that's going to give so much map control.
Nice. That was such good freaking
as well, and
positioning.
Inferno's going to be able to stay alive, but it is once again Animus man advantage.
I remember
Who the hell slipped through? Inferno slipped through. Ah,
and
rip.
we figured out how
Gary
to jump
slipped
up
through.
to that ledge to get that angle. Oh, what an aesthetic
Nice.
time. So happy to see it now. You
No! Unlucky.
and dreams and wanting to search and destroy into the ground.
Nice. Alright,
It
GG's.
is a 3v.
If y'all lose the 1v3, I'm speechless.
Gonna do it. I would expect Spy to do it, but the
Spy,
bomb is going to
Spy,
go down
Spy.
the A site. He could get timing here. He's going to catch Grizz in the back. That's one kill. He knows the other player is going to be close.
Nice.
He gets some damage.
Nice.
They're playing ring around the Rosie, but it's going to be
Dude,
nuts from the top.
Gatilia played that really well. He waited for his teammate to rotate and play time. Good stuff, good stuff. Yo, they were up 3-2, and then they just won 5 rounds in a row.
And that's what we expected out of them. If they can't
well,
afford to lose a
very
search
nice.
and destroy, if they're going to be able to take down Nova. The real question right now, can they win the control? They've got the momentum to carry in. And really, throughout the entirety of the weekend, controls kind of felt like a coin flip as far as
Let's go. What was the first map score? 250 to
go. I think they got 3-0'd by
175
in control. So there's probably a lot of variation from map to map, but maybe cause for concern for them as they try to take down this Nova squad, who is.
Yeah, I'm worried for control. I'm not gonna lie.
Cause for concern. Narcs with 14 kills to his name. Once again, I mean, that's going to be your leader. You can't get more confident than that.
Is Narcs the captain? I actually don't know.
But heading into this map 3 control, I am very worried. I'm going to echo Bobby's sentiments in the fact that, yeah, Animus lost their first control of the day, 0-3 to Axibite. They did end up winning the series, but the issue is Nova went undefeated yesterday. They didn't drop a map, and they won their controls in fairly dominant fashion. A 3-1 win to start off the day against Cold Esports, and a 3-0 win over Prometheus into a 3-0 series win. Again, the level of competition may not be eye to eye, but the fact that Animus dropped 0-3 yesterday, Axibite makes me a little bit worried about the middle of this series.
And I will say, across the majority of the regions,
Slayer's
feels
chilling
like
at boot
Control
camp.
is the equalizer,
Why is Narcs
and
not sniping?
just
I mean, he
something
popped
about
off,
it,
so
regardless of
I
how big of a
mean, if
disparity
it works, it works, you know?
for some
Like,
reason, the underdogs, whether it's the respawn underdogs or the S&D underdogs, find a way to be able to take.
see, I told you,
control
250 to
maps in
175. My
unusual
memory is not
fashions. And
crusty.
Obviously, each of these teams are still in the progress, or still in the process.
Yeah,
of
I think Narc's not
understanding
sniping because
fully
Marvel
how
is
to play
sniping.
Control in Call of Duty
I think
Mobile,
Marvel
because
is more of
you
like
can't
a
necessarily
better
study
S&D
what it
sniper. He's
looks
more
like
consistent.
maybe in CDL or other areas because it does work.
Let's
so
go,
very
control
differently.
firing.
So we'll see how these two teams match up. But to be honest,
Wait, that's
I don't
Bobby?
have
Yeah,
any
he's casting.
expectations. Might give a little bit of edge to Nova just because of Animus' struggles in the control on day one. But we'll definitely have to wait and see.
Yeah, I will say it is a firing range. We haven't seen too many firing ranges controls. It's usually been summits. And when Animus lost control, it was a summit control. And we saw them play firing range earlier today.
Yeah, I think
against
Marvel
Limitless,
is a
and it was
better,
a
like,
3-0
sniper.
dominant win. Again, it was against Limitless. Limitless has looked pretty solid.
Hi, Kaden. How are you
A big
doing?
win over Zidium. So some edge.
Yeah, that mic
just
was
in general over
scuffed.
to the side of Nova Esports, but just because of the map and mode, Animus have ample opportunity to take that momentum, to take what they learned from their series earlier today, and take out this win to try and go up 2-1 in this series. What do you think, Bobby? Who you taking? Just for fun.
I think it's going to come down to whichever team is on defense first.
That's fair.
Because whoever's on defense first gets the most defensive sides, and that's typically where the advantage lies. I don't have it memorized which of the sides get the defense, so...
If I had to assume, it's actually probably going to be... It's going to be Nova.
I think
They're
it's
the higher seed.
They're the higher seed. They got the most map picks, so...
Pick side, pick map. Actually, no, it might be Animus. Just because if Nova picks the hard point. If we go through the veto process, or at least the way my brain knows it, they pick map 1, B team picks side. They pick side map 2, B team picks the map. They pick
What?
map
I'm
3,
so confused.
B team picks the side. We're gonna find out. Eventually, we're gonna be in the map in this conversation. I was right. I got confirmation. So defense is actually gonna be in the side of Animus. So now they have not only the map edge, but now possibly the defensive edge as well, Bobby.
Yep, that's exactly where you want to be right now. So we know that there's a lot of long-range firepower on the Animus squad. You got the SKSs in the hands of Marvel, in the hands of Narcs that could
Calm down, Decent. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro, please.
We have those SKSs that Nova has, and I think especially
Who's the lady with Bobby? This is Alley Cat.
That's a weapon he's been rocking all the way since Stage 5 of last year. So he's got a lot of experience in that role, holding those long lanes with the most dominant long-range option in the game. Definitely going to be interesting to see, going toe-to-toe, which of those marksmen are going to be able to come out on top.
Bobby is 28 and looks about 35. Okay, it's the beard. Let's be honest. Beards add 10 years on anybody. Let's just be real
here for the likes of Animus, because even though the beginning of that hard point was kind of close, they weren't able to keep up by the end of it. I think a lot of it was on top of the playmaking from Spy, highest KD overall from the weekend so far, and it's really been showing in Respawn. In the Search and Destroy, we didn't really see a whole lot out of him, but in the Respawn, I'm expecting him to give us a show. So on the side of Animus, I feel like that's going to be their focus going into the control.
Absolutely. I would echo that sentiment, and I think you also got to keep an eye on Neil. He's had a tough time getting going for Nova, and we talked about the importance of that fifth man all weekend long. Looks like Nova is going to be on defense, so you were incorrect. I'm kidding. I didn't know, and I cast Call of Duty Mobile every single week, so can't really fault you on that one.
I was just trying to go through the veto process in my head, but I didn't think about the fact that, you know, maybe Nova picked Team P, but then again, I don't know if COD Mobile is a different veto process, so I'm sorry, guys. My brain did its best, but honestly, I'm not very good at math, even though no map goes into it. But we do go into map number.
Damn, Jari's just full sending it down.
Off the bat, the live
oh, if he lost that?
Is already down
nice.
3 in favor of Animus.
Nice.
There's just
what? 3 for 1?
Happening right now. Rory's in the middle of the map.
Rory.
Rory,
bro.
This is insane. People are just running and gunning at each other right now, Bobby.
Yeah, and they're going for the spawn trap. They're able to capitalize a little bit, so they get a couple of life advantage, but it disappears pretty quickly, and maybe a little bit over aggressive right there. Spy's got to be able to find that kill, and a little bit of a slow start.
No. Either way, these two teams are going to be in the grand finals. These guys are too good. Whoever loses is going to play Limitless and they're going to win. Like, there's no way they lose to Limitless. If they lose to Limitless, I have no faith in you. No offense. Limitless is good, but it's like, they're just better. You know what I mean?
Looks like they're going to be able to do it.
Nice.
That is not going to pay off. Rather than peeking together, they give up that A side, and right now they got to panic and try to scramble over to the B side.
Rory.
Marvel needed to book it to be there. Marvel was just vibing into.
Let's go, Rory.
A hot minute there. He was getting some kills off of spawn row, leaving pressure off to the A site, but look at the location of the B patrol. Okay, it is all the way
there. Is that better?
Across the map. I would have liked to see Marvel try to go for some control.
Let's go, Rory.
From the likes of Nova was anywhere near it, but it doesn't really matter. You know why it doesn't really matter? Because it is a 3v10 right now. Nova has 3 lives to their name, while Animus has 10. This is a completely different.
Aw, thank you, James Jr. That's so sweet. What the heck?
I mean, wow.
And if I saw correctly, I believe Narcs has already earned a Goliath. So now, an opportunity for redemption.
Nova is that boot camp and Animus isn't. Yeah, Animus is like kind of like around everywhere. Because I know like Rari is somewhere, Marvel somewhere, like Grizz is at home. I know that. Well, Grizz is not at home. He's playing at his dorm. So
right there, Inferno not going to be able to get any information.
It's kind of bad, but it's okay.
First blood and
he's still doing fine, so.
Passive approach right here out of Nova.
I don't know. Gatilia is in France. Grizz is at Sheffield, yeah. But like, he's at his dorm.
They snuck all the way through to Oh,
Chill,
no,
Grizz,
chill.
chill.
Spawn trap on him once again, and they've got him locked in. Terrible
Chill,
spot.
chill.
No head glitches to work with. They're dropping one by one, and
Nice.
the life lead growing once again. You cannot let this spawn trap happen. And Grizz, an absolute nightmare.
How
for
are they
these
tapping
Nova
A?
players. Finally
What the heck?
gonna back up. They don't want to give up.
How did they get A?
Map control, and they do give up the A flag, but a big life lead growing off that spawn trap.
I respect the spawn trap. What I don't respect is completely giving up the A site, because
That's
you
so
have a
unlucky.
life advantage, but I mean, it's a measly 3. Like, it's not, like, in that situation, I would have expected it to be, like, already a 10 life lead, hella map control, but there just isn't. A is gone now. It's 16v20, a minute and 45 on the clock. It's not impossible. They're investing a lot of specialists into this defensive hold. I mean, you're especially
Your
favored
teammate
on
lives in
defense when it
Sheffield?
comes
That's
to this
crazy.
map and
That ain't
mode.
even
I
a lead.
mean, nobody from
Yeah,
Nova
it's
could really
really
get
close.
There's so much investment
If they could
going
just stack
now,
up on
only a
Sin and
two-life
B, bro,
disparity.
anything
It's
is
about
possible.
that specialist usage, Bobby. I just can't get
Do you think
behind it.
Marshall will carry Tribe?
That's
The
big
thing
reason
is,
we
with
see them
Tribe,
go for the spawn
all
trap
of their players
while giving
have
up the A site,
potential
because it is so
to just pop
incredibly
off
difficult
any game.
to get a
So
life advantage
it
while at the
really
same time trying to
doesn't-
capture B.
I don't
Honestly,
know,
my
because
biggest
obviously
question right now
Marshy
for
has
Animus,
potential.
why are you pushing?
It just depends
There's
on how
nothing
well
that you're
a
pushing for. They have to
specific
come
player
to you.
plays.
Go back, sit on head glitches, and let them come to you and farm some kills. You've given away.
They
your
literally
life
all carry each
advantage
other,
for
right?
what?
They all play
All
good.
you have to do is defend the B site, or you're gonna have
Oh,
the
chill, chill,
advantage,
chill,
and
chill.
Now you're gonna be
Vitulia,
forced to
chill.
use some operators in that same breath as
Nice.
well, trying to slide
Nice.
the corner.
Nice double.
It's now going to be Gathilla trying to push up for
Oh,
some
what?
of that
Come on.
jungle control right here.
It's
Not
about
gonna
to
be
run
able
out.
Connect, but they get the information, and the teammates Annihilator is going to be able to connect.
Nice,
as
Grizz.
farming right now, and it's back to a 5 life advantage.
Yeah, so now Animus with the biggest life lead.
No,
they've had
that was
this
such a good
entire
trade.
round
Oh
so
my god,
far.
thank God.
After the spawn trap now, a 10v3.
Blair, who asked?
Absolute domination across the board. I am very
I know you're
happy
like
to see
a
that
fanboy
Narcs,
or
I
whatever.
do not believe has used the Goliath at all during
That's
this
good.
round. I respect
He should
that
save his
decision.
Goliath.
That is a smart decision.
Nice.
Now heading into this offense, Animus 8v2.
Watch
I
B,
mean, 10
please.
seconds on the clock. There's not really a whole lot Nova can do.
Watch
This
B,
is going
please.
to be a very fairly
Nice.
quick control unless Nova come out here with a miracle.
And right now, if you're Nova,
Dude,
you
yeah,
cannot
Travis
get
sucks.
put in a spawn trap early on. That's what happened to them at the start of the last one. Looking over to the opposite side, basically no operators ready to go. You got 3
I came late,
operators
didn't
for
I?
Nova,
No, you're
so
good.
the pacing is there. You should be able to hold on the defense.
It legit stole my comment.
Lots of utility going
People
out as the
who said they
battle
bad at
for
control.
That A side goes through, and Spy
Oh.
gonna find first blood. Creed. Explosion onto 1, but it's Drari hitting the flank through mid. Nobody has
Yeah,
the
that's
read right here.
unfortunate.
Saturn's going to be able to spawn back in to take him down, but already some early A progress going in for Animus.
The issue is now is they need to get this player off of A, 'cause that's a tip
Nice.
down. Grizz can just shoot
Oh,
this
if he
forward.
got that
Almost
double, would have been
finds
nice.
the second. But unfortunately, will get shot down. Thankfully, though, Rari is going to be there for the
Rari!
It's going to be the second.
Rari!
A 1-life lead in the hands of Nova. But look at this play. Look at your mini-map. That's going to be Gudala and Marvel heading over to the B
They're
side.
really
They're
just
gonna get
butchering
this
these
one
names,
kill
huh?
off this player. This is a lot of control.
Oh,
and
wow,
now
this is too
Nova
much
needs to
control.
scramble their way over here.
Nah,
They
Animus
managed
is
to
scrambling.
find the opening kill, but a lot of map pressure lost.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it
And
there.
Narcs is like, do I call it in? Do I not call it in?
Dude, that's
Do I
me,
call it
bro.
in? Do I
I'd
not
be
call it in?
nervous
And
to
it
call
looks
in my
like he's gonna
Goliath.
Call it in way far away. Maybe they want to try to TDM out the rest of this because it is so difficult to
He
get
got
that
it.
progress
Nice.
over toward the B site. Looks like one player tucked away in the corner. I think he's going to be able to take down Drari.
Yeah, that was a good spot from Neo.
He's actually going to march his way on over. Once again, I don't love this. You get hit by the gravity vortex, you can't move, you get a kill right. No, it's Saturn's killing himself with the gravity vortex. My guy, you can't
No,
shoot
that's
at the
hilarious.
wall. It doesn't work out that way. Creed's on the flank right
Whoa,
now.
whoa,
Marvel's
Marvel,
one
chill.
tap to the head. I'll take that one. And
No, did you see Saturn's, bro? That's tragic. Oh, he shot it right at himself, dog. Dude, I'd be pissed. I'd be so mad at myself.
Did Inferno just get like 4 kills? I think he like just got an insane chain.
Nah, I'd be
or
depressed
something.
as hell.
I don't know. The kill feed lit up incredibly blue and it looked like the same name, but
Yeah, it was
11v11
Tempest Street.
lives now tied. I mean, a minute to work with, not impossible, but a lot has been invested for the side of Animus to try and get this second offensive win. Nova's done the work that needs to be done.
No,
the issue
the
now
trade.
is heading into that next round, you have to save some sort of utility. It looks like Goliath possibly on the side of Spy as well as his specialist. Hopefully he saves that to the very end.
Right now, the lives dwindling, and this is the main reason so many of these teams are so comfortable giving up the A site. Just not a lot of good angles. So many tiny areas you have to funnel through to get to that B side, and you're forced to play TDM right here. Spy from the top side, going to be able to find 2, and now only 1 kill.
Nah, they fed Spy.
Inferno's going to pick it up right there, and finally, Nova able to take a defensive round, but that's where you're typically going to have the advantage. They need Spy to go big with that Goliath in this round.
I think
that's the big issue here right now is that yes, you get on
Next
the board,
should just
yes,
save
you
this
close
Goliath,
out that round, but now you're on offense at this match point in this map to possibly go down 2-1 in the series, and this is what I was looking for. Nova is 3 hitting the B site. They're gonna clear out. Hopefully the one player there stacks the point. Get on this point, create some pressure, and that's what they're gonna do. Possibly a tick.
Nice, Narks. What the hell?
It's going to be Animus that stops.
Let's that cover.
They make it here. They get them off the point. Neil stays alive in the back. A now gonna get a little bit of some capping going on over there, but Neil is still alive in the back of B. If he gets this kill onto this player in Godzilla, that's gonna cause some commotion. Oh my gosh, they're both literally sitting right next to each other, a wall away, and it's gonna be Neil that ends out on top.
Right now, Spy's trying to get some value out of this Annihilator, but
they have so much map control, even though they're down lives. They have too much map control. Too much map control, bro.
That's going to open up a relatively
What's happening? What's happening? Aim.
Everybody's scrambling trying to find him. They have nothing going over here on the objective.
How the heck is Neil still there?
Your Animus, you're not too terribly worried right now. You got to win
the
fight, but Grizz not able to do that, and that is huge value. He can put him in a spawn trap right here, and if they can't rotate out, they might get a free B capture right here. Tread missile gonna come down. Marvel's gonna drop right there. He does get taken down, and they don't have any progress on to B.
Increase the quality, believe it or not.
Win this difficult TDM, even with the life advantage. It's not gonna be easy to do.
Score streak.
Oh, nice.
Usage. Score streak usage. You were mid gunfight. Neil, you did everything in the world to stay alive in the back of B. And mid-gunfight, you decide to pull out your missile. Maybe a misclick, maybe by accident, but that allows the freedom for Animus to get out of the spawn trap that you had worked so hard to try and create to take you down.
No way.
And now map control, although slightly in...
They just fed him, bro.
I was going to say it was slightly in the favor of Nova, but as soon as I say that, Animus fights their way right back through. There's still a life lead, a life disparity of 13.
This is not good.
5 right now as Inferno finds 2, but Animus, they just need to play their lives here.
Nice.
And I think panic's starting to set in. That spawn trap.
That spawn trap was gross.
Big time. Spy still has the Goliath in his pocket.
Shut up, Solo.
You've got no score streaks for Animus. You have 1 operator, and you've got so many operators and score streaks stacked on the opposite side for Nova. Right now, it's a 5-life disadvantage, and all you can hope to do is sit back, play your head glitches, and hope you come away with the gunfight wins. Inferno gonna take the chow right here, but a player on a box is gonna be tough to take down. Marvel
you don't have
comes out on top in that one. All they have to do is play time. Right now, they can sit back and hope they don't get taken down enough. Neil gets taken down right there. They got to get on the inside of the objective. 9 seconds to go. Marvel trying to stay alive.
Oh,
what? The Eagle fight there as well. It's now 3-3. There's
no way
to go.
No way.
Marvel looked like they had it in control.
No way.
They didn't play the TDM aggressively enough. Animus finds a way to take the round right there. And they avoid the dangerous offensive side coming away with the win. They take the lead in the series.
I mean, it's just once again one of those situations where a team decides to make such a bold play, but at what cost?
Fat L.
5 seconds on the clock, and all Nova decide to make that route all the way through Crate. It wasn't a bad play at all. If anything, I wish all 3 of those players pushed directly into the back, forced a 3v1 out of the player in Marvel. But unfortunately, one of them split off, just tried to stop the clock. There was maybe some miscommunication, and the gunfights did not go their way. Now a 2-1 lead for Animus. Not what we expected. We expected a close series, but for the control to go their way. A lot of momentum now on the side of Animus.
Yeah, and especially knowing you are now guaranteed another search and destroy.
Yeah.
They've got to be feeling good right now. We knew the control was going to be a toss-up, and when they came out, they punched Nova in the mouth that first round, put him in a spawn trap right off the gate. Even with Nova trying to claw their way back into it, the tactical plays, you pay attention to the time in that final round, and that could not have been played any better by Animus. You get there, you have a round ending with a Goliath in your pocket. It goes to waste because Animus found a way to perfect that final round, and even with the life disadvantage, they come out on top.
Did Spy even ever call his Goliath?
No, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't. He never ends up calling it in. I mean, they were never really in a situation to.
Bobby's. That's what I'm talking about.
That first round was really just the nail in the coffin. The fact that Animus was able to win that offensive round, and it wasn't even by ticks. It was just straight by slaying domination. Beyond that, they just had to continue winning their defenses.
How'd they win? It was 3 dudes remaining. They ran out of time.
And there was not really any...
Because Nova didn't cap.
Grizz's playhouse was in this 10, was at this top 10, and the fact that they had 4 lives when Nova had the edge, when Nova had 10, he still managed to get kills and play his life in this power position and not have to fall back to B and give up all of mid and give Nova the opportunity to have a full team push from the front of the B side. So, again, Animus now up 2-1 in the series.
It's not
and
stupid, it's literally just you have to be able to manage your time and kills and
but by
map
the
control,
end of
you know?
they had run away with it, but it was down to the slaying power. And we just saw the absolute slaying power that Animus is capable of putting onto the board. So heading into the standoff hardpoint, I'm nervous if I'm Nova. I'm sweating.
Yeah, I think they probably are still going to have the edge in the hard point. When it comes to that incredibly fast-paced game mode, you're not pushing into people on head glitches. It's really just run and gun. I think they do have the advantage. And I'm expecting that we see a Game 5, but man, I don't think they expected to be down this early on in the competition. And maybe Inferno questioning whether or not he should have given a little bit more credit to Animus. They said their biggest threat was themselves, but Animus looking to be a pretty big threat right here. You take a look at the respawn KDs, and Spy has continued
Gris said
to
my
play
Discord
out.
crashed and we still won. LMAO.
1.77 with 8 map MVPs. He's been their guy so far. He's got to go big right here and got to try to give them some momentum to carry into a Game 5 if they can make it there.
Yeah, the edge certainly still, once again, in the favor of Nova here, as they are 2-0 in this map so far this weekend. The first win was going to be on top of Prometheus on this map at 250 to 126. Honestly, that's a little bit of more time than I would have expected them to give Prometheus. My bad, that's a little bit of a stray. But the second time was 250 to 183 versus Zidium earlier today. Animus, it's not that they don't want to play that map. It would have been map 4 should they have gone the distance versus Limitless, but we have not seen them yet on that map and mode, so a little bit of a debut for them, see what they're able to come out with. But by the layout just itself, by what past has shown us, Nova win that map fairly comfortably.
Yep. You got to think confidence and momentum going to play a factor in this one as well. Back-to-back games going through for Animus, and obviously we've seen the slaying power for Nova. That for the most part, their teamwork in those gunfights, especially in the hardpoint, has looked a lot stronger, and you would assume that probably carries over from map to map. We've seen solid rotations out of Animus, but just looking at the assists, especially in that game number 1, they weren't double-chelling those gunfights. Kind of single filing one at a time into the hard point, not going to work against a team like Nova. We'll see if they can fix that up and maybe give themselves a chance at closing this out in 4.
You know what I'm really missing right now? Rari. I feel like I'm not seeing a lot of D-Rari right now. I feel like that's a
D-Rari, please, Bobby. Correct them.
Highly about throughout the entire series.
Please correct them, bro.
Obviously, they've been doing well. They're up right now 2-1, but I'm expecting this hard point maybe to come out
why D-Rari?
A little bit more.
Rari, bro.
As they are going against Nova. Again, this is a redemption match. Nova is the reason Animus was the 4th seed heading into this weekend. So obviously a fire underneath both of these teams. Wondering if maybe Nova just got a little bit too comfortable.
Correct her, sorry.
History, but here
sorry.
we go.
Correct
Map
her.
Start, utilities out. First hill has now been popped. Couple of gunfights going the way of Nova already. A lot of mid-map control, but instantly is going to be the answer from Animus.
Yep, Narcs breaks right back on.
Ooh, nice. That was a lucky kill on Yo. Wow.
Right there. That's the power of the
nice.
PSP. He knows his teammates got his back. Gothilla slides the corner, and now
Look at them camping in the corner.
Finding his way into some of these
They're
gunfights
so scared.
as well. It's going to be a push across from Delhi, but Marvel from the high ground, reigning terror with that SKS. He does get taken down, and now it's all down to Narcs. 25 seconds on the hill already. He's their OBJ man for a reason, and getting kills in the process as well.
Urari in
Definitely a solid start right here. You got to start paying attention to that rotation over to P2, and already about 15 seconds remaining. You already had Nova players on the inside.
You know, take the scrap. It's all good.
That was a beautiful flip for the side of Nova to get those spawns for new as they are all set up. We saw this in the first hard point. It was Nova with the rotations.
Nice.
Now we're gonna have to see if Animus have it in them to win these opening gunfights for the break. So far, not so good. Two players fall. Grizz is gonna be up top, gonna try and make some noise, but instantly two players
unlucky.
from Nova try to go push him out. He manages to find a couple, but it's just not enough to get inside. A solo
Nice! Double deagle!
Any other time, but he finds two players with the deagle.
Alright, y'all know what secondary I'm running for my normal guns. I'm not using gloves anymore. What the frick?
That's the definition of an ego chow right there. He hears the concussion up top, bounces away, knows there's a Nova player hopping up top, but man,
oh lord, oh lord! What kind of gunfight?
He put him in the blender right there.
That was weird.
He's got a hunter killer C1 player on the outside of the hard point as well. Not able to get the kill quite yet, but he hasn't been taken down either. It continues to be the battle of the Deagles. Is that
Urari? Good turn on.
40 seconds right here for Animus. Despite the early rotation that we saw from Nova, we see the same thing once again. The question is, will they be able to hold? And
oh, fuck!
Down for Nova, if they can get inside, that's going to be huge.
That's so unlucky.
Narcs is here.
No!
Narcs is here. They get the kill.
No way.
It's another Goliath steal. There's one player close enough to get through it, but they get in.
Nice! Grizz yoink twice now.
And now what was a beautiful
Never mind, he sucks.
rotation, a beautiful Goliath possibly for the hands of Nova. They
nice.
the
At least they yoinked it. At least it could have been high value. Nice. Nice, nice.
30 seconds left.
Nice.
This hard point, no map control whatsoever on the squad of Nova.
Nice.
What a horrible collapse of events.
Thank God. Nice.
Now, if you're Animus, yeah, you would like to get more out of that
Call that out.
but you force an operator.
Bablu.
You still maintain the hard
nice.
control, and right now you got Gothilla just chilling on the inside.
I don't even know why he tried to contest like a 12-second hill. Typical EU Goliath.
They're rotating out early.
Losing
the top side, looking to Chell, but it's going to be Spy on the bottom side, staying alive for as long as he can. Expect the whole utility to come through that giveaway. He's going to look to hold them off as long as
that was the Japanese team's hype
from the top side.
For us.
Still maintaining that high ground control, and
is that Bobby? Yeah.
Look to defend right here as we now have 3 Nova players on the point. Drari with
break it!
Taken down, and Spy goes big to maintain that control.
I wish Gazelle would have played his life there just a little bit more because he was by himself. Hill, and now they are feeding into Spy with this Annihilator. Finally, the bleeding has stopped, and it's not impossible for Nova to put themselves back in this game. A lot of kills going.
This is such money hill. Fuck.
Transform this into a money hill. 112 to 70 by the end of this. It would be 112 to 90, but for some reason, time goes by for just a moment. Two players. Oh my goodness, two players from Animus are going to force their way in. They can test for just a moment. 3 kills to go their way, but not any of the objective time.
You did lose Granny, right?
Okay, to the second set of rotations. There is still a Goliath in the hands of Guthilla for whenever he wants to invest it.
And even despite them having the lead, we're still seeing a lot of solo
sensing
shells
some fangirl vibes, of course.
Basically non-stop solo shells for a solid 60 seconds right there, and it did not pay off at all. Right now, if you're looking at Nova, we talked about the importance of the 5th man. Neil sitting on 4 kills, bottom frag for the lobby by a
Yo, sub in Slayer, bro. Put in Slayer.
I don't know if it's a gun
Neil is gonna be me at stage 4.
I don't need it. I don't know if they need to just sit him down in the hard.
Aw, he should have called that in a little earlier.
Anybody get in here, but he's lagging behind once again, and it's allowed Animus to continue building this lead. Guthilla done such a phenomenal job on the inside of the hard point so far. 120 seconds for him already as he does finally get taken out.
Kill him!
Looking around the corner right here, but Saturn's very content to be tucked away in this
Nice.
board.
KD isn't everything, but when you have single digits in a lobby full of doubles, you gotta wonder what is going wrong, especially when it's only a 50-point game.
Was Yaya supposed to be for Neil?
Again,
I don't know. The Slayer is their sub, so I'm not sure.
Animus has been a step behind what has come to this early control, but they have been breaking in like it's been nothing. We're going to be on board with Creed. He's going to have the Annihilator pulled out, but he hasn't found a kill.
Nice.
It's going to be Animus pushing their way in. Thankfully, the kill
They need to get on the hill.
side
Nice.
of Nova. I'm wondering if
Nice.
have a
Wow.
turnaround here, what this deficit could possibly
Nice.
look like, but the Annihilator in the hands of Good
Go.
has a Goliath in his back pocket as they break with 40 seconds on the clock.
Nice.
Ooh, and Grizz goes on the backside of the hard point.
Big
He's
kill.
able to clear some room out.
Big
but
kill.
he feel a little bit more comfortable on the inside. We saw Neil's POV, and
Okay, don't ego it.
to be honest, it just looked like he was missing shots. It looked like a confidence issue more than anything else. Narc's gonna get contested. Spy's all alone in the top
Nice.
side, but he flicks down.
Nice.
Able to connect in the headshot damage.
That was a sexy
Dude,
headshot.
with the KSP. Oh my gosh,
Clean.
clean shots out
Clean.
of him right there, and
Super
they're
clean.
pretty content to contest for a little bit. Go ahead and hit the rotation right
Oh,
here.
no.
SKS gonna look to
Oh,
clear
fuck.
out the Grizz on the
Help him. Go,
rotation
go, go,
over.
run.
It's all down to Gothilla. If he can get into the Goliath,
Oh, thank God. Thank God he got it. Thank God. Dude, these vortex are toxic.
But you force the operator usage once again, and you do stay alive, even if it's just with a sliver of HP.
Unlucky.
Yeah, a good couple of kills.
Good lead,
their
good lead,
way.
though.
Not a whole time right
Not
now.
bad.
It at least stopped
I'll take
the
it.
initial push, but it's going to be actually Narcs with the Annihilator.
Oh, we should
will get shut
cluster.
down, but 186 to 111.
I mean, not cluster, Hunter.
Animus looking to break that 200-point mark here on this hill. I will say this, Animus does not do well when they get that early rotation. They are very much a breaking team as they can't win this early rotation.
Junta!
Fights, and it is working. 200 now for the likes of Animus. 111 for the side of Nova.
No way.
It is looking almost impossible for the comeback, Bobby.
Yeah, right now you only got, what, Inferno in the 20s. Everybody for Animus.
Goliath really is just an attention
Consistency
grabber.
across the board. That's the key to success at this level of competition. And your OBJ man, Narcs, on the
I am the
inside of the
best
hard point,
Pred
still
missile
slaying
user.
out.
Thank you.
And you've got both players already rotated. Absolute disaster for Nova right now as they're scrambling. They're trying to find a way into the hard point. And
unlucky.
Spy's going to be able to take down one. But they've still got so far to go if they want to
Ooh.
come out on top in this one. It's going to be Inferno locking down things to the top side. They don't realize that
No.
Marvel's up above. Neil's got the Annihilator in hand, trying to stay alive to get some value.
kills.
But Marvel takes one down to the backside. Not going to be able
Bro's
to
a
find the second.
deagle
It's the
demon.
panic button for Nova right now. Your tournament run doesn't end here, but it's certainly not favorable to go down like this. A team you have a favorable record against is about to take you in game 4. 226
Nice.
to 140 time is still going to the hands of Nova. Spy doing everything that he can. Inferno doing everything that he can.
They held
to
too
get
much
as
of this
much
point.
of this time as possible. 20 seconds of scrap. Going to Nova, it will be a 226 to 170 game. Not impossible, but
Nice.
they got to play almost perfect as we look to reset the hard points here. And it's always been Animus in this P1. It's been Animus with the mid-map control. Nova's got to pull something special out.
You know
here.
he's boxes. You
And
know.
G4 has
No!
definitely been the
What
money
the
hill
fuck?
for Nova. I'm pretty
Nice.
sure they've gotten like
get a
120
point.
or 160 points.
Body
on
and hill,
that
body and hill.
hard point specifically.
Cover that grandma,
But they've
cover that
gotta
granny.
find
Nice.
A way to hold a little bit better on the other hard points.
Holy.
Narcs on the inside once again.
Just watch your deli, watch your deli, watch your deli. You know
and
they're flooding. You
continues
know,
to
bro.
move
You
upward
know.
as the
You know they're
teamwork
coming.
just looking so much
God.
different from them than it did
He's
on
important,
map number
Narcs.
1. Marvel on 35. Narcs is slaying out the cross shots.
Nice.
Every angle is covered in Animus. On the brink of sending the 1 seed into the lower bracket right here. They're scrambling. Inferno hoping some shots can connect, but it's not
Let's
going to
go.
be enough. He's looking fresh and he's looking
Let's
clean.
fucking
Godzilla
go.
and the squad come out on top, and they send Nova to the lower bracket.
I said it needed to be Rari, to be honest, and it
Rari.
was actually Marvel, the S&T god, that showed up there in that hard point. I mean, honestly, it was everybody across the board. I mean, if you look at the stats, Gothilla popped off in that hard point.
118!
2 minutes and 35 seconds.
in the hill. He said, don't worry, me and Narks got this, guys. Narks needed a little bit of help from the previous hardpoint. You guys can all stay under 30 seconds and go slay out. We will be the super soakers. On the other side, Inferno, 4 seconds, a little bit tough out of him. Neo, 16 and 30. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything going. Creed, 19 and 34, uncharacteristic. And now the confidence has been shot for the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give huge credit to Gothilla. Yeah. He looked unkillable on the inside of that hard point sometimes.
Holy
just
shit.
Every angle possible, so many double kills, so many pushes that he single-handedly held off. And he was definitely the catalyst. As a player that doesn't even have the same amount of that top-level experience as the majority of his teammates did not play in Stage 5 last year, he stepped it up, and he definitely earned a spot on this squad.
I will say, after that first map, I definitely thought this was Nova's series to win. I was like, that's a fairly dominant hard point near the end there. It looks like their teamwork is gelling, and then that search and destroy. I mean, just massive side of Animus, and now they will move on. Again, Nova's tournament life is not over just yet, but their confidence is certainly shot, Bobby.
Yeah, and that's got to be deflating, especially like when your player goes on the interview and he says, we are our own biggest opponent. Yeah. We don't fear anybody in this competition to get sent to the lower bracket. You definitely got to prove yourself now. It was a beautiful matchup to watch. I know 3 other players or 3 other casters that enjoyed watching it.
That's crazy.
So give me your thoughts.
Hey, we can be players. I think we can all put together a team. No. After watching that competition, I tell you one thing. I don't want to go up against Gothilla, okay? The way he was pounding his chest at the end. Oh my God!
You say you'll give me. You have a sub to
getting it done and being the first team.
Yeah, if
going to the
I will drop.
The back and what a matchup it was, and as
I will gift
said,
10 gifted
first
if
map, okay,
Animus wins.
We saw Infernus drop 40. We saw Spy probably play one of the best games that we've seen all tournament, plus 15, the highest KDA, the most.
So whenever Bobby beats his son or daughter in a 1v1, he can say, "I am literally your dad."
It was all Animus on the other side, starting with that summit S&D.
It was clean, and I think the biggest thing that I really noticed about this Nova squad was that they were using calculated score streaks and specialists in particular on rotation to guarantee themselves solid spawn. So I love that idea, and that was one of the things that, not having seen them throughout the entirety of the day, you say, okay, this is the difference maker. But once we got into this search and destroy, I was sitting there saying, oh, this is a little bit too scrappy. Yeah. What we saw out of Animus in their previous series and their opening matchup today came to life and found just as much success versus a team like Nova. A really impressive bounce back in map number 2 from Animus. And then as we started to get through, it's Gothilla all the way in the end, making notes saying, I don't often outslay my opponents, but when I do, it's in a white Oxford.
Yes, it is, okay? Yeah, they weren't playing around right there. And so, Mommy coming into it, we hear Shift talk about the specialist usage and the teamwork from them going into this series. But, we talked about, too, as well, them setting the pace and not playing behind Nova. I felt like they did a good job and they recovered. What did you see from Animus that was so special for them to take down the #1 seed?
I'm really liking this redemption arc, and we already mentioned it at the start of the day. It's the first time that they're seeing each other here in the tournament for the EU Stage 4. And now what they had was the confidence boost after that search and destroy, where they absolutely gave it to them. I mean, it was the missed opportunity from the side of Nova to bring Neil into Alpha. And just Inferno kept losing all of his gunfights there, time and time again, 3 rounds in a row. And now it's the same thing happening in Control, where it was Inferno and Neil having the numbers down. And those are 2 essential players that you need to step it up.
Oh my
and now,
God,
unfortunately for them, Gothilla just absolutely shredded, especially there in P2, solo holding.
What happened to Ghoul? I'm not sure.
That was absolutely great from Animus.
That was solid for him at the
what happened to
end,
Toby
really just
too?
kind of hold his ground there and allow his teammates to kind of play around him. Narks had a great series also. This entire team really had to, come together as a unit to overcome Nova in this situation. And Shift, we saw a lot of exciting moments here. And even when it comes down to, you talked about specialist usage, but even when the score streak's stolen, okay? How many Goliaths did we see being snatched up in this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, and the thing about it, I think, just comes down to general map awareness, where I like the call of each time the Goliath was called in, but the timing of it, trying to do it on rotation, that's where spawns get the most finicky. So you go back to that last deal that we just had at the end of Grandma's, before we opened up the hard point in particular, you're sitting there for Nova saying, we've got 4 members here, we're good.
Yeah.
But the hard point wasn't open yet. So those back spawns were also not open yet. So just as that call comes through, Animus wins all their following gunfights, and that makes that play that much more vulnerable. Really good conversion from Animus to kind of read the situation.
Pacing, teamwork, everything above.
Oh
okay?
my
All
God.
over above here.
Shift
Animus
Barber is
had
the real
now
MVP.
let's
Yo,
look at
for
our
real.
bracket to see what
It's
they had to
clean.
do to make it to this point. It was taking down Limitless 3-0 to kick off the day, and then the upset up against Nova, taking them down 3-1 and making it to the grand final. But as you see at the bottom, it's the elimination final where Nova
Christ.
probably is feeling pretty hot down there, mommy.
Yeah, I mean, Nova definitely did not like that loss. This is the first loss that they've had here so far. And you know what? With Limitless, they've had a really hot start up against Cidium. But,
Yeah.
I mean, it is a tough thing to overcome because Nova, yes, they did not have a really good time, but it was still pretty close when it comes to the points. So,
Yeah.
if you were Limitless, you take advantage of that situation. You rewatch that game and you see where Nova really just had a hard time. And I feel like the score streaks and the operator skills rather, you need to play it to perfection because so far the XS1 Goliath is a little bit shaky with all of the teams so far.
It really has been.
Nova's so angry right now. I feel bad for Limitless. Nah, Limitless is losing this. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
To surpass their limits once again. It's almost like a Dragon Ball arc with this squad here throughout the weekend. Getting beat up to start the day, but they have to surpass it once again, going up against their toughest competition. Coming up next, it's gonna be Nova. It's gonna be a galactic battle, but can they go Ultra Instinct? We're about to find out here soon. It's Limitless versus Nova to see who goes to the finals. Don't go anywhere.
Holy. Yeah, Nova is about to absolutely doo-doo on Limitless. Chat, without even guessing the score, I'm not even gonna say like guess if it's like 3-1, 3-0, it's gonna be 3-0. So what do you guys think is gonna be the score for hardpoints? I'm guessing 250. I'm gonna be bold on this one. 250 to hold on, let me think. 250 to 65. Big difference. Oh no, not 250 to 80. 250 to 80. I'll say 250 to 80. I'll give Limitless the benefit of the doubt that they could have potential to freaking pop off. But 250 to 80. I don't see a world where they give them triple digits, you know? Now what about Search and Destroy? Search and Destroy, I would say 7-1. I feel like even the bestest of best teams fuck up sometimes, so... Imagine if Nova loses. I would be freaking confused. I would be so confused, dog. That's like saying Tribe doesn't okay, wait. Nah, I think imagine in a world where Tribe doesn't qualify for stage 5. Just imagine. Like can you like that's ridiculous. That would be the biggest upset in the history of Kanan. You went too far. Nah, that'd actually be a crazy upset. Like they get super unlucky and lose to like a top team really early, and then they drop down to losers bracket. What? That's like saying Scars won't win stage 4. Fair. Scars literally just like had the most like dominant performance in all of stage 4 in every region. They did not drop a single map, bro. They did not lose. Please respect Limitless. I heard they can use stop. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Bro said they can easily nuke shipment grinders, so there might be a solid chance they clap Nova with these. Don't judge a book by its cover, and don't judge Limitless by their continuous losing streak against tier 2 teams. That's messed up. That is so messed up. I didn't even go that far. That is rough. Can you imagine Limitless player in the chat right now just like holding back tears? I'd be holding back tears, bruh. Team Penetrate beating Truly? Nah. What the heck is Team Penetrate? I don't remember. Imagine Rip Pants team never DQ'd. Rip Pants going to LAN. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Imagine Limitless wins. That's the team with the Vader. Oh! How do you even remember? Jesus. Are triggers gonna be allowed for stage 5? I hope they're not, because there's gonna be sponsorships, no? Biggest upset with Dice winning Tribe in stage 3. But Tribe is not the same, bro. This new Tribe is different, dog. Like, we've seen Tribe at its peak. But now we see Tribe as like a whole like god squad. Even just without tech. Even without tech, which is huge. I know it's a freaking insanity of a player to just play without tech, you know? You got Vague, Jez, Marshy, Bolu, Slothy, what? And you have Jez, who's considered like the best player in the game. And then you also have Tech, who is also considered the best player in the game. So if you have 2 players that are supposedly the best players in the game, oh, and then Vague, that everyone says is the best player in the game. So if you have 3 players that is quote unquote considered the best player in the game on the same team, how is that fair? Like, how is that fair? Give others a chance, you know? Oh, and then you have Bolu, who in NA and EU, a lot of people consider the best IGL in the game. So like, what more can you ask for? And I mean, Marshy is just probably one of the most like consistent players, and he's freaking nuking everybody. So, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Tribe was good, don't get me wrong. But the new Tribe
Ladies
is
and
a
gentlemen,
different
welcome back
breed.
to the Call of Duty Mobile Regional Playoffs.
Like,
as we
they're
are
a
about
different
to
breed,
enter
yo.
our elimination finals, and it is
Marshy
going to be
underrated
a
as a flex.
good one. Also one in which
Well,
we
he is
probably
on a
did
team with
not
All-Stars,
expect.
so.
As I introduce to you my desk, this segment is going to be Allie and Bobby, and for the rest of the day, as we're going to be breaking down these 2 finals. Oh man, what a matchup that was. As I said, we didn't expect it. Bobby, you can't come out here and say you're going to be the best, but you beat yourself like that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Damn.
First match on broadcast, and Noah takes the L. I'm not saying they would have lost their other matches on broadcast, but they definitely got some stuff to learn as they get ready to go up against a Limitless squad that's coming in hot. They're coming in off a loss, and you definitely don't want to put yourself at risk in this position to not make the grand finals.
You definitely don't. Now it's time to learn a little bit more about our two teams in elimination finals, as we'll go head-to-head with Limitless versus Nova Esports and dive into the numbers. And I can't think of no better person to dive into some numbers with than Allie herself, as we see up on the screen the respawn KDs and the map win percentages, as Nova just lost their first 3 maps here of the tournament, but the respawn KD is feeling good for them, Allie.
Absolutely. And the thing with Limitless is the story is that they've continuously just gotten better and better and better with every series that we've seen from them. Where Nova, we haven't really been able to see them as the weekend progresses. It was just, you know, they're winning their matches.
Only ED has a chance to beat Tribe, because I've seen them
get on
beat
broadcast. We're so excited to see what they have to give us. And it's lackluster upon lackluster upon lackluster. It was a very uncharacteristic showing out of Neil at the last map there in that series. So Nova need a big bounce back, but my biggest worry is that when we interview this team and they say we are our own enemy, you know, as long as we are playing confident, we are good. Well, that was not a confident series, and so coming off of that, having to play against a team like Limitless who has nothing but confidence, I'm actually a bit worried for the likes of Nova.
Ooh, hey, I think you should be, because we saw their jitters in that first match, and they're going to have to regain right away and bounce back in this next one. Quickly going across the board, Limitless or Nova. Bobby, I'm starting with you.
I'm still going to go with Nova. I'm
That's
pretty
the best
confident they make a grand finals, but they're in a precarious position right now. They've definitely got to forget the maps that just happened, because following that map 1, they just could not seem to get it together, and they definitely are going to need to focus up, and Limitless is not going to make it easy on them.
All right, Allie.
Limitless's ceiling is quite limitless. I'm going to pick Limitless in this series. I know it's a hot take. I haven't been wrong, I'm pretty sure, yet this weekend. If I'm going to be wrong anywhere, I prefer to be here.
Allie's prediction has been on point throughout the tournament, okay? And we will see if she can call it again. Now it's time to turn it over to our casters to see if Nova can go super, or if Limitless can surpass yet another tough opponent.
Oh man, it's going to be an interesting one, just simply due to the fact that you have to play immediate recovery. No other time besides just your veto process to get recentered up. And as we start to look over the series layout, I won't lie to you here, Beef Mommy, there are some opportunities for Limitless built into how the maps are going to work out, at least in my mind.
I mean, yeah, you have a really great point when it comes
what
to
is
the map
Pog?
selection here. But I mean, what we see
here
it's
hard playing standoff.
Standoff, I feel like will definitely favor, I think, nope, I don't know, they lost that.
Did Limitless vote or ban Raid because Nova beat Animus on Raid?
They had such a hard time a while ago up against a team like Animus, where they just were outclassed in every situation. So, I mean, like what Ali said, Limitless can definitely have this advantage.
Yeah, I think so. In particular, I'm looking at that firing range, search and destroy. Limitless looked great on it yesterday. Takeoff control really just comes down to, can you get the spawn trap off, and then that's a winnable map. And then even Slum's Hardpoint was a map that we saw Limitless on yesterday that looked pretty solid through. So I think if you're Limitless, you got to try to get this thing done in 4, because neither team looked particularly great on Summit Search if we get to a 5th, but in particular, Limitless on their map selection back in their previous series really couldn't seem to get a handle on what Summit was going to be able to provide. But that's a conversation for a much later time. We jump right on into the first hardpoint. Nova starting things off pretty solid, and well,
let's go.
Find a way to shut down the AR
Did GD do on Travel you were playing in GD? No, that was way before. That's way before I joined, bro.
Coming in from Nova, because they literally just played this map a few minutes ago, and now a good start coming in. Neil finally gets the shots, going in there for the defense.
That was like months before.
Really good, because no one else from the side of Limitless is actually going to be really close by. And no, they're not really going in there as a team, funneling one by one, but a really big kill coming in from the side of Mojito, but gets shut down by Spy.
The only chance for Limitless to win this is if they bust out some crazy gunfights and win some crazy kills, you know? No way!
The hard point at Spy, who has been shooting just as straight as you could ever possibly want.
They're desperate. They're so pressed desperate to get some points.
Kill with this, but Spy is really close to possibly finding an early.
They're fighting for a 5-second, bro.
Moment, but Nova, a convincing hold early through
They're fighting for a 5-second hill.
The rotation coming into P2 is going to be really good, and they had such trouble a while ago, and now it looks like they want to stack 4. And yes, they're winning all the gunfights. It's all getting going.
I'm supporting Zygnus. I feel bad
because
Zygnus didn't qualify.
Gunfights being lost by Limitless right now.
Tough scenes at least through this first set of rotations. Nova, an opportunity to start getting some early operators earned up here with all this time starting to go their way. Creed did 1v1 to the backside of the factory. Gets the kill plus a little extra because, well, you need to get something going after that last loss. And so far, it's apparently just perfection. You just play perfect. Limitless, nothing to work with through their first break attempt. Second after coming through the back doors. Spy, a little bit of wallbang trying to get there, but Owner's able to at least shut down one. Numbers good for Limitlesses, but Saturn's who finds a way to double down. One more up top, weakened through, a triple for Saturn's.
Oh my God.
All Nova through two.
Coming in from the side of Saturn,
This is
that's going to
painful.
be big. Not only that, he gets to utilize all of his score streaks, tries to go and use it, finds one, Owner goes down. Not only that, they're getting the scrap points here in the hill, and also going in for that early rotation. I mean, Limitless is just losing all of the gunfights here. They should go in for the rotation already.
Yeah, and Saturn's wins a final 1v1 outside of the second hard point. He will be really close to getting that Goliath. Maybe just one more gunfight. Yeah, there it is. He gets it just off screen, and the early Goliath has been earned. The call's going to be interesting, though, with Sparrows in the mix for the first time today. Obviously, Goliath not nearly as survivable as it usually is, but Spy...
Lil B's 1v5
no need
against
for
Tribe was
crazy,
crazy,
because,
dude.
I mean, Limitless has been able to do absolutely nothing so far, just complete dominance from Nova.
But then take a look at that. There's going to be 4 people all around the hill, but then they just lose all the gunfights. That's going to be unfortunate for them, but finally goes in for the break and boot. Goes in there pretty hot. Mojito as well, but gets taken out. And I mean, the Sparrows, that's a really good usage of the Sparrows, and you only have 30 seconds left. And if you're Limitless, you need to decide. Now you need to send at least 2 people in for the contest, and now at least you see 1 person over there in the other hill.
Have to slow things up if you're Limitless. I'm not talking about their pace, but you need to slow Nova down just a little bit. Get a setup, lock things up, play for trades. At the moment, it's just too many individual gunfights that Nova aren't even sweating in. A lot of 1v multiples also coming through. Nova definitely feeling a hot hand at the moment. But as we
Or
look
do you think
over
current
towards
Animus
the
and Noah have a
backside
chance
of
against
Bakery,
Tribe? On same ping.
good sense of control here for Limitless before the hard point opens up. Nova tried to threaten over through boxes, and that's going to be enough for at least an opportunity to try to break. Mojito locks down the spawns. Now from the front, the Sparrow comes out for Owner. Able to at least get the opener onto Neil. Last trade needs to come out, and it will. Nice moment here for Limitless.
I mean, that was a really good
this is
push
tragic.
from Limitless in for the defense, but I mean, if they didn't have any kind of defense coming in from the side of the inside the hill, Boot just was looking at the wrong direction. Now a full send, 4 stack and pinch as well coming in from Nova. That is a really good break here so far. There you go, Mojito trying to hang on by a thread, but then gets shut down by 2 players.
On the backside of the door, Hazaka stuck on the reload as Inferno gets
No,
it
Tribe
over
is not
the
playing
FPS.
later.
From
This
the
is
top
all
of
EU.
Owner, just kind of gets his camera broken with that.
Animus
Nova will
deserves
win
an
the
org
last
after
two
this for
gunfights.
sure.
The break now officially established, and Green makes sure no one will
This is
rotate
embarrassing.
on in. Nova only give away about 15 seconds before they're jumping right back into a very convincing lead. 14 seconds left in the clock. Limitless not going to make a full-on forced effort to try to break for scrap time. They'll just send a couple to try to play for exits and hopefully get a hold here at 1.
And now speaking of contest coming in from the side of Limitless, finally gets a little bit of scrap fight, but then it's not really that worth it because you're fighting a team, but then it's a good thing. Big Mojito 3 right now, taking a lot of these shots quite literally, and now they do have a really good setup here so far, but unfortunately Rasmo does go down, and it's all up to 1 and 2. That's going to be Boot and Onur. Try to win here in back alley to try to gain some sort of defensive control.
Well, they do have some street control. Just comes down to can you use this to envelop the hard point itself. Honor up top. Good for the opener. Down low, Hazaka trying to work with him. The team shot's decent for damage. Saturn's the last one left. He's going to call the bow. Solo bow coming out. Oh! His bet capped as Everdeen cosplay comes through perfectly. Easy double coming out. Huge play for Saturn's the last one left, and now Nova's reinforced.
We just keep seeing all these individual gunfights and multi-kills coming in from Nova, and it's just really unstoppable. Is he going to win this? Okay, good. Boot shuts him down, and 18 seconds for their name. Good time, but then the rotation also comes through there. And so really big gunfight off screen right now, but then, unfortunately, Onur and Mojito are going to be losing that gunfight. Not only that, they have to worry about a Goliath in their presence.
This is Nova saying, let's just put it to bed right here. Did a full 60 on the second hard point. And they may have been actually counting through the operators really nicely because there's nothing available for Limitless. So this Goliath is going to be a beefy boy. Rasmo around the back, trying to threaten for possible spawns. Help is on the way, but the SOS call may be a little bit too late. The read looking good for Nova. Saturn's on the back, just trying to clear things out. Good team shots coming through, but he's able to take the triple. And all of a sudden, Nova could put the game away really tightly.
Now that is how you use a Goliath. A really well-placed Goliath over here, getting most of the points down, not even contested, just for 1 second. And that is not what you want if you were Limitless. I mean, everything is just perfect team coming to the side of Nova. And now we're trying to go in for the push yet again, going in for the pinch. But against the Goliath, that's going to be such a tall task to go and pursue. And finally goes down, and Rasmo has a really big kill. But then again, 20 points to your name. But it's a good thing. Number 2, Onor's going to be going there for the early rotate.
This has just been a wake-up call from Nova. Looking absolutely polished. All the decisions have been really well-founded. Even shutting down the rotation at the last moment. Limitless have mid-street to work with here, but they really haven't been able to put together a solid hold at any point throughout this map, and that just goes to credit how well Nova bounced back after that last series.
It's really just the game of catch-up for Limitless, and Nova knows very well that, yes, we can finally give you the scrap points, but we're going to go in there for the early rotate, and I mean, they don't even have to go into...
Can Limitless hit 85 points? So, like...
one person early rotating for the side of Limitless.
So, like, my prediction is right.
But then, obviously, he was the only one there, and Nova just playing this to perfection.
Yeah, it's just a lot of finesse game right now coming out of Nova. Not forcing too many gunfights, just waiting for the help to come through if you need it. Don't get too greedy about it, and everything has just been easy peasy, no problems. Up the top, Saturn's looking for kill number 30, finds it without really any contest whatsoever. 8 seconds till the top. Saturn's even gonna just throw down the hunter killer drone right at his feet. That will likely be the W. Nova, no worries here as they absolutely put on a clinic for map number 1.
That's tragic.
Like what Blaze said a while ago, this is going to be an absolutely galactic play coming in from Nova. A supernova, like we like to say here. They showed such an amazing play. I mean, obviously, since we saw them a while ago go up against Animus, where it was just shambles. And now, I mean, obviously, Limitless is a different team, and it looks like they're just having such a hard time. But I am looking forward to the Search and Destroy, though, because this is where we saw them absolutely shine. Yeah,
and I think for, Limitless, you can't lose too much composure after that map. I mean, it was just an impressive start from Saturn's in the first place. Spy as well, who was just locking down hardpoint time. He nearly earned a Goliath off of only getting 4 total kills. Saturn's with the impressive first Sparrow usage was able to tally up a couple of different Predator missiles as well as using the successful Goliath. So efficiency numbers were off the charts for Nova. And on the opposite side, I mean, a good moment for Mojito to find a triple to kind of lock in some scrap time. But when you're struggling to keep pace with this Nova squad at an open map that really challenges you on rotation, it's tough to get back into a game, and I think that was kind of the case from start to finish, especially considering that they were held to about 26 points throughout the first set of hills completely.
I mean, it's also taking a look at the kill feed. It's just Onur only having 1 second on the hill. That is so unlike
That's
him.
tragic.
And yes, Nova's going to be a hard team to beat, but you need to step.
They got violated.
To shift things into high gear because you have a possibility of taking yourself into the grand finals.
You were too off.
And have that and now we get to see the kill feed yet again. It's just yellow.
In which country are they playing live? They're playing from all different countries.
The usage of
in
your
Europe.
sparrows, the operator skills, and your score streaks, which is absolutely great here for Nova.
Very comfortable game. So with that in mind, Nova set the tone early. I think a lot of people, after watching the entirety of the last 2 days, you would definitely see that, yeah, there seems to be a bit of a skill gap between the top 2 squads and everybody else. It was hard to really say that with confidence, though, after the last matchup where Nova just kind of fell flat in maps 2 through 4. But here against Limitless, no stalling out, no pauses whatsoever. But I will say, kind of looking up this map layout, I expected Nova to be able to bounce back after a map 4 loss on standoff, correct their mistakes, and be able to punish a team like Limitless. If you're looking at this from Limitless Esports perspective, this map, like you mentioned, a must-win, and then who knows what happens on a takeoff control. You have to play to the kind of randomness that the defense can provide you advantage-wise on a map 3. But it has to start here. You have to showcase that high-level proficiency on search that was kind of your moniker throughout the entirety of the weekend.
For Limitless, they need to win 2, 3, and 5. I mean,
I got 2, 3, 4 personally.
2, 3, 4. I mean,
It's tragic. All right, 7-1, right? 7-1.
That we saw a while ago in Hardpoint. I mean, Nova Esports is just a masterclass when it comes to the hardpoint games, and bringing it down to a slums, not quite sure if that is the best when it comes to, trying to win it, especially if you're going to be Limitless. So, I mean, everything is just going to be theory for now because we already know that both of these teams, we did not expect Nova to reach it here in the elimination final. So, I mean, we're slowing things down here in firing range Search and Destroy, where this is anyone's ball game at this point because we saw greatness from Limitless a while ago from that summit up against Cidium.
Yep. Osaka has been key when it comes to trying to pull off a lot of the offensive looks for Limitless, so definitely a player to keep your eye on as Rasmo Boot double scoping off the rip here for the defense. Mojito already working his way on in towards the trailer. very, very substantial defensive positions being taken, including an early route for Asaka, who's going to get all the way over towards wood. Number 3 in blue, a chance to get on the flank early. It just comes down to when does he want to get activated? Because at the moment, yes, the offense is starting to make a move, but there hasn't been any point of contact yet. Outside of Mojito just being stunned, there's the challenge. Mojito can't fire back because he's completely stunned up, and, well, Asaka does reveal the flank play, but the bomb's already planted.
That's going to be really good coming from Hosaka, but it's not going to give him a lot of leeway for this one. And there you go, Rasmo goes in for the shot, doesn't really quite get any spot. He's going to apply that pressure to him, but then Saturn's also going to be there for the kill. It's going to be a 1v2 situation in Limitless, but there you go, a 1v1. Onur, what can you do? Saturn's is a really good position. There you go.
They choked the 1v3.
Chal, I mean, could have played for time.
Oh, Sanders absolutely played for time.
Yeah.
The thing was, I love the retake idea out of Limitless. Hasaka getting the 1 kill to the backside of wood. You kind of saw Nova, all of them turned around, looking to make sure there's nobody else left in the flank, but Saturn sneaks in towards trailer, uses that plus the bomb planted for him as a way to clutch up a 1v3 to keep Nova's offense well within grip to the first round, although it started to look a little bit dicey at times. So now we go into the round 2. Once again, Nova, not just here at A, but they're allowed to get here. No one's contesting forward this time. This time, Mojito inside a trailer can't do much of anything. And the retake is going to be hard pressed. You've got Boot on a sniper rifle, long side jungle path. Rasmo's playing over the top of the barrel heady, but no one else is even close by, and Nova had no problem reading this from start to finish.
Absolutely, and now Neil spots Boot, finds the raid by Rasmo yet again. Here we go. This is the kill that he needed. We already know that he can definitely
Nova freaking their like player gunfights are really good.
It's gonna be a 2v1 though, as Neil takes some shots and Onur doesn't finish it, unfortunately. And now finally, it's gonna be very troublesome as a 1v2 situation happens. A 1v1 no. Onur again, he's going to be the last one, but Neil is in a very positioned spot, a favorable position to go and stop the bomb.
Tough.
There you go.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, this is a totally different look. If Onur just gets one more shot into Neil off that long play through jungle, there's an opportunity to still help out your teammate and turn that 2v3 to your name. But once again, the quick plant for Nova keeps the pressure on Limitless pretty much from start to finish, never allowing the retake to really get many legs to work with. So 2-0 start here for Nova, and this is one of those situations where you start to feel really confident, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this time, trophy systems start to litter the outside of the A zone, but it's a full push through mid.
That's kind of lucky.
Trophy system will get the first blood credit. But with this, Nova's a little stuck here. Once again, you got Ahsoka, number 3, and trying to make the flank happen, but Neil, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Well, there will be no fooling me twice. And the bomb gets down once more. Numbers with Nova's defense.
Neil has been an absolute presence when it comes to the backside push, and it looks like he's trying to make one. It's going to be Boot yet again, going down, and Neil takes him out just like that. It really fast kills with Inferno with a double piece. Nova looking really good, and finally Neil is in a position where he can finally take that kill, something that we didn't really get to see a while ago.
I mean, that's just a good adaptation from Nova. You push through trailer with a shotgun. Neil just watches the flank. It's a really cool look, something we haven't seen at all throughout this weekend. And this is something that we saw from Limitless when they played their opening matchup, is that when they start to get beat up like this, their confidence wavers. But Boot,
this could be a 7-0.
Themselves, willing them back into this matchup. Couple of nice kills.
I think you jinxed it.
For the first time,
I guess 7-1
is completely shut down.
And that is a good read coming in from Limitless, not really sending anyone to the backside because they get shut down every single time. And now for Saturns, you have an opportunity to kind of isolate all these players as Mojito's going to be walking around. So Saturn's is going to have the information.
What happened to stamina?
Timing at its finest. There you
go.
Oh,
animus is basically stamina,
but then it doesn't really quite finish it.
Oh!
Rasmo still gets the kill.
Stamina is an orb.
Okay.
Now, why didn't he play in the first match today?
I know. I mean, they could have been up.
All right. Now it's kind of on to Nova. What do you do differently this time around? Are we going to get our first look towards B? Nope, same setup. Nades over the top. A little bit of a stretched out offense, trying to feel things out here, especially with how much Limitless is playing through the middle of the map. This time, though, they're also kind of hitting the pause button. Mojito for first blood. That happens over towards the trailer side of the map, but defensively speaking, this is going to have to be a reactionary play towards B. Creed, Hazaka 1v1. Hazaka gets the first. Can he get away? No. Trade is there. And Nova have a chance to try to win over this B zone, especially if they can take down Owner, which, yeah, a little bait and switch play between Spy and Saturn works out great.
And now we need to see a really fast rotation coming from play number 5. That's going to be Mojito with the sniper. He's going to reposition himself, and it looks like he wants to go in through jungle. And finally, the bomb's going to be going down. As player number 4 as well, they're kind of split up. So if you're going to be in this situation where you have to clutch this 2v3, it's still very possible, but you have a very tricky position where player number 4 coming in from Nova, that's going to be Neil with the scope.
Yeah, this is double snipe retake. How do you do this? You're going to have to hit some world star-like shots. Razmo, a tough 1v1 with the player topside sniper tower, gives up the angle, now goes back down towards container. Trying to contest that is Saturn. Mojito's found a KSP.
That's fine. How can you plant there? Like on the right side?
Spy will fall, but the post plant set up for this play from topside. You got to get there. Saturn's, you got to get there.
He got it.
The mid play over through not able to get back in time. The defuse comes down, and what a retake from Limitless.
Beautiful retake. They were just patient. I mean, I feel like it was Neil going down the first time. That was the play where everything went into the favor of Limitless, and they just turned it to perfection. Yeah, Saturn's was just a second too late to try and stop the defuse and probably could have gone into a possibly good clutch for him. And now a full send going into Alpha, and now there's no smokes whatsoever in mid. Oh, there you go.
Saturn's just backed up.
Good, yeah.
That's a great first blood for Saturn's, or on the Saturn's rather. Smoke will encompass the middle of the map, kind of shutting down the potential for Razmo to get involved, at least initially. But as the bomb is planted, the offensive numbers really thin out a lot. Long flank play coming out of Boot once again. But it's Spy on top of the bomb. That's going to be the real first point of contact for the defense, as the retake is definitely on the way. Waiting for Boot to try to open up space towards bathrooms. No one home because he's up top. Inferno gets the kill.
Oh, 2-3.
And now it's on to who's next up. I mean, no one was willing to move further forward. They were hoping the play off the flank was going to work out. 20 seconds on the clock. To a 2v2 we go.
They need a push.
To keep moving. Pasaka, snipe in hand.
Oh.
Marker doesn't finish off Creed. Outer, able to finish. 1v1. Spy over the top of the bomb side. No,
Unlucky.
not going to work out. And we'll swap the sides at the half to a tune of a 4-2 advantage to Nova.
Ooh, close games. I mean, Spy using that heady to his advantage. That is going to be a really good win coming in from Nova, especially coming in from those losses. They don't want to give anything up because coming from their past games.
No, the stream quality is bad. It's because it's on 1080. It's just not great.
Switch up. Now, a really spread out defense here. And unfortunately, Saturn's loses that gunfight into trailer, yeah.
Inferno and Neil are double cross-firing this position over towards A. And as Neil gets one, the wall bangs tremendously close. But Spy gets a little frisky through mid-map, punished for his transgressions. Bomb recovered. Longside flank play, though, comes out, and Creed takes down the opportunity for the post plant to set up deep. But in the same exact moment, Mojito finding success on the forward play in towards America now all of a sudden kind of creates a bit of chaos here for this final 2v2. Bomb is collected, not yet planted. Inferno revealed. Razmo, surely not. This is the first shot. Second shot hits him square in the face. And it's just down to Neil for the 1v2. He's got a good look at this, pending, of course, that Limitless does make the move towards A. But the silence that kind of echoes across firing range creates doubt. Neil repositions.
This is a really good play. Just giving Neil no information at all, thinking that it's going to be a B plant. And that was a very smart move coming in from Limitless. And now the bomb is finally going to be planted. And Boot and Razmo, you have a really good duo for you to go and clutch this up. And Neil so far having 8. And Razmo being with 7. That's going to be an even playing field because both of them are doing their job as snipers. And now the rotation finally comes through. There's really not much you can play with, but number 4 is going to be in a very difficult situation.
I'm just surprised that Limitless don't try to just double stack and trailer.
Yeah, exactly.
Neil's got a scope, but instead it's Razmo up top, watching the cross from Wood. He'll be the first alarm bell to make sure Boot is aware of the play forward. Yeah, nice. There's the shot. Good cross, good watch. Final 2 snipers able to get this back to within 1 for Limitless.
It was lucky for them that he didn't go and rotate into the other side, going into a Limitless's spawn anyway. So that was a really good take coming in from Limitless. It looks like they're very comfortable going in for the attack. And so now, Nova, how are you going to go and respond to this? Finally, 2-1-2 split. But then it's going to be hard as Inferno goes down. Boot gets the opening kill.
Where's Mojito? Mojito's kind of eluded 2 players in mid-map, but still gets sniffed out. Razmo, not expecting the forward play from Creed. Tried to secure a trade, but it's Creed for the double. He still holds some contest over through Wood. Finally shut down. Double peek over towards Boot. Gets the first. One more to his right, just in the entrance to America. And Spy's flank shut down means now it all rests with Neil who at least is able to
My
tally
God.
one early to turn this into a very quick.
This is actually much closer than I thought.
It's a good thing that he has a trophy and a nade to play with, so that's going to be really good to try to go and stop a plan. And now it looks like Bravo is going to be the site that Limitless wants to go and commit to. Very possible for them. He sees the foot though, and there you go. Gonna time his nades right. Hisaku's gonna try to go and plant. Oh, there you go. That's a really good sign. He's trying to isolate both of these players, and now it's a 1v1 situation.
He did not see Owner make the cross.
No way.
Went deep through tires. And the quick re-wrap from Owner.
No! What?
And a 1v2 this time comes through. A small pat and a sigh of relief for Nova.
How did he know?
Their lead by 2 rounds.
Neil
This
was
is
struggling
you,
a while
yes.
ago in their search and destroy up against Animus, and now he's finally prevailing, doing his job as gathering the info and also clutching up the rounds. And even though he wasn't able to 2 rounds ago, he's able to do so now, and that is the boost of confidence that this team needs. But now for Limitless, now you're thinking about, okay, you're losing that gunfight even though you have the advantage. And now let's see what is going to happen. They're going to sit pretty here, back in wood, just going to try and gather information, especially not one person's going to be down.
It's a great opening, Nate. That finds connection through the middle of the map. So you should know, if you're Limitless, or at least have a good idea, that you've separated this defense out a little bit. No longer can you really cross back and forth between Trailer and Tin. Boot watching the angle. Gets the free kill onto Inferno, and Mojito has created a vacancy towards B. Bomb following up behind this. Defending it, though, is Creed and Neil. Now it's just down to Creed. Gets the opener.
Is that Sans banned? No,
They're
they're using the Sans.
Not enough ammunition in the KSP
No
to get the job
way.
done. And Limitless will not go away without a fight.
That was beautiful. I mean,
Eagle's really
Neil
the secondary
did not
for
work
sure.
out for them because Neil did gather that clutch, but they found a way to
No,
stop
they're all using
Neil.
dead silence. If you're not using dead silence on
Eliminate
SMP,
the
I don't know what you're
possibility
doing.
of them
What are you gonna
clutching
use,
up
bro?
the round
Like,
as well. So if
they
you're
use
a
dead silence
team,
on respawns too.
expect
It's
that the
hard
other
not
team will be an A because Bravo didn't work out for them the last round, and now that was a really good shot for them. And now Neil finally gets that opening pick, finally gets his revenge against Razmo.
Curveball coming out of Nova. Neil for the opening jump peek. Shuts down Razmo just as he was taking the hop, and the defense has fully flooded past A. But look what the bomb is. The bomb moved quickly over through Tin, and you can actually turn the map completely around into your favor if you're Limitless with these high ground positions, but no one knows where exactly Nova has gone off to. Advantage stays with the defenders, and the bomb is not in a position to get on towards the site to plant, although the numbers are still a bit strewn about, and as Honor and Hisaka will find the next 2 eliminations, we get to a very scrappy 2v2.
That was a really interesting rotation coming from both of these teams. Now full send
2v1?
from Nova going up top. That probably wasn't going to be the best situation after they got 1 kill down.
Why is he holding
Probably
that?
went
His
in,
teammate is
they
there.
just got picked 1 by 1, trying to go and look for the bomb carrier right now, Hisaka. Really great start here. And it looks like for Neil, he seems like he thinks it's going to be in Bravo, but
He's got to clear it.
yeah, I mean, he's got to clear it first.
I mean, from that side of the map, it's kind of an impossible choice as Neil considers his what feels like
They are going B.
1v2 this map. Patience as he expects maybe a re-wrap back. Hisaka in the corner, crossfire set up inside of the bottom 10. Still 35 seconds on the clock. Hisaka makes the first round.
Ooh.
The scope hits. Where's Owner? Did he see him? Maybe through the window.
He knows.
Prediction's pretty solid, but Owner's obviously paying a lot of respect to Neil's potential with the scope. Backing down, 22 seconds, and Owner's going to try to re-wrap back to continue
Neil read
to
this.
collect this bomb. And Neil's in a great
No! 2 1v2s.
Stand up, young man. 1v2.
2
This
1v2s.
This is his second clutch. That is absolutely crazy.
Neil's
If you
nasty.
were Neil, that is
Honestly,
probably the worst place to go and pick up the bomb because you already
the
know
score should be
he's
reversed
gonna
right now.
create space.
Limitless
Neil
has choked the
absolutely made that
1v3,
space
2
because he has the
1v2s.
sniper and Onur not to
Oh
bring
my
it.
god.
That was going to be on him, and now finally 6 and 4, where you probably easily could have had that clutch up. This is going to be very hard for Limitless to go and overtake.
Wow, he played that really good.
Trophy to keep Neil safe. Razmo, first blood this time, responded to as
trade.
Hisaka will fall over towards the backside of the obstacle course, and that is the bomb down. So now Neil's in a great position to punish any potential collectors of the explosive, but the question, of course, would be, does he know it's down? And the answer here is
Probably
obviously
not.
no.
Neil, having 15 already to his name, is heating up, and so far in the other side, Inferno finally gets that shot off of Mojito, and Santa's
it's all
getting
gone
1
wrong.
kill as well. They're just funneling in 1 by 1, and right now it's going to be a 2v4 situation that's going to be probably very hard for them to go and overtake. Now Inferno spots 1, so he has that information that's 1 person there back in spawn. Not only that, he also has backup coming in from the side of Spy, where they already know there's going to be 1 more person. Neil, it's possible for him to get boot. So far, he's seeing the body right now.
Oh, he's behind the cover.
He's
He's not
behind the
seeing-
cover,
yeah.
dang.
Owner up top has to be able to win back wood. Still plenty of time to work with here. But both Boot and Onur are going to have to do something pretty incredible, and it's going to have to be individualistically as played as well. So a lot of requirement out of these two individuals. Spy in the corner, reveals himself. Boot drops. It's all down to Onur. This would be a 1v4 as he cleans up the opener. Not going to expect Inferno up top in Nova. I mean, I really have to give a lot of credit. The timing to make the full 5-man hit, even though they don't technically win that round, you can feel after the 1v2s come out of Neil that Limitless is like, well, what do? We can't close out rounds even when we have advantages, let alone do we even know where Nova's going to be. And the same thing that I think happened to them when they were playing Animus on the Summit Search and Destroy back in their first series today was the same thing that just happened in those last 3 rounds. Limitless just looked completely overly cautious. I think it's kind of the biggest thing, just paying too much respect to Nova, and the advantages just continue to accrue.
And also you have the bomb, so it means you dictate the pace of the game. And now, when we thought that we could finally have a comeback for Limitless, it's now a 4-7 where Neil was absolutely shined with that 16. He was there at the best time. He timed everything right, and he struggled in that Summit Search and Destroy, but he came back right now. He's finally awake. But if we're going into a game number 5, which is going to be again in Summit.
How many does Nova Esports have to win?
Because right now, take a look at that. He's also at the bottom. I mean, obviously you have to.
Okay, we need to win one more game or one more round or match against Limitless to qualify for Grandmaster. Not Grandmaster, Grand Final. I'm dumb. And then in the Grand Finals against Animus, they have to win 3. No, it's best of 7. They have to win. They have to win 4. Animus has to win 3 because they already won.
He pops off and he's got to be feeling super confident as they start to make their way back in towards the potential Grand Finals rematch with Animus. Of course, still a lot left to be determined, but if you can get that guy going, dangerous prospects are waiting ahead.
It really was just questionable plays coming in from the... Here we go, we're going to see it. Oh, okay, never mind, we missed it.
No, it's right here.
Oh, right here, okay, there you go. Yeah. I mean, Onur knew that Neil had the sniper, tried to challenge with the KSP, and I was already thinking, if he's going to go in long rotate, he's for sure going to get that shot. And now, taking a look at that final kill coming in from Boot, that is going to be such a shocker coming in from Limitless, how much in shambles they are in for this Search and Destroy firing range.
Tough scenes, man. It's a tough opponent to go up against. And I will say, you know, for Limitless, you still obviously have the guarantee of Stage 5 champs.
By playing OBJ and S&D.
There were some really solid looks
the
throughout
bomb
that Search and Destroy. It just kind of came down to once
Are there any comps? Yeah.
Egregiously so.
But no listen-ins. I don't know. There's no listen-ins
from playing their game plan. I feel like as soon as something crazy happens to them, they're so quick to sit back onto their heels and just completely throw out the window all of the setup and planning that they would have, you would assume rather, that they have for a map like this. And yeah, those last couple of rounds just got a little bit out of hand. But a 2-0 advantage nonetheless. Map 3 takeoff control awaits us. Where anything can happen, honestly. Anything can happen on this map. I think the biggest thing here for Limitless, kind of relating back to other defensively heavily sided maps that we've seen out of control from them, is they can't get too greedy. Play to the advantages and then draw a proverbial line in the sand. Don't go too far. Don't commit too much to it. Make sure Nova's the one that's feeling the pressure, because otherwise you just keep putting yourself into bad position.
You gotta play it smart. I mean, what we saw before in takeoff control games is that you need to find that pressure, especially going into Bravo. You need to be in health center. You need to find a way to stop that push and let them go to you instead if you are going to beat that defense. And now we're finally starting things off here in Control Takeoff, where it could be the last game of Limitless, and for Nova to finally see Animus yet again into the Grand Finals.
You got to keep in mind it hasn't been noted yet, but it's a major advantage for Animus against either of these two teams because it's a best of 7 and they start with a 1-map advantage.
Yeah.
Because they came out of the winner's bracket. So for either of these two teams, we need something convincing to start to come through right here, right now. And with Nova on the opening defense, Limitless is trying to play reactionary to this play through
Alley Cat or Beef Mommy?
Poorly received.
They're both good. What are you talking
comes through, we stay even in the lives, and with a little bit of a route by Rasmo, there's an opportunity to start getting your legs over towards one of these two control zones, pending, of course, you can find the next set of kills.
Neil's gonna find him as well, but then goes down. So, I mean, yeah, the really good kill from Rasmo. Not only that, he's gonna be greeted by 2 other players, but if he plays it right, he can shut down those 2 players, because so far that information already relayed from the side of Nova that there's gonna be 1 person there in Generator.
Need to get rid of Inferno. The scaffolding position is just too easy for the defense to use. You have to be able to clear off one of these sides of the fountain, and well, as the gunfights are taken, it's all Nova in the kill feed. Owner, backside over top side of the minimap, not going to be able to do too much. Neil, a little bit of a heat check here at distance, but respects his life, finesses back. Makes
Big play.
And Saturn
What?
had the benefit of a bit of a concussive play.
That concussion was beautiful.
Easy triple to come out, and all of a sudden, a 7-life lead has started to amount in favor of Nova.
That is just 18 seconds left on the clock. You need to go and step down on a point, but obviously for Nova, they're just making it so hard for them to choose. Either do you take care of your life or do you go in for the pursuit? No one's there in Bravo. They're just stuck there because so far, Nova's going in for that spawn trap.
Yeah, it's tough scenes. Again, Limitless do a nice job of responding to the initial play from Nova. They out-trade it, or at least evenly traded, I should say. They get a route to hit over to the top side of the minimap. It nearly works out for a stance on towards A, but that second set of kills that come through, Nova's just able to dominate the high ground, and that's just the biggest problem from the offensive side. So a steep advantage for Nova as they try to get things going here into the second round. Possible operators that could be earned, maybe to be used to try to get this second round to their name on the offensive side. But once again, the defensive dominance and the favor that comes by spawning on that side of the map starts to make itself known as Limitless get the opening 2 kills.
And now Neil goes in for the shutdown, but Onur as well, trying to go in there for that control here in 2F launch base. That's going to be a really good sign, but again, Saturn's going in there for
KSP
the
nerf is still
response.
viable? Well, this is the KSP
Loses
meta.
That really precious
this is esports
point
version.
where you have sides over in A. Neil tries to go in for the shot, so everything else is pretty good for the side of Limitless, having that 3-life advantage, but again, it's very easily taken away, and so far, kind of like what happened a while ago, they're trying to go in for that launch base center control, which so far, I mean, Nova and Limitless in the attacker side, such a struggle.
Yeah, really well done here. This pinch setup for Limitless to try to retake launch center has been flawless in nature. Neil, the only one left standing, and to be fair, he's done well to at least keep an opportunity open, maybe for a follow-up, but it's not really going to quite work out. So 22 playing up against 16. Limitless just as clean of the defense so far as Nova was. And as they make their way out of spawn, Nova's at least able to touch foot on towards the A zone for a small time. But things become desperate in nature as you get this close to the end of the round, especially considering how the lives have not just evened out, but convinced they started to swing in favor of the defenders. But Creed single-handedly made something happen. Long range
Yeah,
shots
Reed is
against
good, but what are you
Rasmussen,
talking
gets
about?
taken down from the flank.
No way,
That'll be
Limitless
enough
is winning.
likely for Limitless to cruise to a defensive win.
And now we can just see Nova hiding
It's
away.
the defense,
trying to take
bro.
care
It's
of
the
their lives.
defense.
And number
Oh,
5
that's free.
Mojito, having that 11 already. Tempest already.
Oh,
ready
no.
for him to take out maybe probably in the next round. And there you go, finally, very convincing win round here for Limitless. And like what we keep saying, it's the defense that really matters. But if you're Nova, now you're on the defensive side. They have the advantage in winning it if it does go into the distance. Because at the very end, they're going to be on the defense.
2 big things to keep in mind for this very pivotal third round. 10 operators are ready to go. Who pulls it first? And is it in a way that could possibly lead to Limitless getting offensive success? Or maybe the opposite side could...
Oh my god, the trophy, bro!
Sparrows, gravity vortexes start to
The trophy.
overwhelm the bottom side of the launch center second floor. And that will lead to essentially even trades. Not really much gain nor loss from either side.
No way, no way!
Here, good team shots come out, and all of a sudden,
What?
Have a full bottom side of the minimap to work with. Just
What am I watching?
Enough to start getting some time on B.
That was very beautiful. Because
Bro, Seb, I was gonna go buy gelato, but I can't because I forgot my mom has work. So I don't have a ride. I'm so depressed. And I'm not gonna Uber Eats a freaking $30 gelato.
To go and take, but then it's gonna be taken out. He won't be. That's a really good sign to go and stop the push coming in, but Saturn's gonna be a little bit too strong.
Oh, just no trophy systems down. The concussions come through. The stuns find so much value, and they stop the second progress from being locked in. Predator missile coming out from Mojito. Really feeling like this offense is winnable. But as the Pred missile kind of misses the mark, all of a sudden the second tick of progress starts to get depleted.
Let me get on my other account.
The focus now back over towards A. Is Nova looking to play recovery, getting over to the top side of scaffoldings.
Wait, why is your name IFL Blue Eyes?
Good setup here for Limitless. First tick of progress locked. Spy
The
in
hell?
the corner. Doesn't check his right. Asaka gets the free kill.
Now Seb is working alone because of you?
Boy!
Boy!
Boot, and he can only do so much
I
off the
booked
reload.
off,
Recovery
okay?
for
So,
Nova, but it comes
shut
at
up.
cost. 3 life lead for Limitless
Shut up,
with
Sin.
35 seconds then to play with on this attacking third round.
But when it comes to control right now, when it comes to the power positions, I feel like Nova definitely has that in the bag, verticality into their pockets.
Well,
But I mean, just as I said that, number 1 and 5 to go with that launch center base is going to be in trouble. but then they just leave it open.
It's on contested at the last second. Saturn's able to allow his teammates a chance to come through, find the kill.
Is he his IFL Blue Eyes?
Very lopsided in front of
A Blue Eyes part of IFL?
Zone, so pivotal to helping Nova get
you don't know
back
Sim.
together
You don't know.
defensively. Mojito big 1v1.
The
Can't take it
IFL
versus Creed.
little kids.
And all of a sudden, will look to be a very plausible offensive.
Actually, I can't say that. I was their age when I was
when 12
the
seconds
critical
on the
ops
clock.
LAN happened.
Owner's not going to know it, but he's got a free B zone to stop this
I
clock
was
and
like
give
a
this team
little
chance.
15-year-old.
The problem is, I think the team is looking, saying, we need this third ticket progress today. The full focus is going towards Fountain, and that'll be enough for Nova to once again.
Week 2. Also, she can enjoy Dallas.
Positions to clean up this third round defense.
Ooh.
Boy, did Limitless make it hurt. 3 ticks accrued throughout the third round.
This is such
so
a
awkward.
difficult map to play
Hi, Bug.
because of how huge it is, and not only that, you have to worry about up, down, left, and right because of the verticality and the nature of this map. And now, again, the defense really strong for Nova, and now for Limitless, they're finally going to be on the defensive side. And now they're going to be pushing pretty evenly, 3 split and 2 in A. And Generators is going to be a really big setup here.
Nova just takes a hit right down the middle of the map.
Oh, that's
They
tragic.
essentially call out the bluff, saying, well, if Limitless want to try to play for those spawn trap positions, let's make them make a decision by responding to our offensive play through mid, and it's working out nicely, really nicely for Nova. They only dropped 2 players in the meantime. Nasty heady for Spy. But it can only take down 1. So now Limitless trying to recover the middle of the map. See if they can try to put on a little bit of a spawn trap of their own. Big 1v1 bottom side scaffold that Saturn takes. And the clock will stop as he jumps onto the A zone.
I cannot be a
finally
caster.
gets one, so that's a really big fight. He's going to be spotting one more. That's going to be Neil, but Inferno loses that really essential spot.
How many matches to finish the stage? So if Nova wins this, because they're up 2-0 right now, they will be going to the grand finals. Whoever wins this is going to go to the grand finals, and then it's a BO7.
Saturn's is going to be stopped when it comes to getting that tick.
If Animus loses, I will be depressed, and y'all are not going to hear from me.
That is a brilliant recovery from Limitless. It really is. I love the call from Nova.
One gelato
but
coming
this is
up.
looking super good for the defense for Limitless. Creed gets a double off the Predator missile.
That's a double. Nice, bro. Clean.
Responds in kind with a double of his own the traditional way. As you get underneath the 30-second mark, it's a 3-life defensive advantage for Limitless.
And now finally we get to see 100 killer drone taking out one more. That's going to be Inferno going down. That's 13 and 15. Still very doable for Nova to go and even out the playing field. Also trying to go in there for that alpha push.
You're ranking up right now. Are you not legendary?
One more take. 24 seconds left on the clock. Is going to be stopped.
Is esports version a different app? Yes, it's a different app that's only accessible through a long process of downloads.
Don't have to force anything.
You can only log in to make an account.
Extra minutes added onto the clock. 11 plays up against 11. Creed is earned the Goliath, but is more focused on trying to find spawn kills at the moment.
How do they get the camos? It's already in the account.
Come back in favor of Limitless. Still a minute 10 on the clock. Nova still have some advanced positions to work with, trying to turn this into a TDM. But as the clock continues to tick, Limitless continue to find success, including Asaka, who's really turned up in this control, trying to get the job done single-handedly.
No, that's unlucky. Oh my!
Damage, but can't convert it into kills. But he does allow his teams to clean up the defensive side. It spawns. The Predator missile gets earned, but doesn't connect. And this 7v5 all of a sudden starts to creep into the possibility of success for Noah's offense, pending they can get out of spawn.
Score streaks and operator skills not really being used well by Limitless. Osaka getting those 2 hit marks, and also the Pred missile coming in from Onur doesn't really quite get anyone. Boot gets 1, so that's a really good thing. 2 versus 4 though, so Inferno's gonna be in really big trouble. Saturn's as well. Finally he gets that double, and now Boot with a 17 finally guarantees them into our match point.
3 ticks were generated on offense by Limitless, 3 in kind by Nova, who will have the benefit.
Which one is Animus, blue or yellow? They're not playing. It's Limitless against Nova.
Really
whoever wins this plays against them after.
Fortify the potential win right here. Early comes out an opening Sparrow for Owner, only gets 1 off of it.
This is Limitless on the yellow side, and blue is Nova.
That'll turn into the ability to jump on over towards B, and now the kills to the middle of the map start to work out. Hold on a second, this is still very doable for Limitless. Trying to play forward, trying to get over towards the med bay. 1v1 comes through just off screen. Neil trying to play recovery.
Honestly, if they win this,
the scrappy battle for Nova will eventually work out as they get the final 2 and defensive recovery.
They were getting boo-booed on
now that's
Search,
a really big kill from Boot because he has a Predator missile to go and play with. Now Neil has a Sparrow of his own as well, so when it comes to the usage, you get to see that Nova is very rich. Either they can definitely time
if Limitless gets a tick right here, don't they win on picks? If they capture
really big kills, and the Pred missile finds one.
They have to capture both
missile that was just used to get them off spawn. You have to get out of the spawn trap if you're Limitless.
Goliath
Now
is
they've
here.
lost just about every single tool as far as the score streaks are concerned. Goliath is out. Vortex gun to respond.
Goliath's so scary.
Saturn's is stunned, but no,
Big.
he can't finish off the kill as a counter stun came through. And now the Goliath is in play. Spy fully healthy. Under 30 seconds we go. Nova looking for a 3-0 to get back to the grand finals, and I think everyone starts to feel that the Goliath will be an X factor that will not be dealt with. But as Limitless come off spawn, they've avoided the majority of this Goliath. Sparrow's able to chunk it down to half HP. Long-range shots are not easy with the Goliath, and the second tick of progress is coming through. Limitless has some space to work with all of a sudden. Can you find a way to neutralize this Goliath completely? Third tick of progress on the way. Lives dead even. 60 seconds is going to be added to the clock, and Spy isn't able to do much of anything with this Goliath. He's just holding down B because he cannot contest this A zone.
Finally, A is going to be captured. Even on the lives, Spy with a really heavy defense coming in from the Goliath, but then Mojito can finally go and make a difference, especially if he uses it correctly.
Has to.
There you go. Tempest going out. That is the only way to the end. There you go. Beautiful. Gravity Vortex, rather.
Oh,
Mojito,
crap. This is
really
close.
good kills here so far.
Have to get this into a choke point. Plenty of time. No need to panic if you're Limitless. You've got a long flank coming around the back. Inferno's only watching the mid-map cross. They do not expect the full flank coming through. Keep your eye on 4 in yellow. That's going to be Rasmo on the backside. He will drop, but in his place is now all of a sudden on Earth. But from the front, Spy holds the defense strong. 8v7. Still plenty of time on the clock. Inferno getting greedy for some spawn kills, and it works out. Can he get back into the window? Yes. He's completely slipped by. He's behind Ahsoka. He's behind Mojito, but the shutdown comes through. 5v5 situation. Can Limitless get us to a map number 4? Neil has something to say about it, and it's explosive tips off the Sparrow. Rasmo shuts down, but there's only one last kill needed. A 1v4, 20 seconds on the clock. Kills still come through. The final 15. You
this
got
is so
to still
scary.
make the play to get to B, and Nova's not letting it
Ah,
touch
look at
down.
one.
You have to
Buddha's
push
gonna
right now,
die.
because 9 seconds left, and there you go. Neil finally
Never
finishes the
mind.
job. And Neil in this
GGs.
series was just
Neil went off.
absolutely phenomenal. From the search and destroy, finally showing up also at the respawns when he needed the most. And now a beautiful 3-0 from Nova.
They look like little kids, bro.
Actually, Limitless did such a good job in that
Really
control.
well played, honestly. I think those last 2 maps, you start to see, you know, the potential of the number 3 seed at Stage 5 champs out of Europe. They could still make some waves.
Nah, bro, it's camping. That's the point. That's the point, bro.
As well as Animus before.
Mojito went
a little
off.
wonky in the first series, but boy, did they turn up as soon as Rasmo started to get involved for the second. Get their ticket to Stage 5. Now it just comes down to grinding and trying to eliminate some of the mistakes and trying to just find something that's kind of your bread and butter, right? Like,
I mean, they all qualified,
outside of the
so.
search and destroy, there was
Is it
much
finals
respawn
now? It's
success
grand
for
finals
Limitless on the
now.
weekend. But man, I do have to say I feel very
Show how
hopeful
adults
about
play.
what they're able to
I'm
do,
not an
especially considering
adult,
how
though.
difficult they just made it for a very strong Nova squad.
What we mentioned a while ago before starting this control matchup is whoever starts on defense is going to have that advantage because you are going to end in defense. We are really looking forward to that, but unfortunately Nova had that in the bag already. So I feel like, I mean, obviously if Limitless had that advantage,
Well, sure.
that would have
Probably
been,
going to map 4, right?
exactly, map number 4, but obviously a 3-0 with a very convincing win from Nova coming in from standoff hardpoint. That is just beautiful hardpoint gameplay.
I still have to say, though, for Limitless, it's very tippable what they were able to do this weekend. Third place is definitely nothing to scoff at. Lots of money will go their way, and of course, the coveted prize of being able to represent Europe at Stage 5 in the World Championships. But for Nova, I don't know. I mean, it's a 3-0, but it may be a little bit tighter than you'd like, especially considering now you have to go again and play Animus, but in a best of 7. We'll send things to the Jets to see what their thoughts were after Nova was able to get their rematch.
What a fantastic cast right there. Shout out to you both. But as we see, Nova will progress.
There's 30 people in line
forward
at
and
the sushi
go
place.
to the
Damn, everyone just wants
finals.
sushi.
And they started to heat up there a little bit, but I don't know if they're still at full form. That was a tight matchup. Limitless.
I don't understand how Pro sees
you guys
KSP
can
as
come
high
out on
damage
top.
or whatever, but
hey,
it's not very
you're
good for
going to
pressing.
stage 5, so congratulations. And it is still the ceiling
Well,
is
you
so
have to
high for
realize
this
that
squad. I'm excited to see
KSP
what they're
literally
gonna look like,
is
when they get
last
to stage 5 to play
last
the rest of the Call of Duty
meta,
mobile teams of
and the
world.
esports
But
version, it's
coming
still
to the
KSP
series
meta,
right here,
and the
map
KSP
number
meta
one,
was
once again,
broken.
Nova came out to set the pace.
What is the point of
and
saving?
They absolutely dominated them.
Yeah, and that was exactly what the map 1 looked like whenever they were going up against Animus. They came out guns blazing, did not miss a beat. And it was really in the search and destroy that they started to firm things up. And I think the biggest thing for that,
See,
that
I
was
lag
a
when I open my
huge
Trovo.
confidence builder for Neil. He had not been having a great day all day, especially in the matchup up
Why did you tell me to?
Animus. For him to be able to have that pop-off
Makes
series
my computer lag so hard every time I open.
starting to get into a rhythm, that's going to be huge for them. And we talked about the importance of the fifth man all weekend long. Letting him get heated up is going to be big as they look to get revenge up against Animus.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get that revenge, because I know that they were fuming, Ali, as soon as they lost that series. But they had a good bounce back.
I didn't think it would be this difficult. You cursed me.
You said, you know, this is a big bounce back series for Neil, but
Sushi and gelato are Uber Eats.
Yes, it was
yeah, that's why like when I'm streaming, I don't open Trovo because when I open my stream, it lags, bro.
So I feel like Nova's confidence.
It just lags
It
everything.
was a 3-0. It's just not gonna be there yet. So heading into this grand final, they have minimal time to make that turnaround and hopefully get their revenge. So walk home with that 375.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get it. Okay, a good piece of that 375 out there. And, you know, that last control map, man, it was one for the ages. We've seen so many good control maps all weekend. That was a great call out by you, Ali, for, you know, just the competitive play that we've seen. As you see it on your screen here for today on Championship Sunday, our progress. If you're just joining us, we lost Zidium early on, and it was a quick advancement to start the day to figure out who our teams are going to be going to Stage 5. But when it comes to the prize pool, when it comes to who's walking away with 30,000, that has yet to be decided. All we know is that Animus has that one map lead in the finals. And Bobby,
time to make a cappuccino and enjoy upcoming chaos.
In this final is going to be, especially against that Nova team.
I mean, if you're Animus, to be honest, that's probably best case scenario. That guarantees that you don't have to play as much hardpoint as you normally would. You have an even number of maps for every single one of the game modes, and they look stronger in the control.
Yeah, so currently it's 1-0 for Animus because they won
out a little bit,
earlier.
Whereas typically it is a little bit more heavy on the hardpoint side, especially because the final hardpoint map does come before the
Dude, I want some green tea as well, bro. I just bought a new perfume. And it's like matcha not flavor, but matcha scented. Oh my, it's amazing.
Different showing
beautiful
here in the finals up against Animus. It's coming up next, okay? You don't want to miss it. This is what it's all coming down to. Who can be the best in Europe? We're about to find out.
All right. Dun, 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 dun. I just use lemon and honey flavored green tea. Nice. I like green tea lattes, yeah. Would you like GAs to be added in kind of competitive? Well, you do realize that GA is literally like, it doesn't make sense for it to be in competitive because GA is technically would just be banned. If you ban something, then it's permitted from using. GA is literally an agreement, but it could be broken. You don't have to be a gentleman, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not valid in my opinion. Coffee is better than tea. Honestly, yeah, I agree. But I like matcha a lot, so. Like, you guys don't understand my obsession with matcha. Like, I have matcha ice cream. I have matcha, like, mochi ice cream. Matcha lattes. We have a matcha whisk. Have y'all seen a matcha whisk? I've never seen a matcha whisk, but we have one. To make our own matcha. Like, when am I ever going to make my own matcha? Never. But I have the thingy for it. If I ever decide one day I want to be a matcha maker, you know? I could make it with the little whisk thingy. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, I like coffee. Coffee makes you feel like you ate something. Tea still gives enough room to eat something. Coffee, I drank like a little coffee and I was up at like 5 a.m. I'm like, yeah. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Aerith the matcha maker. But you've been streaming for 4 days straight, no sleep. On God. Isn't it pronounced mocha? Mocha? Mocha and matcha are different. Mocha is like brown. Matcha is green. I don't know how to explain it. It's like mocha's like coffee, you know? Man. You've been smoking crack or what, bro? What? Nah, dog. I don't do that shit. You buy your CP on Counter Shop? No. I've never seen it till they promoted it today or like on Champs. My drug is matcha. It really is. Like, I have a sick obsession with the thing. And by sick, I mean, like, actually sick. Oh shoot, I haven't started packing and I leave in 2 days. Okay, well, I know what to do today. Hi, Vale. I'm good. How are you doing? In real, wait. GA is in every esports? It's not. The point of GA is meant. Do you know what GA means? Do you understand what GA stands for? The difference between a ban and a GA is that a GA is a gentleman's agreement, which means out of respect for the other team, you guys have already made this agreement that you guys won't use a specific gun or a perk or something, even if it might be allowed. So for example, if I'm playing a 1v1 against a friend for a tournament, a 1v1 tournament, and dead silence is not banned, but we both think it's really OP for some reason, we could be like, hey, let's GA it. So we will both agree to not use it. But that's not a ban because it's technically still allowed in a tournament. What you're referring to is legitimate ban, right? So you actually want to ban it, so if you do use it, it's an automatic disqualification or a loss, you know? So like, if you think KSP is really OP, it could get banned. Just like how, like, for example, Persistence is banned in the tournament, Hardline is banned. How can pros be called pros when all they use is overpowered and easy to use weapons? Well, pros are pros because everyone is using the same weapons. That's why I think if KSP wasn't meta in this esports version, the game would be a lot more enjoyable to watch with Switchblade, PK, ASM even, some QQ9s, like, it's a lot more. So GA can be broken along with friendship. Exactly. Like, obviously you could be a dick, right? Like, for example, we're playing that 1v1 tourney and dead silence is banned, but me and my friend, like, shut up. But me and my friend decide to, like, oh, let's GA dead silence, and I use it. I'm not gonna get banned, and I'm not gonna get disqualification. It's just gonna be me being an asshole, you know? Because we pre-GA'd it, like, it's just, it is what it is.
We are here at the regional playoffs. It's time to crown a champion.
Is Stage 5 gonna be the new meta? Probably.
I'm your host, Blaze, and throughout
Where
the
am I
weekend,
off to? What do you mean?
we have seen so much exciting action.
Oh, I'm
with
traveling
the best
to
Call of Duty
Dallas.
mobile players in the world, and they have been battling out for a lot. stakes, okay? Making it to stage 5, coming out for the lion's share of that prize pool, $30,000. They're looking to get it done and be the best. I got Allie and Bobby with me on the desk to break it all down. And we've seen a lot of great teams play so far, okay? But as I talked about what they were playing for, you can look for your favorite squad, see where they landed. Was it 7th and 8th, 5th through 6th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, or 1st? We still got to crown a champion, but the placements down below between 3rd and 4th, 3rd and 8th already decided. Now, as you see here, our top 10 KD Respawn leaderboard, as they've been battling out for that prize pool. This has been our performances so far. Look at Spy at the top of that leaderboard, Allie, with the 1.67. He has not disappointed from objective gameplay and offensive slate.
2 times a dollar is gonna be lit on God.
He's the only one on his team in the
Vlog?
top 10.
Yeah.
It's actually so surprising to me, seeing as Nova's heading into the grand final. I mean, that might just be the teamwork at the end of the day, but they got to be worried because you can already see 3 Animus players sneaking their way up there. 1.39 for Narc. He has been lights out all weekend in the OBJ, in the slaying department. You got Marvel with the 1.31. Not only nasty with the snipe, but with the slaying and respawn as well. You got to be very worried for this Nova team coming off of a loss from Animus earlier in the day to close out this grand final. And it was Spy actually that came out hot too in that first map of that series, in that hard point. He went 36 and 19, 3 minutes and 15 seconds in hill time. Like, after a performance like that, you're like, Nova has this in the bag. So I'm hoping to see a couple more players step up from the likes of Nova heading into this grand
plus
final.
15 with those 10 assists. It was a great performance by him. And Allie made a great point, Bobby. You know, no other Nova members up there, but you see multiple Animus members there as well. And I think Nova maybe played
Limitless Inferno. What the hell?
Animus throughout this entire weekend so far. But in order to be number 1 on the KD leaderboard, somebody got to not be getting kills.
Yeah, the thing about looking at the KD
What state
leaderboard
are you in? I'm
on
in Canada,
Sunday
so
specifically
I'm in
is typically KDs are going to.
I don't know how y'all can still play the games of Warrior after like a game or so.
The fact that you
I mean, it depends. I enjoy playing scrims,
on that leaderboard. That says a lot about how well they're playing right now, and that just shows
Limitless
how
Inferno,
hard
yeah.
going into this grand finals.
All the featured Trovo streamers, guess everyone some comp team.
All right, at the one-map disadvantage, Nova's going to have to start.
Will you stream tomorrow? I'll try.
Just to make this series.
Here's why you never met up with Maya. Me, Maya, and Mass were gonna meet up, but it's like
I'm gonna quickly just we take a look.
I don't know. They're always busy, so and I'm pretty busy.
Who is gonna win and why? We have seen so much of these two teams so far. Animus already sending Nova down to that lower portion of the bracket once again, but can they finally close them out?
It's not banning. GA and banning are different things. GA is just an agreement.
You
could always break a GA.
I think I'm
Obviously, it's
the
not
Animus side of things. I love a good revenge story
and not respectful, and you can break friendships and relationships by banning
going
GA.
into stage 4 because of Nova Esports, and then
if you're mad about a gun being OP, just ban it. That's why they banned persistence. That's why they banned.
I mean, they were simply outclassed, even when they went down 0-1 with Spy.
They banned gas, thermites.
Like that. Animus still ended up on top. They were able to regain, and I feel like they're a very momentum-based team as well. So they have that map lead. They have the momentum from the win against Nova earlier, and I feel like Nova even had a struggle series in the lower bracket. So I'm gonna go with Animus in this.
All right, Animus for Allie, and I like her pick. You know, I'm an underdog person too as well. I don't know. You know, when it comes down to the favorites, like I wasn't a Jordan fan, I was a Pippen fan. You know, Beyonce was cool, but I like Kelly more. Okay, I like the underdog to come through. Now, Bobby,
I keep her.
How do you feel about it? Okay.
I've got to go
Clarkson
with
is
Animus
OP.
as well. I think the redemption arc, especially with Nova saying they're their only competition, I think Animus has definitely had a chip on their shoulders.
Clearly, you say you know what GA is, but you clearly
don't.
don't.
#2 team in Europe for a long time.
Because GA and banning are not the same. What we've seen out of Gothel, banning is in the rules. Champs makes the rules,
that he's
not
been
players.
able to have. And I expect him to continue carrying that.
It's a matter of
if
there's $75,000 on the line, and you allow me to use the KSP, and the KSP is meta, I'm gonna use
now,
it.
Chad, I know you are
if I'm dying to KSPs, I'm gonna use
it.
it.
To get our grand finals underway, I introduce to you your casters. It's gonna be Shift and Mommy, and we'll find out, are we gonna see an animalistic performance here from Animus, or is Nova gonna max out and go super? Take it away.
I was wondering if you were going to find a different set of wordplay to express for Nova. Also, I can't imagine that Beyonce is sitting around on a Sunday and expecting to catch strays from a COD Mobile host, but such is the way it goes. We've got a really, really feisty grand finals here, and the biggest thing is now all of a sudden Nova has regained some confidence, but the thing is, Animus, with their one map lead, are also going to have a very favorable look towards controlling how the map series layout works.
I feel like they have a really good control when it comes to the maps and modes that we're going to be seeing right here on the screen. And now, speaking of, I like what I'm seeing here. If you are Animus,
everyone pulling for Animus.
Point, that is going to be
Ew.
a good sign because they did win this.
Now they should have started on Search, no?
Am I tripping? And then the bad thing for Nova, though,
You're allowed to break a gentleman's agreement once the body has been shot or teabagging has occurred. You teabagged my body, bro. I'm busting out
Hacienda has been the
thermos, the gas
every
grenade.
single series for Nova. But when you play a best of 7,
Dude, it's actually like, I'd be like, when I get my body teabagged in ranked, mostly when the enemies are losing, I'm like, bro, that is bold.
So, a huge first map coming out here is Animus, as you mentioned, had played it earlier today, or already earlier in the weekend. But more so, Animus has been more dominant on hardpoint maps that focus on rotational wins. So it's a tough call here when it comes down to Nova having to try to get this to a 1-1 count after map number 1. But I will say, jumping into the second, that raid, search, and destroy should definitely favor Nova. There's a chance to get back into the series early, I think, in that second map.
You're absolutely right. Raid, I feel like in day number 1, yeah, that was day number 1.
Start the game.
7-2, but obviously this is not Prometheus that we're going up against. But yes, you finally have it in the bag when it comes to search and destroy, but you have to get over Hacienda. And knowing Animus very well, they will snowball.
Hacienda is a sexy map. I'm not even gonna lie.
Confidence that we like saying, but both of these teams, they're ready for this. We expected these 1s and 2.
Why does Animus have a 1 map lead? Because they're in the winners bracket. They lost. Nova lost to Animus earlier already in a 3-1
Vortex guns and a
round.
ton
So
of annihilators coming out. First hard point, a scratchy
they have
one. In case you haven't seen it yet, which we haven't yet this weekend. This is typically a 50-50 battle. But from Animus already controlling all the top part. Oh, this is not at all what you wanted to know.
Hell yeah.
A really poor
And
break from Nova Esports,
must.
and now all of a sudden they're losing a ton of time here early on the first hill.
A good patience coming in from Brazil.
He's feeling it.
Patience coming in from this man and trigger discipline. And must commend you. And this is the man to stop coming in from that standoff hard point a while ago.
Yeah.
He's just doing it all over again here. It's all blue in the map.
That is a perfect off-the-break setup when it comes to how Animus can control the top of the map and turn that into immediate score. 30-plus seconds on the first hard point with more possibly to come. Creed saves a life, gets a double, gives his team an opportunity not just to get onto the hard point, but the rotation. Look towards their mini-map. You're going to try to see a lot of action towards that far left side of the map. Lambo's the next hill at the interior, but you want those left-sided mini-map spawns. And at the moment,
they both qualify either way. Yeah, this is just playing for $30,000 or $15,000.
As quickly as we thought Nova was going to get a solid hold, it's a good thing they went into the left side of the map, like what you mentioned. But then just like really quickly, it's going to be score streaks already being pulled out for the side of Animus. So again, really good stuff here. But then the contest does come through for the side of Nova.
That's not good. That's not good.
Oh, I was going to say the Animus kind of got blocked up by the split focus that comes through. Inferno with the double. Marvel trying to recover the spawns, but Inferno just will not fall.
I'm taking Voyager's mod away. Is there any grand final reset if Animus loses? No. Because they have a map advantage right now. It's 1-0. What's the clan where Grizz is at? What do you mean? Animus?
And now it's going to be a
Animus.
really deserve it. Now we're trying to look
Let's
at
go,
if we are
Anus.
going to have an early rotation. Who's going to be there in fences? So far, it's going to be number 5 going through the rotate. That's going to be Spy coming in.
But this is
Nova,
not
so
CDL.
that's a really good setup here so far because not only that, they're also getting scrap points here.
Nice! Watch your back, watch your back, watch your back.
Alright, so Animus going to be a little bit late, trying to get towards that top right side.
Who said let's go, Daddy Grizz?
Also on the very far right side, that garden area.
What the fuck?
Swans can't open up in that position.
Oh, that's awkward.
Not a bad spot to be.
Just turn on him, Gutila. Gutila.
Gets a key location, a power position around this.
I was confused. Now you're good. No worry. Nova, I meant Animus. There you go. There you go. That's the right answer.
Take their first lead, and it could be a significant.
Nice. Good check.
3-2 split.
Nice, Marvel.
High ground, good. Marvel able to open things up. A chance for contest.
Dude, where Creed is jumping up, same. I cannot jump on that thing. to save the life of me.
A couple, gives his team a chance to try to get
it's hard.
here for the first
That sucks.
Only gets the initial elimination, and all of a
So
sudden,
they legit win an entire.
It's really coming at a cost.
To just have an. Yeah, they literally won a best of 5 just to have 1 map advantage, which I think is a little bullshit. But it is what it is. Creed can't jump. No, that's hard to jump on. I swear, bro.
Absolutely essential. The Annihilators, especially now the rotation comes through.
Not just run,
no contest whatsoever. So scrap points are going to go into the favor of Animus. So that's going to be a really good sign for them.
That's free. That's free. Nice. That's free
free
too. Nice.
Grizz loses that gunfight and potentially gets a solid hold here in the next hard point. Again, we're going in for Jari.
No.
Gets the shots. That's going to be a good one. Needs to work.
That's a beautiful opening. No.
The outside water rock area can turn into another 50-50.
Do some wafers, bro. Solo.
Both sides, no matter where you start.
Suck it.
Comes down to do you get the read and can you create a bit of a perimeter around this hill?
Nice.
Trying to do just that with Marvel.
Oh, this is a good hold.
Nice.
Drops, oh my god. Oh my god. Bless. The Rari. The Rari.
It's not just hitting from the front. They can only hit from water side. There's no one on the interior towards
just watch your water. Just watch your water.
Jari's already got the Annihilator.
Big angle.
Oh my god. Position to lock things down. First 30 seconds look good for Animus. Nova trying to fight, and they've got an opportunity here for multiple points of ingress to completely open things up. But as the Phil calls in the Pred missile,
unlucky.
Thought maybe you'd find more than just the opener, but Nova do well. They clear up the zone and they break for some significant time.
I hope they get the scrap because they would be up 100 to 90 if they
finally did happen. 30 seconds to their
That's not good.
And you gotta think, if you're going to be
contesting?
Animus, are you going to be going in for a full contest, or are you going for the next rotation? But coming in from Nova, they're always going for the early rotate, but they're always having that struggle when it comes to taking that hard point.
If you've done your research and you've watched a lot of BO4, you know for a fact that you can commit every single number towards the old time at this P4 position because you don't expect that this first hard point is going to generate a lot of score for you.
Yeah.
And so honestly speaking, outside of the opening P1, Nova technically win that rotation of hills.
They did.
Found about 40 seconds on the first hill the first time around off the break, but it's been pretty much all Nova since. Good opportunity here. Narcs on the low ground, able to clear out the zone. And get a set of
P1 is so uncomfortable because you are so like surrounded. Like where the hell am I dying from? You know what I mean?
Finding 1v1 wins all over the place. They'll clean up. Animus, no problem. Grizz the last one through. You can't do too much. And Nova, they're able to convince them they find a break and hold good positions around the hill.
Not only are they going to be getting the scrap time, but also the kills are going to be essential because they are absolutely lined up for the next hard point. 3 still to their utilities. So that's going to be really good so far. But just as I said, that Animus will break here. I mean, this is going to be a contest hill, so we expect this to happen. But this is the point where
SKS
I feel like for
crazy,
Nova,
bro.
this is where they finally got their footing together.
You gotta have top control for P1. No, for sure. P1 when you're getting shot from top, bro, it's such a like.
Neil spawns right back up in place.
It's like, bro, are you serious?
There's also a long route from Spy to try to reinforce these spawns. Narcs in a 1v1, able to take care of one, but it's not enough to anchor the spawns. Animus are still spawning out. Annihilators are out on both sides. Marvel and Grizz winning the battle at the moment, but Creed's on the way, trying to play recovery. Over the top, not quite able to hit the heady.
No. Make him lose it. Make him lose it.
Just to shut down the play.
Lose it.
For the Annihilator
nice.
To come through, and you can see exactly why Animus from the front looked good.
That was so good. I mean, yes, we had the advantage coming from the spawn from Nova, but the smoke just covering the entrance. Not only that, also with the Annihilators and the headies being played inside the hard point, it just played to perfection from Animus. But then just like that,
how did they lose that? Hey, P1 on this map.
Early rotation coming in from Saturn's though into the next hard
I remember when we were scrimming on Hacienda, all I hear is jump on the hill, just jump on the hill, don't be afraid to jump on the hill. Bitch, I am afraid. Like, I am scared, bro. That P1 is scary. It's like, don't be afraid to just jump on the hill, bro. Get that scrap, get that scrap. I'm like, bro. I don't want to get that scrap. It is scary.
So that's going to be in a lot of trouble. And speaking of Saturn's Inferno, Neil get 3 apiece. Jari, though, really goes in there for the shutdown. So it's going to be very difficult because they're funneling all the way around. No control.
No.
Comes through second floor here in patio. So that's going to be really big kills. If we get to see number 5 Spy get a hold of that.
No, I'm serious.
Get rid of Marvel up
having your teammates just tell you, yeah, just get it. Just get on the point. No. You don't need to ask. No, it was Blur. Nah, everyone says that, bro. Everyone's like, nah, don't be afraid, just hop on the point, hop on the point. Get that scrap point, get the scrap point. Bro, I'm fighting demons. I don't know if I'm getting shot.
Oh, we're about to get to a tie game situation. Animus trying to break back through, trying to get this scrap time, keep their lead as marginal as it may be. Narcs from outside of 10.
Bad
Backside
challenge.
is shut down by Creed, and Animus can't find
Just
a
set up
break.
new. Just
There's
set up
just
new.
no presence whatsoever
Not
coming into 2F and Patio. I mean, we keep saying it. They won that gunfight up against Spy a while ago, but they all just jumped down and they paid the price. And finally, we're going to be evening things out, where we saw a while ago that early rotation coming in from Nova here into P4. That's going to be shut down very easily if Creed wins his gunfight.
Sorry, but that was the most hilarious gunfight.
There for the comeback.
You have to bump the hill here for Animus.
Nah, they need to hold this one
Stay
down.
in and around the rock. Good help. Drari's going to be locking down water halls with this Annihilator. Everyone else needs to be focused
You
on
can't
the
be
front.
scared to
Trust
jump
that
on
Drari
hills
can get the
here.
job done himself.
That's your rule.
But as he drops, Narcs will pick up the position. A double for
You're
him. The
lost.
focus from the front is
The
all
real
where Nova's
and
trying to break this from. The shots come through. Spy able to get an opener. But Saturn shut down. Guathilla, he's been so
Nice.
key for this team. A double comes out.
Nice. Watch your water, watch your water, watch your water.
Gonna lock it. The Hunter
Nice.
come through. That should get the job
No,
done. but
that
Niels
didn't kill
able to
him.
get a double. Avoid the Hunter killer. And he's still got the Annihilator out. Grizz gets
Ow.
completely trapped up. Nova for the break. And it's as clean as you'd like. Narcs can
Oh,
only watch.
Such a clean break coming in from Nova, and that's what we like to see. But the contest as well, the response coming from Animus is going to be really good. Creed wins a really big gunfight, gets two. Doesn't really quite get the third, but still Sands is there for the comeback.
Unbelievable out of Nova. They will have a lead going into our third set of hills.
Oh, sorry, I blew out my
Ready
mouth.
for Nova.
I blew out
They
my
use
mouth.
those a lot on Lambo.
Like-
You assume that they're going to try to hold those until we get back towards the second hard point. Animus trying to fight for high
How did
ground
that
control.
Hunter not
Scrap
kill? That's what I'm
goal
saying, bro. I'd be
secured by
pissed.
Nova. This has to be where it happens for Animus. To get that lead back, it needs to be right here, but Saturn's
if
nearly
he lost
styles.
that, I would've
As we
been
go back and
depressed.
forth in the kill feed. Animus will have the power positions as they clear out windows.
Nice, Grizz.
No positioning quite yet coming in from Nova. They're still funneling, trying to get in control here in 2F.
Oh,
so
no.
Grizz.
Grizz with
Grizz.
Annihilator goes down, unfortunately for them.
Listen.
Now it's going to be yellow
You're
all over
stressing
the
me
place.
out.
That's going to be very difficult as finally Sands gets a really essential kill. Spots Grizz.
Nice.
Doesn't quite get him as Guathilla with an Annihilator of his own takes out Saturn's.
193 to 198. An absolute contest
Dude,
fest
what is
over
happening?
this opening hard point. Back and forth we go.
What is
Pistol
going
start
on,
for
dude?
both
It's so
sides.
chaotic.
Players are being spent left, right, and center.
Okay, nice.
Creed
Just get
trying
that
to
scrap.
change
That's
the
big
tide as
scrap.
the Hunter Killer drone is sent through, looking to help
Big
open up
scrap
this hard point
point,
once
bro.
again to a tie game at 201. You also got to keep in mind, as this current status of the spawns hold, it's Animus who have a little bit of favor towards this left side of the minimap, but Nova are trying to play recovery. It's a long route from Creed with the Annihilator trying to open it up.
Dude,
Oh,
this
it's a
is
good
a
thing
huge
that Creed went
rotation.
all the way around because he will dictate where his team is going to be
okay.
spawning. And there you go. Speaking of, Saturn spawns right beside him, gets one, clears out the space here for Lambo. Will he find another one? As there's going to be just two players.
Nice.
Unfortunately, guys down.
Big.
Narcs just
Big.
having a solid hold here. Narcs
Throw the Hunter, go!
What a response from Animus from the front. A little bit of a late read on where Nova
Oh,
were
what the
hitting
hell?
from, but they
What the hell?
recover beautifully. Smoke now enveloping the front doors. The playthrough sig is what Nova's trying to hope open up. Narcs looking for the elimination.
Nice!
KSP, he
That's
goes.
so clean.
That's kill number 2 in a row. Still through driveway.
Bro, please help this man. Please help this man.
No trophy to keep us
Fighting
safe, but Troy's
demons.
on the fly.
Oh,
But
fuck.
Shut down as the spawn is still good, and Nova will break.
With 28 seconds left of the clock, that is going to be
Oh.
absolutely great for them. But then finally gets to have that hill. Not quite sure if that was going to be a very effective use
What?
of that Predator missile.
Oh my god,
Going
Grizz.
for the break.
Oh my god, Grizz.
Points
Bless,
only one
bless.
person
You were
left
1
in
HP.
here. Creed loses that gunfight.
Key scrap time here has to be
You're jumping on the
conceded.
hill? Dude, I'm
As Nova has to
red.
play for the initial time at Wine.
Oh, what the
One
hell?
player will
Who spawned
spawn
there?
old in the form of Inferno. But as
That's
the
the
hard point
tragedy of the
expires, we go to
spawn.
the neutral time as we rotate between the second and the third. A split
What
hit
the
coming
fuck?
through for Animus, looking to
Where'd he
tackle
get shot from?
everything at once. Drari going to assist this by fortifying the play with the use of the
Oh,
Annihilator,
lucky.
but Nova respond. The hold looks good. It stops at 237
don't have
for Animus,
operators.
and now it's
Oh, nice.
Can Nova put together a solid hold here at 3?
Number 3,
Please,
Marvel's
bro,
going to go in there
please.
for that take here in 2F. Doesn't really quite get any shots, but it finally gets one. There you go.
No.
And just as we thought,
Nice.
it's going to be a solid defense coming in from Nova.
No.
Animus
Break.
did such a
Have to
really
go right
good-
here. Creed's the first one on the front ropes. Grizz from backside 10. It stops at 242. Creed and Spy get in. The stuns
Nice.
connect. Neil also there to assist with Guathilla. Of course it is.
Please, bro, please.
Not quite able to do it. Operators out for
Oh,
Nova on the
fuck.
break attack.
They have their operators.
244
That's
to
not good.
242.
They need to get in.
Squads are all one-sided for Animus.
No!
At least a couple
Fuck
of eliminations, but not quite in
Fuck,
time.
bro.
Touch, and Nova play recovery.
Oh, I'm
between
so
Lambo and
pissed.
Wine, and we start to question, why did you keep that out of your map pool for so long? They played it phenomenally.
Both teams
Unlucky.
played it
Unlucky.
to perfection. I mean, obviously, with Nova being a little bit more perfect.
No!
They just recovered so well in the later half of the game. coming in from Lambo. Actually, it was before that. It was
I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized.
Points there. And yes, it's a contest hill, but they got majority of the points there. And a really good recovery, even though there was an early rotation coming in from Animus going in from P2, and that was just amazing. Now, speaking of, let's take a look at what happened into the last few seconds of this matchup, where Animus was up by just a mere 4 points, and Nova had to go and play catch-up. Marvel was supposed to be the player for Animus. Exactly.
He needed help up there, and SKS by itself is just not enough. And then as you see the final moments come through, just look at the minimap. Animus will continue to spawn front, left side
they all spawned out.
And there's just never an opportunity to get the full-on
This
break.
is grand finals worthy for sure,
clean
yeah.
out the back, they clean out the front doors, and then the last hit has to be flooded through the front. And it's just not enough. The kills started to come through marginally so here at the end, but you couldn't quite touch in time. Maybe a chance to extend things, but not quite. And it's a full team effort for the side of Nova to get the job done. Almost everybody over 30 eliminations. And well over 30 eliminations for everybody on the other side for Animus. But the problem was it just came down to a couple of the key moments, I think, between Lambo and Wine. That's where Nova really kind of set the tone. Even though...
No, they outplayed the fuck out of them, dude. They outplayed the fuck out of them. You think Nova and Animus better than we did?
In Lambo, when we saw, was it Saturn's went in for the backstab?
Fuck!
I think it was Creed and then Saturn's.
No, they outfragged.
That was a really good call from Creed. And again, these two have been absolutely key.
They didn't deserve to lose that one.
They
They all went negative on the side of Nova except one player. Fuck, bro.
But Nova did absolutely great.
You had lunch yet? No. That's so annoying.
P2, I think, in fences, that is going to be a really
Has Grizz ever shown his face?
win for them. And now we finally take a look at that. A really good start coming in from Nova Esports, where Hacienda Hardpoint. They tried to elude this map, but it looks like they're just so good. They were just hiding it for the very end.
Very well, maybe. So now a raid search and destroy,
right,
which on the weekend Nova's been great with. Haven't really seen a lot of Animus on the map. In fact, we've seen none of it from them today. Actually, none of it from either of the two teams today. But going to yesterday, Nova was putting together some numbers, even though we didn't see them on
traumatized,
they were convincingly taking raid search and destroys, it felt like. And maybe there's a chance here to actually take an advantage in this grand finals. Again, if you're joining us here late, you see it at the top of the layout. Animus from the winner's bracket get the reward of starting up a 1-0 count in this best of 7. And I'll just say it because it's happened. It happened in India when we were casting. We saw a $15,000 match of controls on Slums then. It could be happening here with Summit. I don't know, man. I just feel like this one is going to be tight all the way through no matter how many maps we get.
I mean, as much as Nova did such a good job here, it's a close game. It's literally 8 points. And now for Search and Destroy, Raid, you already know that Animus has a little bit of a, pickle here. Because, they're good when it comes to Search, but it is a
No! I'm traumatized. I didn't even send Nodi.
I really, for me, kind of relating back to what we saw, and I know it was on Firing Range Search and Destroy, but seeing Nova throw these weird curveballs, that's where I think they could possibly see themselves really rewarding them.
Hype in chat, guys. We need some Animus hype.
Do it from the defensive side of the bomb.
Spam this
do things that look like that
penis
here on
to help out.
Kind of full flood into weird position. I think that this is an opportunity here.
Wait,
for Nova
what do we actually spam? Spam this.
And there's no reason to hold back. I mean, this is a $15,000 match of COD Mobile. You want to give it everything. You'll
spam this Uranus to help out Animus. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
Of Europe and taking that #1 seed out of the region before we get to that 40-team Stage 5 finals.
Now that I'm thinking, with Nova going up against Limitless a while ago, I feel like that could be their playground. Kind of like a rehearsal coming into this, because you don't really get to see Nova do those kinds of plays. And now they can finally put it here and see if it's going to work out up against Animus. Because obviously you cannot let your guard down if you are Nova up against Animus, where they beat you so convincingly in that Summit S&D. But good for them, they're going to be seeing it later on, but in control.
Yeah. It's an interesting layout, it really is. And I think that this builds, especially stealing away the first map, which by all intents and purposes, with the selection coming out for Animus, should have been theirs. For Nova to come out on their hard veto, steal that away, and give themselves a chance to now go up 2-1 early into this grand finals. That shakes things up very much so. So, I don't know. I think this is a really good starting point for Nova. Maybe they needed the re-confidence building and playing up against Limitless. But for Animus, now all of a sudden, the shoes on the opposite foot. You have to show us something on your opponent's map selection to see how deep the map pool goes.
Yeah, well, maybe it's going to be a back and forth there. This is my map choice, then...
Why does Aerith support Animus? I mean, I got nothing against Nova. Like, actually, a lot of their players are pretty chill.
We really
like,
didn't really have
Neil's pretty chill.
when it comes to talking about it. Search
Slayer.
and Destroy in Summit. No, firing range.
Firing
rather.
range.
Yeah. I feel like that's going to be a very tricky one because Animus saw Nova play
But
really good. And
Animus,
so I feel
bro,
if they play the same thing,
got this,
how
I
they
believe.
played it against Limitless a while ago, that's going to
Let's
be
go,
on Nova.
Animus.
I'm not going to be surprised if they lose that one.
It's tough, man. I mean, that's such a long way down that list.
Yeah, I know.
It's just...
We have a lot of talking to do before we
Yeah,
get
it
to the
could be
gameplay.
about an hour before we get to that potential map number 5. But I think this just, first and foremost, it starts off with how the tempo of this raid search is going to be played. Because there were times yesterday where we saw squads on this map throw smokes at each other and just decide to play inside of a raid rave. Where it's just like everyone's just compelled to fight and force engagement through smoke. We've seen a lot of really passive setups as well. So what are we going to get here out of these two squads? Hard to say. Haven't seen either of them really play it much on the weekend. And what a test this is going to have to be here.
Next two maps tough for Animus.
Really reap the reward of stealing
I'm kind of worried
Animus'
for Raid
map
SMB.
selection and finding an
Who is
advantage
the
here
third
early.
qualified
We'll
team?
see.
Limitless.
Defensively, it's going to be Animus to start. On the offense is Nova, and it's a 5-man hit over towards Waterside.
And now, Fatman
fuck.
but then taking a look at that, the trophy system gets destroyed. Just because of how many utils is going to be there.
No.
Now it's going to be a very tricky spot, and Guthilla goes down as well. A very blitz play coming in from the side of Nova. And you need to play catch if you're going to be Animus. Jari's going to be in a really big position to go in there for the pinch, but Neil knows very well where
Good
it is,
timing.
but with a sniper, you can't do much.
Good timing.
Good forced engagement. Marvel and Grizz trying to work through cutout. They know Inferno stuck down in towards Tiki.
No!
The fanny pack looking
Hit
for
him.
the hit markers to the wall.
Nice!
Gonna connect. Jari
Beautiful.
finishes. Opportunity for the post-plant retake. 3v2 we go. Creed in trouble. Will fall. Just down to
That's
Spy
free.
in the
No!
corner. Not able to grab it. And how about Animus with the quick retake?
Woo!
The quick
Concussions
response.
last
Yeah,
too
the
long. I
opener
think he
comes
got
around as
concussed
Jari
twice,
wants
I'm not
to
gonna
know.
lie.
Jari with some beautiful shooting on the ground. I wonder why he was shooting there. I don't know.
Yeah, why is he shooting the toes,
Asserting
bro?
dominance here, and
Yes,
they need
sir.
that confidence back, especially after almost winning
Yes,
that hard point in
sir.
Hacienda. And one thing that I would like to commend with both of these teams is their usage of utils. It's so beautiful.
No,
Going
it's
into
those
that
concussions
Hacienda,
were
the smoke's
disgusting.
just absolutely
Nova didn't
covered, and
deserve to
now
win that hard point. I
same
don't give a
thing.
fuck. They don't deserve to
Double
win
hit
that
here
one.
for Animus in towards Art. The stuns do land. Spy could not contest this. Nova's not going to know that there is a forward member in Jari that has gotten
Wait,
up
chat, I
top
gotta
towards
pee. Be
top
right back.
Art.
No spoilers, thanks.
Can he execute? Oh, what a prediction from Spy.
Woo,
Still
Jari
gets
OP.
shut down. Jari
Okay.
trying to get out with his life. Inferno looking to
Never
punish.
mind.
We'll
Oh my
secure
gosh,
the
I know.
trade. And mid/pillars control goes the way of the Nova as we go to a 4v4.
The bomb is going to be going down finally. The pickup finally comes through. Saturn's has that. And so it's a 3v2 situation. Really good kill from coming in from Marvel, but Inferno goes in there for the kill. Takes out of Guthilla.
What a
It's a back
shot.
and forth, and Marvel looks like he's awake and ready to go and take it. Unfortunately, doesn't really quite get Creed.
Narcs is here, though. He's got a crossfire set up. Marvel continues to try to finesse around this, but Creed wins the gunfight at range with a KSP. Marvel tucks tail and runs. Plant could come through here. No chance for Marvel to contest this from this position. And so it'll be. Can Creed get off the bomb, though? It's the question. Shot will land. 1v1. Marvel able to take down Neil. And a clutch out of Marvel sees Animus start up 2-0.
Yet again, he's going to be getting a body shot yet again. Animus is mad that they lost that hard point in Hacienda. 27 seconds, a lot of time for him to go and play Call of Duty Mobile in that laptop.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go.
What did I miss?
Nova looked so
Holy
good at
shit,
the
my
beginning,
hands are
but just
wet.
couldn't really follow through.
If you're
you
Nova
can
right
tell.
now, you cannot be rattled after losing that round. That's just a special
Wait, what
play by a
happened?
special
Did I
player.
miss something? Why is
The
everyone
whole
freaking
offensive
out?
setup,
No!
swings
Did I
over
miss
towards
some?
screens/pillars, and
The
able to
one
win the
round I
middle
had
is
to
gonna
go-
be a key factor for Nova's
Are you
offense,
serious?
but we're going to try something a little bit different.
He clutched the
Focus
1v2?
through
Oh my
over towards the middle
freaking
of the
god,
map. Chris
bro.
gets the opener, trying to get away with his life. There is no trade. Good help as Narcs watches the exit.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
But he actually
The
gets
one
caught
time
off
I
guard,
leave.
So what looked to be a good start for
Whatever.
Animus still ends up in a 4v4. Jari caught by
No!
He's essentially playing a 50-50 game of guessing the right direction, and well, he guessed wrong.
They got early
Already
pick just to
pushed
fucking
that
lose
deep
man
into
advantage?
Tiki, that's going to be very difficult for him because he already had that information that there's going to be, 3 people coming in from poolside and now pays the price. And now for number 1, if you're Narcs, you have the best sight line if you get to see a push here. And deep breaths from Spy.
The problem here is he doesn't know if Kitchen is vulnerable at the moment, just due to the fact that the long flank that came out of Marvel and Grizz took so much time. So he's not able to full commit to hard scoping on the cross.
I have caught timing IRL.
He doesn't see the
Stop.
second his eyes go left. Saturns may still give him an opportunity.
Nice!
Shot out of Arcs will
Sexy,
connect as
sexy,
well.
sexy, sexy.
Now it's just down to Saturns. 1v3. Try to watch the cross on the backside.
Nice!
And no, nothing will come through. And Animus
Leave again so something awesome happens? That's messed up.
And now for the snipers of Animus, they're doing the
That's
really
Dundee.
good job.
That's
Marvel is just absolutely phenomenal, especially going for the flank. Really good read from him. And
He
now
back
he's
equals
trying to go
bad.
after the child, but obviously going up against the sniper. We've already seen it in Neil a while ago in firing range, but
Let's
no
go.
response coming in from the sniper of Nova though.
The sniper of
Everything
Nova
else has been a little
Neil.
bit too quick to
and
rely on
Inferno.
picks.
I'm surprised Inferno doesn't
And a lot of it's
snipe,
been
but
forced
use
because Animus just
SKS.
continues
That's
to
free. Oh,
spawn
you
out,
suck.
smoke and then run through it. First blood once again counteracted. We go to a 4v4 very early on in this round, but Godzilla is really far forward once again. And Marvel has surely seen the rotation come out as he saw Spy run down the bottom stairs.
No, they're going. They're gone.
No
they're
rotation
out.
coming
They're,
from
they
Animus,
dip.
though. They're still
Rotate,
staying
rotate.
Very put, but finally the rotation comes through.
Rotate, rotate.
Number one though, it's just gonna be
rotate.
him. So it's gonna be Narcs going in there, but very, very slowly. And now for Nova, you need to find a way. Do they even have util to go and check?
That's the thing.
Actually,
You
I
don't
got a lot of
know if there's a
info. Just push
defender
up, push
inside
up,
of this
push up.
A site. So even though Narcs is a little bit late, he's still in a position where he can watch the cross, misses the shot onto Saturn.
Oh, unlucky.
Simultaneously, keep
I heard
your eye on
Marvel's the
number
best
2
player in
blue as Guthilla
Europe.
is trying to hit
Probably
his
the best
flank.
sniper,
This
I would
1v1
say.
is everything.
Nice,
Drops all of a
big.
sudden. Yes, the bomb is going to be planted.
Holy fuck,
but
okay.
You have no way
Okay.
to exit. Nova
As long as
has to
Catilia
hold this
doesn't
from
die.
inside of basketball. Or they try to force a fight
Oh,
with
they're
Narc,
fighting
which
it.
I wouldn't recommend. He backs up to jungle. Marvel
Nice.
able to assist, gets the kill. Saturn's
That's
now
free,
has
that's
to
free. Come
back
on, come on,
down. And he's stuck. He's absolutely trapped. In this 1v3, has to force a play. Backside stairs, gets
Nice.
a look at Narcs. Shot up from behind though.
Nice.
Shots connect eventually with the
The
pistol.
Elgato.
It's been flawless defensive retakes out of Animus as they go up 4-0.
I mean, I get it from Nova.
Absorb.
You already
There's
know
the
one
stream delay.
player there, but then didn't really see that there's going to be another one. But you shouldn't really
Yeah.
overthink, especially knowing very well that there's going to be one sniper up top. One shot
Why they
can
fight if
definitely
they
give you that collab,
just
but
need to wait? Well, so it was a
What coming in
2v3,
from
so I think they
Animus?
wanted to try to like
They're
push up
really
together
doing
to
nicely
get a
to
pick,
keep
make it a
pressure on this
2v2, which will make it easier.
And
But
this is
they
gonna
had 2
force Nova
players
to
up
have to
there.
consider, do we even bother
It
trying
didn't
to
work
go
out,
anymore?
so.
And
I
Grizz
get
is gonna,
the
for the
play,
first round, play up
No,
with
Shark is still
support
anonymous. Let's be
to
honest.
try to contest the L wall. But as he
Where are you
backs
going?
over to make sure he can keep an eye over towards the A site,
Grizz, please.
it's Neil who
Oh
does
my
get online
God.
first. Inferno to follow. There's your sniper kills you're asking for.
Nice. There you go. Neil finally at the very right spot to get those kills. And I feel like putting him at the very back end is not
fuck.
going to be favorable coming in from Nova. Every time they go in for the A side, he's
No.
going to be there because they already know that it's going to be Drari at the very end or even just Guthilla.
Well, that's the thing is that these smoke defensive plays for Animus to get one of those players forward
This
means
is
that
a
the sniper
tragedy.
rifles of Nova aren't comfortable to take these initial engagements. So the adjustments work out this time for Nova, but you wonder, is it a day later and $1 short as we get to our last round of the half? Opening nades now all of a sudden becoming a problem as Marvel tallies up first blood to Neil. Guthilla still holding passively just inside the
Zero
ring.
game
And
sense
for Nova,
move.
it's just, you don't know what you can challenge with those opening nades like that.
No.
Fortunately, Saturns does take down Marvel, so that'll open up a little bit of space, but Grizz is already looking for the
That's
tree.
free. Nice.
We'll shut down Inferno for
Oh,
not
he
too
got
much
one?
more, but before
Run,
dropping,
run,
Narcs
run,
also
run.
was able to get tallied up, so Nova have a chance to keep the numbers even.
That was a beautiful
33?
crossfire here in mid from Grizz and Narcs. And yes, he gets traded out. But
Nah,
again,
if
a
Narcs
very
didn't die there, it would've
difficult
been
3v3
big.
situation. And now it seems like they want to go and commit an A. Player number 5 coming in from Grizz, though. He's going to be going in and giving that
Just watch the
information, and
cross.
everyone
He got
else
it.
needs to
He
move.
got it.
That's all
He
he
got it.
needs.
He got it. He got it.
You got the point of contact. You have a nade. You've got a stun. You can use that to secondary
Again, this
check. So
Catilia guy's posture. It's the camera
Drari trying to
angle.
retake full stairs.
Big.
And once
pick.
again, Nova just cannot get comfortable as they try to approach this A zone.
Whoa!
Make things a little bit more difficult.
Peek out,
on
peek out,
Nova
no
as
balls,
he
peek
picks up
out,
the
peek
scope.
out,
That'll
no
be
balls,
planted
peek
here
out,
once
no
again,
balls.
But again, you have to remember there is utility available.
3v2. This
for
is
this
very
possible
much
retake.
winnable.
Spy looking to hold down the spiral stairs. Creed now working
They're
with
doing
them.
it
They're
again.
trying to force out a gunfight, but Guthilla's the one here. It's not a sniper rifle.
Nice.
Guthilla gets one. That's all he needed.
That's
And now all of
good.
a sudden, Spy second guesses. Are they hitting my flank? Are they still from the front? He's not going to know. Has to force a gunfight, though. Here comes
No!
the Grizz wins it without contest.
Beautiful.
Animus
Beautiful. Shoot his body.
defensively here on what was Nova's trying to destroy base.
And for Animus, what a great job.
Drari, calm down.
Nova is going to be pushing up there, and Nova just doesn't
Drari
have a
puts
response when it
puts
comes
in more
to
mag
the mid
on
gunfights.
enemies than he
Which is so
does
good
like.
because Narcs is always going
I
to
mean,
be
in
there
their body
catching.
than enemies.
Grizz
so what the
always
fuck?
there for the crossfire, and you have so many.
Bro,
moments
use
where
this as
Grizz just
bullets?
wins all
Why?
the gunfights here through mid.
Let's be real.
It's just a variety of looks.
Yeah.
You know, it's nothing too out of the ordinary, but you hit a default if you're Animus, and then you just kind of change up one or two of the pieces. Nova looking to come forward. The double chop from Driveway with a little bit of assistance from Grizz. Trades initially favor Nova, but the response out of Norx and Grizz keeps us tallied at a 3-3.
Yeah, back up.
Both teams will back off a touch, but advantage to Animus, who now stretch this defense
Dude,
out.
Jari fucking crazy.
Bro
didn't even kill him. He's shooting his teammates, kill his bodies.
Hear something. He's going to be at
Oh,
a big
Inferno's
advantage,
way
but
too pushed
unfortunately
up.
for him, he does have the
fuck is this?
SKS. So if it's going to be a full 3-man push, he could, at the very best,
Needs
get one.
Just needs one. That's it. If you can get one, that's fine. There's the noise.
No,
Doesn't get the
look
first,
at
just
that
not the
jiggle
right
peak.
for the
That's
job.
so messed up.
Saturn's is in a position to possibly watch this cross. Sees Grizz. Didn't maybe see the second. He was focused on the
that's
first
not
to the
lucky.
right, but no one watches open stairs.
Nice trade.
Finally, Narks turns just at the nick of
trade is what
time as
matters.
Saturn's nearly just completely foiled all of Animus's approach.
You don't want your body to get shot, just don't die. Fair.
Marks gets some shots, but then Creed unfortunately doesn't really quite finishes the job.
Nice, you have
Doesn't know
info.
where the other player is going to
Y'all
be.
chilling?
But Marvel obviously
Y'all
having that
chilling?
sniper is going to be having that advantage. And so he's going to be in a little
could
bit
get that
of
bomb
trouble.
down
Finally
quick
goes through spiral
as fuck.
stairs. That is
Nice,
the best
nice,
position to him to go and play and probably to stop the plan. Narks gets spotted.
No!
That's
Oh,
quick.
oh my god.
Get
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Literally in
Scared the
between
shit out of me.
bursts.
Holy. Ember,
Narks
thank you for
lucky
the
to
rose.
be alive, but the
Dude,
post
that got me
all of a sudden
nervous.
becomes super
Holy fuck.
favorable as it's going to be played over towards the beach chair. Opening stun does not connect. Creed over the top of the bomb. It's planted wide out in the open.
Nice.
He's cleared off some good positions, though. He actually gets forward to Tiki.
Oh, shit,
If he
he's
can
way
get
too
Marvel
pushed
at
up.
range, this is very doable,
No!
but no, the pistol
The
locks it in.
demon.
And it's all Animus here.
Ember, thank you, bro. Yo, what the deagle?
That is
What the fuck?
one of the fastest search and destroys that we've done here, and Animus is going to be up by another map, and Nova, it's going to be so hard for you to go and make a comeback. It's those small adjustments that you can't do, and that's the reason why it's a 6-1 right now. And a very
Reverse bombing?
deep push coming in
Dude,
from
Marvel
Nova. I
is
feel like
nice
it's
with
always the
it.
positioning of Neil that's always so
right.
detrimental. He's
Nice.
always in that short range.
Oh
I
my
just had to
god.
double check that I
Playing
was
off
right with who
contact.
picked what map here.
Beautiful.
Because
So beautiful.
both teams have shown some absolute prowess
No.
on their opponent's
Marvel
selections. Marvel with the quick scope denies Inferno the forward route.
What the fuck?
And even though Nova still have a pretty aggressive defense
Dude,
over
playing
3D,
off
they're
contact,
vulnerable, and that's exactly
beautiful.
why.
Nice,
Saturn's trying to
Grizz.
sniff out the rotation, but in turn will drop.
Okay, you're
and
doing too
Animus
much.
Are 2 kills away from going back up 2-1.
And now it looks like they're going in for that rotation, going to
Bro is
Bravo
still
and
in spawn?
play to perfection because Nova thinks it's going to be an A plant, leaving B wide open. That is a very good call coming in from Animus. But they need to do
What
it
happened
right
to
now
good
because just like that
sportsmanship? What do you
rotation
mean?
coming in from Neil can actually go and
Shooting
pull through.
bodies
Neil's in
is a
really
mental
good
game.
spot,
You get
especially
into
if
the heads of
information
your
goes out,
enemies.
it's going to be a B plant, especially
It's
if
just-
he goes into the top laundry control.
The thing about it is, as Animus are very methodically clearing out these positions that could have been tricky,
That's
now all
so
of a
free
sudden
for
your
Narcs.
advantages
That's so
start to
free.
really shine through, as you could probably even get up towards Laundry. Marvel doesn't even
Nice.
need to jump scope to put it away. 7-1. And once again, the White Oxford comes out as Guathilla is starting to feel himself.
Oh my goodness, Animus. You're absolutely nuts.
It should be 3-0 right
Why do
now.
you keep
I don't
doing
care. It
this
should be
to
3-0
us?
right now.
As we thought that Nova Esports had the advantage,
That is
you know,
peak
finally Animus
sportsmanship,
shuts
exactly.
them down here in the search. Whew, that's gotta feel
Bro,
good.
this series
it's
is
gotta feel
nice,
incredible.
yo.
I mean, you absolutely styled on your opponent's map selection. Yeah, Nova stole yours away.
Oh
That was
yeah,
a tight
Nova
fight.
does not suck by any means.
Nothing
Nova is
was
OP.
tight about
But Animus,
Surge and
on the
Destroy,
other
man.
hand.
It just, I have to really give a lot of credit, you know, especially watching that kind of play out. I know some of the moments we've had so far in the Surge throughout the weekend has been a little bit all over the place, but that was the first real setup that I
Let's
saw.
go!
of
Thank
any
you,
of our
Ember,
teams
for the
this weekend
200.
where
Sir, thanks.
it was very clear
Let's
what the
freaking
defensive
get it.
default setup was going to be for Animus. But they have the ability and the pliability to kind of
But it's,
give a
it's
variety
not
of looks.
it's not over yet.
Who moves
The
forward?
job's not done.
How do you free up one member to get into a weird position? And that's just a really cool way to kind of get yourself going across Search and Destroy and mobile. Love to see it. And man, it just from start to finish, there was always a retake answer for Animus. Nova just could not get comfortable, even if they planted the bomb.
I mean, Marvel was just absolutely insane in this map, and Neil could not have any kind of response. I feel like it was, again, timing for this guy. And I feel like in some situations, no, actually, because every time he's in
I'm
Bravo,
stressed.
in the defensive side, he's
Feedback was getting canceled like 2 weeks ago on Twitter. Yeah, it's
where you're going up against
actually sexual assault.
SMGs, where you can definitely get taken down unless you're feeling very confident in getting those quick scopes, in which Marvel has been absolutely crazy at.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing is when you've got someone that can lock the long range down, like Marvel can, but then also get that thing involved to kind of be a clearing tool.
Oh my god.
I mean, it doesn't feel fair, I'm sure, on the other side. But that's how the series layout has gone. Animus enjoying a 2-1 advantage after winning from the winner's bracket against Nova in this best of 7. Then we go to a standoff control. Summit has been the preference for control for both these two teams throughout the majority of their bracket runs, both yesterday and today. Well, maybe not so much today, but definitely yesterday. So as we start to look over a standoff control, once again, the focus tilts towards whoever's on the attacking side. How do you find a way
bro,
to put
I'm
the
like,
pressure on
I'm
and
like,
steal a way around? Because this is another map that definitely
so
feels
excited
like
right
the
now.
defense just feels untouchable.
I mean, for standoff control, I mean, both of these
Nah,
teams
Alex,
that
that's
you mentioned,
foul.
they don't really have much experience here, but taking a look at what happened a while ago, we're definitely going to be seeing a lot
should
of
be 3-0
sniper
right now.
plays here, and that's a lot of pressure yet again for the sniper of Nova. And also,
Animus
we already know
wins
that
the
Marvel's
control,
gonna be
then
absolutely
Nova
popping off in this
takes
map.
that
And
point.
standoff, you're probably going to be seeing some SKS
And
here,
Animus
so
wins
there
the
needs to
S&D.
be
Honestly,
a way
valid.
for you to
If not free
control
food. Yeah,
Alpha,
free food.
because a lot of the times Alpha's going to be taken, for sure. B is going to be that problem where if you're going to be on the offensive side, you need to find a way to capture it, but also just take care of your lives.
Man, we'll see. Boy, we've guaranteed ourselves a Slums hardpoint, and I'm starting to salivate the pretense of seeing that one come through. But once again, don't want to bite off more than we could chew. Food analogies aside, standoff control, it's hard to really say that either team has an advantage because of the control so far this weekend has pretty much been comfortable for both teams, save the fact that Animus started off their Swiss bracket play against Axabite and lost the control. But I don't really spend a lot looking at that and saying, oh, well, all of a sudden Nova's more favored. Like, it's just, both these two teams are so evenly matched. And even though map number 2 may not have shown that, I have a feeling that this one for sure will. Just comes down to who the X Factor players are going to be. I got my eyes on Quithilla on one side. I think you kind of look towards someone like Creed, but Spy's a good option too because he's leading KDs in literally everything. So that's actually, wait a second, that's actually a hard stat right there.
Yeah.
1.3 to 0.72. Talk about the shutdown. Shout out the stats, people.
Okay,
that's
so
a cool graphic
Animus is
right
starting
there.
on attack, which kind of sucks, but it's
they
okay.
finally brought it out for today, and now finally opening things up. Narcs goes in there.
Nice.
Gonna be applied some pressure, and so far so good for both of these teams as the tick finally comes through for the side of Animus.
Nice.
Trades
Good
coming
trade.
out. And
Why is that
Sando.
weird?
First tick already gone.
You had
Second
lunch
tick on
yet?
the
No.
way. Defense trying to recover the hotel position without losing gas station. And Neil's actually been backed off.
Pressure that guy.
So the third tick of progress starts to come through. Saturn's able to reap the reward of one player
Nice.
off the reload, but the kills are so convincing.
That's such a free cap. That's such a free cap.
Kill feed, up 4 lives, and a chance to win the backside of hotel. Jari's watching for a point of contact first and foremost. He's going to miss timing on 2 players that are passing him, but he gains timing in a different position as he starts to make the move forward. Jari shot out from behind, eventually dealt with, but it opens the door for Animus to get over towards take and possibly onto the B zone.
Such a quick take coming in from Alpha, and that's what we really expected coming up into this control game. And then now going in for the lives into the favor of Animus. So that's going to be a really good job here so far. But I mean, for Nova, you just need to find a way to not get killed off one by one because you know that everyone has to go through Bravo.
They have time.
Well done by Neil.
Take your time.
Creating a problem in the middle of the map allows Nova a chance to freely get back over, recover the B zone. Live still at 17 apiece. Spy holding a position on top of the B zone itself, but it's Neil forward in towards Deli that continues to just absolutely dominate. Single-handedly now on 5. Has a Pred missile in his sights, stunned up, hip fire. Yeah, just he's stuck in place.
And now the scene. Number 4, you're gonna be in trouble. Jari.
Nice, Marvel.
Wins the gunfight. Marvel helps him out, so that's gonna be a really big sign. He tries to go and flushes out every single one of these players, but then obviously a 3v1 not gonna be favorable for him. And now for Spy, he's gonna be that defense that his team really needs. Gets that 1 kill. Now that is a really good sign. And now just like that, we're gonna be even in the playing field when it comes to the lives.
Watch the cross though. No one's actually able to lock things down. Animus get a free rotation in. 2 players now on. Progress at B, starting to be made, but watch the fight from Neil, number 1 in blue. He's on the backside of the play. The pinch is starting to come through. He takes down a second. And all of a sudden, Grizz and Drawer are stuck on the site. Neil's still popping off. He's able to single-handedly clear everyone off. It's 5 in a row. And Nova tie us back up at 7, only giving away 1 tick of progress.
We need Catilia to make a
finally
play
getting
here.
things together, especially with the KSP. And we basically thought that Neil was going to go in Sport and SKS or anything that's going to be long range, but no, not in this map. Finally put things together and cleans things up. A 4 and 6. Still into the favor of Animus though, but it can quickly going.
And the thing about this is Neil's feel the pressure. He's
behind
you.
you.
Annihilator. Responding
Fuck.
to Godzilla, but he's absolutely smoked off spawn.
No!
And Neil turns into a 3v3.
If they get this offense round, it will be huge.
Grizz off the flank. Stunned up, but not chased down. Inferno's gonna drop. Advantage to Animus, but they still need to find a way to get on over. Saturn's on the backside, gets the first. Not able to take down the second. 1 kill needed, and Narc, long range with the Annihilator, wins the opening offense.
Thank God. Thank God.
I thought that Saturn's was going to be
Thank
winning
God.
a lot more of those gunfights.
Thank God. That was too close. That was too close.
Could have won that, and Neil with 13, fully streaked out.
Thank God,
bro. An absolute monster here in this
round. Fuck, Neil streaked out,
yeah. Use at least one of them.
That's the thing, though. Like, you kind of feel almost like you have to because you just lost your opening defense. So
yeah, opening defense is like.
He finds an opportunity to try to open the door as Spy walks on over towards B with the Peacekeeper.
Speed up to stream your women, but I already sped it up. It's because there's just a smaller.
So an opportunity maybe for Saturn to make a play forward.
Oh my God.
Dealt with.
Oh my God.
Backside of the tank with Illa there to finish off where he started. And Animus' defense looking pretty solid and tight for now as no progress has been made anywhere. And Spy, calls out a solo Annihilator as Nova continued to try to put pressure on both sides of the map at once, trying to win this mid-map control. It's working out nicely for them.
They're down, man.
This could possibly turn into the clock stop that B, plus maybe also a bit of a spawn trap, but just as soon as we start to frame it up, it's Animus who respond.
Really good response from Nova. 22 and 16, and the lives are dwindling, but finally they do get some takes coming on here in Bravo, but Narcs is definitely going to be a very hard thing for them.
Got to make a decision here if you're Animus. Do you
maybe give up 5,
or do you just give it up and try to play for
maybe give
control?
up B. Neil has 20. Oh nah.
It looks like they were going to concede the B zone, and this
no feed, por favor.
has to just dominate through Hotel. Extra minute on the clock. And speaking of things that could happen here, this is doable for Neil to safely call in a Goliath and possibly utilize that to start getting some progress.
I don't think Neil will call it in this early. I think he would call it like near the end.
He's in a really great spot, and finally he wins
not this early of a round.
So that's going to be really good for him. But then he does get taken out like that by Marvel. Yeah,
he's not calling it in this round. He's not going to call it in this round.
Lives are good though. 7 life.
He's going to call it in maybe like 2-2.
We don't need it. Save it.
What happened to your Twitter? Oh, it's glitched.
Opening, they may just run through the door. Straight kills starting to come through for the defense. Minute 20 on the clock.
That's unlucky.
Creed responds with Annihilator. Marvel feels the pressure, tries to find the 1v1, but it's shut down. 13v6. Long-range shots from Narcs and Drari are good. The defense still able to substantially hold themselves in and around the hotel. And, oh no, now it's an 8v6 and you start to wonder.
No, overextended. He's not going to call in the Goliath. Why would he call it in on first, when it's 1-1?
Yeah.
Wow.
7 and 2. That was a really good sign from Inferno. Good thing his teammates are there to back him up.
Oh,
it looks like
I think they lost
okay,
this
it's a good thing he didn't call it in a little bit too early as they finally get their first round here in control.
That it was hacked.
And now they're going to be going into the defense where they had
if
a
you actually click
struggle
on my
there where they
followers,
could have waited inside the point here in Bakery, but instead overextends.
That's a tough decision.
Yeah,
like you know that Neil, every single time he comes off respawn, he's asking, "Do I call it?" Because the lives were tight for so long, but. Good
I'm
call
stressed.
The Nova team to hold on
Most
to
team
it.
lost
Works out
defense,
for him here as
so
he
this is
tied
kind of
up at
weird.
1.
Yeah,
Animus
why is he
the
insisting
round.
that he calling the Goliath? Are you stupid? Like,
The A zone, but Creed on the flank shuts down, gets the pinch.
it's literally 1-1. They're up, man. They're up lives. They cap the flag. They have time. Why? Why? Why would he call it in?
For Alpha. And now they're going to be in a really tricky spot, Animus, because they're just getting taken down one by one. But finally, good response coming in from Grizz. But they still need to find any kind of control here. They have no map control whatsoever. And just number one, take a look at Neil. He's slowly inching into the side back alley.
Animus starting to find some success over towards track. Double shell to isolate Neil. And off both extremities of the map. Here comes Animus, looking to get some space to work with, possibly to get over towards B. But look at Creed quickly. Says, if you want to work through our backline, I'll do the same to yours. Comes back
nice. Wow, good comms. Good comms.
turn up in favor of Animus, but the problem is the clock. 33 seconds to play for. And outside of the one tick of progress today, there's really not a lot that Animus have to work with at the moment outside of just hopes and dreams.
There you go, hopes and dreams. Speaking of, Gothilla keeping that dream alive as he takes down Neil yet again.
They should go A.
And that is going to be absolutely great for him. But the good thing, the response coming from teammates 1 and 3.
Get on the flag.
Really big here so far. Oh, did they just keep going?
Animus is trolling.
No progress made whatsoever.
No
and 12 seconds left on the clock, and finally Alpha.
What the fuck is 5 doing?
But no, with just 8 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be very hard for Nox to go and just do it all by himself.
Oh, but he is doing it all himself. Now Drari is here to assist. Saw Inferno for a moment through the smoke. Trying to hit off the pins.
Get on it! Get on the flag, bro!
That could be here. It's going to be Neil, and Neil's able to find himself the double. Grizz feeling like he can pull the Annihilator out, but can't quite get the second. That was the last desperate play to try to hold on to this.
They make me mad. They make me mad.
And Nova go up, heading to their second offense.
Neil yet again with a really great sign that he is finally picking things up here in control with an essential kill to flush out everyone here in Alpha coming in from Animus. And now we're switching things around where Nova a while ago did win their offensive round. So let's see what they can handle.
No.
Saturn's off the rip, has the Annihilator out. Spy there with him. And Neil just trots his way into B.
This is not good, guys.
Be a problem watching these crosses.
I hope they win on defense.
Trap, but the threat more than established. First tick of progress locked. Marvel tagged up. Neil doesn't want the gunfight. Just backs down, tries to keep his life, and tries to keep the clock stalled.
Nova still have Goliath? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Calling in both of his score streaks. Both find eliminations. Second tick of progress now done. 1v1 with Narks. Gets traded out. Is there a way to get Saturn into the zone? Well, yeah, sure, when Creed's doing stuff like this. A double for him. Putting pressure on the spawns. Oh, and Animus do not have a response for Creed. Third tick of progress will come through in 2 minutes and 10 seconds are on the clock for Nova to work with.
Very fast picks here coming in from Nova. That's a really good sign for them. And now Creed was definitely an essential player up here in 2F and Bakery.
It just took too long.
And now for Spy, spots 1. Gets the kill. And that is a really good sign to go in pursue. But Marvel obviously did not see that he was going to be there. And now Spy goes down Creed as well.
Nice.
Marvel,
bro.
In the middle of the map.
Turning it up.
To start finding streaks, if I'm being honest with you.
Nah, fuck.
But he gets shut down by Neil, so nothing will be earned here off the Annihilator play. 18v14. 90 seconds to play off of. Saturn's reading a threat that comes through, and interesting. Nova's going to call the Goliath here, trying to put the game away in round number 4. The lives barely favoring that of Nova. And for the side of Animus, if you can just pick the players around this Goliath, there's a chance to overwhelm it from multiple points of high ground. Grizz flushed out. Spy gets the kill. First
he's already down to half.
14 playing up against 11. Neil being chips away at, but
still finding
eliminations. Now working on the second tick of progress. But Neil's, I think, the only player who's here. Grizz trying to finish things off. Is able to take out the Goliath. 11v9 and
nice.
Goliath gamble was worth it.
No,
Are you going to be taking out your operators because you do have 3 in your arsenal and everyone else from Animus does not have? Yeah, that's kind of like a thing where you kind of want to save later on, especially going into the defense. And now 6-7. And a while ago we saw that Animus had the disadvantage, even things out. 5 and 6, still very doable for Nova to go in.
So stressed.
I'm so stressed. Stuck in spawn. Creed opens her out by way of the Annihilator, gets the second, sees Marvel over the top.
No, what doing?
Looking for Marvel. It's a 5v2. He's trying to get it done himself.
What
doing, bro? The clock stops once again. Second tick of progress starting to come through. Animus, you need to find a way to recover.
Oh, fuck. And he has a hunter killer. Oh, Saturn has a big flank.
Hunter killer drone not going to find a kill. Down to 3v2. Shit. Nova just need 1 elimination.
No.
And they'll find it by way of Neil with the Annihilator.
And their attack was so fucking bad.
Yes, we're taking it to the distance here, ladies and gents. A beautiful display of gameplay and a quick turnaround coming in from that S&D.
I'm depressed.
That was a really good play from every single one of the teammates here for Nova. It was Creed, it was Sad, it was Neil that was doing such essential gameplays at the very right time. And yes, I feel like that Goliath probably was a little bit premature, but they won it anyway.
It's a gamble, but you know, hey, we don't have to worry about the risk part of it because the reward comes through first. 6 captures out of Narks, 5 from Grizz, getting a lot of the work done on the offensive side for Nova, or for Animus. Where on the other side, when you see it, it's just a team effort, really from top to bottom. 30 total kills for Neil, who nearly goes double positive. An unbelievable performance from him. And obviously a major reason why the offenses were so successful for Nova. Just a playmaker.
No, Animus needs 2 wins.
It's hard to put value to something like Neil when he makes plays like that.
Yeah.
Really impressive and such a...
It's a best of 7. Nova needs 2, Animus needs 2.
Now we're going to take a look at what happened.
It's 2-2. It's a best of 7, so you need to get 4.
Like Nova could have won this an easy 3-0 if they had just chilled just a second. And yes,
Nova needs
gambled, putting 2. All the way into
Animus needs 2.
But unfortunately
It's
for them,
2-2,
really
guys.
It's
2-2. They're tied. They're fucking tied.
That first round just won and sealed that first win from Animus.
Nah, they didn't give Neil such an early streak.
On his own.
Also, they need to utilize their trophies better because they keep dying to hunter killers, and it's like, bro, you can see it on your map.
So many issues, and when he makes plays like that, you see the rest of the focus of the team for Nova start to hit the opposite side of the map. You know for a fact that Neil is stretching this Animus defense out thin, and that's really the win condition every single time that we see on the offensive part of the map for Nova. It really is a lot of respect because that is not an easy role to fulfill. And not just individually do you have to be incredible, but as a squad, you have to trust that Neil is making the right reads when he's off on his lonesome like that, and boy, was he.
And Creed, especially with a really big 3-piece here on his own, 29 to his name, that was just an essential win coming off of them because that could have easily been towards the favor of Animus. Woo! What a series we have, and it looks like red and blues all across the board, and it's a back and forth. And this is the one that you said a while ago. You were salivating towards it. Slum's hardpoint.
I would be surprised if we see any SKS in this map. I think this is just going to be full throttle from start to finish. I have to believe that if you're Animus, you try to make that come to fruition here. Get right back into it. Get yourself a respawn win. They're absent so far in both of the respawns that we've had. No better time than right here, right now, to get your first respawn win in this grand finals. Otherwise, Nova, you have to feel like starts to build a major advantage by taking 2 maps in a row, essentially nullifying that map advantage that Animus have because they were able to win this matchup in the winner's bracket. That's their reward.
I am so stressed.
We'll see.
I am so stressed
We dive on in towards statue. Utility trails on the way forward, ceremonious in nature as they explode over the head. And as actually, how about this? Nova's going to make a full play towards
why are we pushing out?
It's going to allow them an opportunity to shut down rotations, but do they read the fact that Animus have already kind of split spawn? And it looks like, yes, they have. What a read out of Nova as they start off absolutely fantastically.
That full set going to Bricks definitely was a really tricky one because, yes, it's a power position that you want to get, but at the expense of your spawn, and now Animus definitely has the advantage. But that's a good thing. Bricks and Broken are also being controlled by Nova, so that is a really good response here so far.
All right, look at Animus. I think Marvel's taking a long route just to make sure no one's spawning back towards parking. So you've got a really solid amount of time here for Nova. There's still 20 seconds to fight for if you want to start to make a move towards rotation, which they start to make their move out of the hard point itself to do.
Who the frick is contesting?
Make life difficult. The spy eventually gets deleted, and it looks like Animus are going to concede the back 12 seconds. This is a very important moment in this map already early. Any gunfight that Animus loses while this hard point is open,
if they lose a map advantage, no. I mean, these two teams are really good. No, I think they shouldn't have gotten a map advantage. They should have just done like double
They're not spawning up top in the parking lot. Nova on the break example looks solid, and that's going to be at least an opportunity to
watch your back, watch your back.
It's all blocked up in the back, but from the front, Animus reinforce.
But then that's really good for Nova. Yes, they don't sustain it for very long, but then taking a look at that, the backside, that's going to be all them.
Oh, Lord.
Not only that, the spawns are going to be in their favor, so yes, that full set going in there. That's
what the fuck? Really big kill. What am I watching?
Players go in there for the pitch as well. No, all 5 of them.
That's not good.
What a great call coming in from Nova. Not going into the top side of the map, knowing very well there's going to be a nasty heady there.
And the full flood works out perfect for the reaggression on towards the hill itself. Only
they're losing momentum.
Here or there for Animus. It's just not enough to do much of anything. Inferno is building up streaks again. Golly, 10-0 to start, I want to say, as that was, or at least something close to it, as he gets himself not just the 100 killer, but also the early Pred missile, which will allow Nova a chance to exit safely from soccer and make a play backside of trash. Nades in towards Electronics as Creed is in a 1v1 Ferrari shut down, and an opportunity for Animus to try to set something up here as we get to 3.
Yet again, an early rotation coming in from Animus, and let's see how Nova decides to break this. Really good response there, but then unfortunately Neil does lose that gunfight. Marvel. So again, the spawns are still going to the favor of Animus.
Narcs is playing really deep on this hill, though. It works out for him. Gets his 3rd elimination. Looking for possibly a Pred missile.
One good hill hold is enough. That is facts.
Earned yet, but Annihilator sure are. And Narcs tries to watch the cross with this. Marvel locks things down before he's needed, so now the focus goes towards the front. There's the Pred missile earned. Neil deep in the back has been pinged and tagged.
Oh, chill.
Can't find the kill needed.
No, bro.
Goliath, and on that same play, Nova tried to break open the spawns, but miss out on an opportunity to do too much on the hill.
And now it's
This is a big hill. What the fuck?
Points here coming in from Animus, but then obviously the break coming in from Saturn doesn't really quite get that essential gunfight. And now 19 seconds on the clock. No one's stepping on the hard point.
Yeah,
oh, there you go.
This is all Animus trying to re-win.
The strafing is so uncomfortable with this gun.
Double for Grizz. That gets him fountain and laundry control. Still a bit of force being shown through Garage as Nova's able at least.
What kind of cam is this, man? Should have played for Goliath? Oh, for sure.
So yes, Nova.
I thought they would have already had a Goliath because they had a really good lead.
Opportunity for Animus to lock things up in the Garage.
And now for Garage, it has been an absolutely
fuck.
This is a bloodbath. But there you go. As we thought that Nova was
one good hold, guys. One good hold.
There, it's Animus positioned early enough, knowing very well that they had spawns in the favor of the last hard point going into Garage. That is going
Grizz
to be
needs to step up.
huge for them to get a lot of these points, and just like that, it's going to be evened out in the playing field here, and we get to see Nova playing catch up.
Grizz defensively pulling out the Annihilator. Advantage to Animus when it comes to using these specialists to hold. Trying to break with an Annihilator in the Garage is
big kill.
Not easy to do.
Big. Just spam it. Spam that bitch.
Backside fountain. The rest of his team, you can see it on the minimap. They're all just
oh shit. Oh, that's awkward. Not the double concussion.
A bit of a hit coming around the back will assist.
Come on, Marvel. Doom.
1v1 comes out. Inferno wins the opener, but it's a moot point. No one has come close to touching Garage, and Animus will have our first major convincing lead as we finish out the first rotation in the hills.
I almost said Smith.
Beautiful take coming in from the side of Animus. They just held this down so solid, and they couldn't even have
good hold. Beautiful hold. Alright, this is a hard hill to break, but y'all got this.
Outside of the hill coming in from
nice.
Just so good. And now
big.
They're applying
shoot your hunter.
Meow. Here in P1. Narcs pulls out a hunter kill.
Oh, that's not good.
19 to his name.
Just get on the heady.
Nice.
Though it might not be needed. Marvel and Drari with
no ego.
Towards streaks.
No!
So many in front of Marvel, and he says, not interested. 1 kill away.
His real name is Albert.
Stunned up his can't get the shots to lock in. Marvel from the corner, though, does find
everyone busting out their Annies.
A second behind it. That'll be enough for an early Goliath.
Nice.
That could possibly be earned up and used here to blow the lid right off this game. But again, it just may not be needed. Animus is just cleaning things up from the front of the hill.
There's no presence whatsoever and no fire positions coming in from Nova. They're
trying to get the momentum building
up in the sky. It's going to be very difficult to have any kind of control, and there is none here so far. P1, this is going to be a contest hill, and so far Nova can't touch it.
Dominated it. That's just absolute domination out of Animus, not only to earn the time, but also
Grizz
to
is
get
new.
Marvel on to 20
if they can kill deep.
Oh, reads the threat, tries to zigzag on
push him. Nice. Oh, thank God.
Thank God. Well, but on the rotation, Soccer will open, and Animus have control.
Big kill, and they get a free Goliath. Thank
to sit
God.
there and say, it's go time. Goliath called in, trying to just put this game well out of reach right here, right now. And there's just no way.
This was a good Goliath, bro. They had deep spawns.
Get
your ass in point, please. Don't hold deep. Just get your ass in point. Put trophies down, dog. Please, fam.
That's gonna be so hard for you. Not only that.
Oh, nice
look at that Pred missile.
Nice Pred.
Taking down 2, and this is an absolute decimation here in Slum's hard point.
Not good news here for Nova. Narcs holding things down from the front. Marvel's called upon. He'll start to make the play out.
Get your ass in points.
Largely speaking, Marvel's fine. Eventually it's dealt with, but here come the reinforcements with the proximal spawns to the 200
I would be happy only for Spy, just one player.
Headed back over towards P3, and they're going to be met on rotation here. There's still an opportunity for Drari to possibly blow this wide open on the rotation, but shut down.
Okay.
Good lead. Hopefully earn some significant time here.
Yeah, it's going to be player number 2 that will decide.
We need another Pred. Marvel has a Pred. Marvel has a Pred.
He needs to have some sort of assist, and that's going to be
pick some players off.
But... And so far, so good. Getting the points here for Nova here in this early rotation.
Marvel calls in the Pred missile. That'll find Inferno deep. Look at the flood coming on the minimap. Animus is just using this to just win back spawns. Number 5 in yellow.
Oh, look, they're pressuring spawns.
Nice. An opener, but nothing behind it. Saturn realizes and recognizes that the threat is 100%
getting a VP. I don't know. I wouldn't say so.
Down with an Annihilator, but only gets 1.
Maybe
long-range shots from Inferno will assist.
Maybe Gatilia or I don't know. Everyone on Animus has popped off on games.
Hold off this final hit from Animus. They can be right
what the fuck? That was so awkward.
Top ropes. Came Drari initially, but he was the only one as a part of that threat.
Are they going to do another push?
Well in the first 40 seconds of this hill.
Saturn's really big kills, goes out, repositions himself, knowing very well there's going to be one person. Narcs.
No! Yes! Get the scrap.
And just doesn't
Even if
help
it's a few seconds.
to give
Fuck.
just minimal points away coming in from Animus, and now
just
we're
go
going
new, go
for
new
the
now.
rotation, and yet it's gonna be the spawns that's favoring Animus.
Yeah,
Bro.
Nova have the numbers here first, but quick to reinforce his Animus, especially with
It's okay, it's okay. This
Eliminate
is
one
their
side of the
money hill.
opening
This is
here
their
at
money
Garage.
hill. They held it once, they can hold it again.
44.
Nice, nice, nice.
Animus
Nice.
with the opening setup. The break attempt from
Chill!
straight out from
Oh
the
my
front.
god, Gatilia.
As Spy
What?
just cannot get anything going, man. He's trying.
He got his
best,
Goliath.
but he's 10 and 30.
That is so lucky.
So uncharacteristic.
Whoa!
And Drari's making him pay.
Use the
From
print.
front door, double
Kill him.
missile called in. Would
No.
you like a double? Why not? Oh my
your
goodness.
hunter.
Goliath
Shoot your
possibly on the cards, but no way it'll be needed. As Cathio's already
Oh my god,
killed in his.
bless!
And not only that, they're just invested right now. They are heavily stacked when it comes to the operators and also the score streaks.
Wow.
They can very much end it here. There's no one else near.
Let's
Nova,
fucking
and
go!
what
Let's
a
fucking
show of
go!
dominance.
Let's
Oh my
fucking
goodness.
go!
They want to have that comeback coming in from
Let's
the
fucking
last
go!
here in Slums.
Yeah,
It just goes to
come back.
show
They
how
were losing
good
like
Animus is
like
in those smaller
Yeah.
maps.
Absolutely.
16 or something?
It's just their ability to finesse and create time and space for help
Yeah.
to show up.
Awesome
is
Goliath
some
usage.
of the best that we've seen throughout the weekend. That's that Nova is not
Amazing
doing that, but
freaking
I will
Preds,
say, you're gonna
and
see
he's
here in the stat line, you
clusters.
pointed
I
out
mean,
in
not
the middle of the
clusters,
map,
hunters.
Spy is just not having a series here.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that he was the number
Woo.
one leaderboard player in
Woo,
the
guys.
KD, for him to be dropping less than a 0.7 in this
Nah,
grand
did you see
finals
that?
is
Did you guys
really
see that?
hurting the overall impact
Concussed
that we're used to seeing out of Nova.
Hip fire
That was such a
annihilator.
surprising thing, especially after
Gatilia
seeing what
hit.
happened 10 and 30.
Sheesh,
That is
bro.
just absolutely unheard of when it comes to this man. And
Sheesh,
for
man.
him to do it at this stage where you're already
Yeah.
even at the points, so that is where it matters the most.
Oh my god.
And yes, you have 1
Oh
minute.
my god,
most
Jari
of
popped
everyone,
off.
but you just
Yeah,
can't beat
yeah,
that Narcs.
yeah.
Again, you already know that his average here is 3 minutes, and he's 2 seconds away.
Spy
from
lost
that
his
in this
stamina?
map.
That's not funny.
29 to his name, and everyone else in his team looks so good.
32
Let's
and 15
fucking
for Marvel. He was
go.
just running routes all game. And you start to wonder, I mean, hey, Spy's the young guy up. I mean, first year of competitive eligibility, he was great throughout the group stage. But you start to all of a sudden, do you worry about the young kid not being able to show up when it matters most? I mean, this is a $15,000 game of COD Mobile. That kid's probably never seen $15,000 in his life. So is he just under too much pressure?
Oh
Maybe
my
there's something
god.
about him feeling like he needs to force plays because at the moment, the teamwork out of Animus is just so
Narc's
solid.
3 minute on hill. Homie's
Showcased
just a hill
to the highest
bitch.
degree here on this Slums hard point.
I mean, he's delivered so much, and he's definitely proven a lot of himself here. I mean, Spy, definitely his
Yeah.
first time here. The
Yeah,
young and
one more.
coming player that
S&D,
we definitely like to
S&D.
look
They
at.
got this.
And
It's
it really
Search.
just messes with
Search,
your psyche,
they got this.
obviously,
It's Search.
especially going up against this team where you know it's
so
going to be going the
winnable.
distance. You need that endurance. I mean, as a pro player,
It's
it's
so
going to be very
winnable,
difficult, especially it's going to be your first year here. So again, a lot of lessons learned from this team, and now we are map.
They fixed
away
it from the
from an
first
Animus win.
hard
Yep,
point. Let's go.
championship point now on the table for Animus. And it just has to feel good if you're Animus to get a respawn win here after, honestly speaking, struggling throughout the control and then just being battered back after a great start on the opening hacienda.
Holy
But
fuck.
You see Gwithil there in the bottom right of your screen.
Homie's like,
Feeling it.
he's surprised
Really
himself.
thinks that
He's
his
like, why am I
championship is
popping
within
up?
their range, and what a place to put it. Then firing range.
Guys, I'm
search
gonna
and
pass out.
destroy.
Bro, we're literally like
A map
one
build
game
combo
off.
that,
Come on.
Honestly speaking, doesn't really favor
Don't fall asleep
either
now.
team.
Don't fall
Was not
asleep now. I know it's
convincingly, but we
Search,
did
but
get
don't
a
fall
really
asleep
good
now.
look at Nova on this map when they played
Get
up
your
against Limitless
caffeine back.
in that elimination final.
Yeah, that was a really good win, and we thought Limitless was going to give a little bit more of a
Well,
fight,
Gatilia
but
is
again,
new, but he's been here
if
for
we're
so
gonna
long.
bring things down to a
I mean, he's been here for a
control
while
after
now.
that
Balance.
hardpoint matchup in Slums, knowing very well how
Hacienda will have a Halloween version, like standoff. Cool.
The spawn control that they have.
It's gonna be too
there was
dark,
no
though.
spawn
The
control
map is already
whatsoever
dark.
in this Slums hardpoint.
All right, let's go. Map number 5.
I know I've lost count.
I don't know, Corey.
It doesn't help that we have a map advantage coming from Animus, right?
Yeah. And we hate to keep highlighting what Spy is not doing in this series, but it has to be told. You just can't
And they
avoid
have
it.
defend first. Thank God. Oh my God,
Whereas for
bless.
Marvel,
Bless.
he was lights out in raid. Can he possibly be the turning point to get Animus a championship win here in Europe? We'll come to find out as Animus have a defense looking to get forward initially.
Oh, Jari's really
Very
pushed
measured,
up.
though. Not taking too much.
That's nice.
Just enough to be in favorable spots for early contests.
And now player
Nice.
number 4 That's gonna be really tough as Inferno goes down.
Okay, wait. Nova is playing double sniper setup. Triple sniper setup. Creed, Inferno. Oh no, Creed has 2 guns. Never mind. I was gonna say, Inferno and Neil are sniping. Oh, big push. Big free push. Free. So free.
Drari just does not care. He does not care. Get out of my way. I'm Drari. You want
Nah,
to
lucky.
Neil says sure. Shutdown comes through, but it comes at a very
No, nobody's watching long. Who the fuck is watching long?
Regaining trailer control. Cthulhu doesn't see the player to his
Cthulhu. No way! No.
Spins on to Neil.
No!
Steep cost as it's Marvel.
Are they fucking dumb? Are they fucking stupid? Nah, that's Animus being stupid.
It in the same way as he's in a really good position.
Do it!
Try and go and stop the plant. Oh, gets that headbutt! Tries to go in for another
Imagine.
one. What a good read. He knows the spot so well. And now
That's the Twitter. That's the Twitter clip, bro.
Because if
that's the Twitter wallbang.
Pixel of your body to Marvel, he's definitely gonna get it. And
Bro needs to change his specs, dude. Cthulhu is blind. Bro's on 3 FOV. I can't.
The threat. That is almost a guarantee. You have to imagine.
Yeah, walk up. Get a pick trailer dip. Oh, this is a big brain.
First shot has to land.
Oh, what?
Is perfect. Well done.
Pre-fire at the same time.
Threat initially by Animus and then completely punished. A bit unfortunate. I think Withilla just was hard focus on the one player he saw. Wasn't keeping his eyes to the right side of the screen. And only walks away with 1 when it could have been 2. So a big opening round for Nova. What's on the cards here for the second round? Default setup. 2-2-1 split for Nova. No cheeky antics this time around for Animus on the initial defense, but Inferno gets caught kind of peeping through mid. And now a numbers advantage comes out for Animus as Nova tries to force a plant.
Spy gets the shots though.
Do the wall bang.
Plants, but that's going to be so tricky because there's going to be one person there, Godzilla, applying that pressure to him.
Marvel's doing it. Marvel's doing it.
Not only that, exactly, but the trophy system is going to be good. And now we need some sort of backup.
Free. This is free. This is free.
Yeah. He's going to be pinched. Finally going for the readjustment. Narc's
oh my fucking god.
Spy's actually just winning his gunfights, finally waking up from that game.
Kill him. Just kill him.
Ace in this round. Deagle up initially. Forces out the gunfight, has the heady to play.
Just kill him. Like, this guy is fighting 4 players at once and nobody's dying.
Spy keep things interesting considering the circumstances.
Just kill him.
And now,
like, what the fuck? Marvel, pull out your pistol. 1, 2, 3 together. Like, what?
Really tough one for Nova because you already know.
Holy shit, what am I watching, bro? Nice.
From the first matchup.
It's just the small
he got
variabilities
from
that Animus is searching to destroy.
He got the wallbang.
You mentioned the middle of the map. Yeah,
nice
it was Drari initially that gets the first round aggressive play.
Good picks,
the second
good picks.
is measured. He actually finds the timing, and now it's Marvel who's watching the cross through mid.
Like, just kill him, bro.
Not get anything going off the rip.
Just kill him. Nah, y'all see this? But I'm frustrated.
Animus is just absolutely unreadable.
For real, like, just push this fucking guy. Homie's a single person on Heady. You have trailer, A long, and barrel.
For number 4, that's gonna be
how is he getting 2?
A very troublesome guy because he's gonna be going
watch
A long.
They don't watch A long. Watch A long.
Focus on the numbers, focus in towards A. You know that there's no threat towards B. He creates so much comfortability for this defensive setup for Animus. Spy once again, though, looking for a plant. Watching him is Neil. This time, Spy commits for the plant forward.
Nice.
Withilla able to finish things off. Good nades.
How the fuck is Inferno here?
In the middle of the map needs to come down now all of a sudden to help. Because honestly speaking, Niels is going to get flat over.
Oh, he got info. He got info. They got info.
Inferno reveals his
nice.
Position. Can only find
good trade.
The first elimination. And Animus, they were so good in their retakes that raid. So is the case here on firing range early.
Nova needs to have some sort of presence here in trailer because it's allowing Godzilla and one more person coming in from Animus to go in there for such a solid retake. And that happened in the last round. And it's just, we always get to see Spy always being backed in the corner because he's the only one there with no backup whatsoever from his team.
They have to find a way to just contest the mid-map plays that we're seeing right now at Animus.
Okay, they need to hold down A.
At the moment for the defense. And once again, the smoke is all
it takes hold down
for
A.
to technically win mid-map. 5-man hit. Nova looking to go quickly. Neil gonna watch the flank as the first nade comes over the top. Drari
nice,
catches Neil on the rotation.
Big.
From behind.
One more. Okay, no more.
He's made a massive
what?
The pistol gets the and it, just go back. Try again, Nova. See you in round 4. 5. Math.
Fuck, dude.
At this point in the game, but I mean, it seems like Animus definitely has the numbers to their advantage. And now for Animus, you're doing such a good job, honey. Good job, sweetie, in that map control.
Nova is in shambles.
Nova has no
Patience.
whatsoever in the past 3-4 rounds. And now Spy is going to be down. Marvel gets spotted.
Prone it. Nice.
And there you
Thank
go.
God.
Narks finally finishes the job.
Dude, Drari did not give a fuck. Instead of reloading his KSP, Deagle out. Deagle demon. Bro's like, they're all one shot. I'ma just one tap them.
Smoke and run. Not against this Animus.
What team are you going for? Animus.
They're so good about using these key positions to their advantage.
Animus, dude, just read the stream title on God.
Map says Drari. All right, I'll get into your back line. And Nova's going to refocus things back over towards B. Grizz caught.
Oh, fuck. That timing was so bad.
There's a little bit of assistance here, though. Marvel still trying to contest. Can't lock the opening shot, but
no.
gets a second and third chance to try to recover. And
Wiggle. No way.
Just in the nick of time. Drari's going to try to cut a piece of timing through mid. Drari, you are so greedy. And I kind of like it.
This is actually good.
It's a really unhealthy relationship, but I kind of love that I hate it.
Kind of toxic, but then pays the price here as he pushes a little bit too deep with no assistance whatsoever from his team. But then still, 3v3 though.
He held that from
it's
American.
Still pretty good
Wow,
as Marvel even things out, gets rid of Creed.
And this is another look. Just, gosh, this is so damn brilliant from Animus. They have the mid-map control, so yeah, you overwhelm us at B, but how do you plant?
I think that glitch spot is like fixed now. You can't see through it properly anymore.
Animus is watching all three routes on exit. And you've got Marvel who can watch to see if anyone's going to play for a cross. With Philip, makes a cheeky play happen, but only gets one, and that provides an exit if Nova wants it.
Okay.
And yeah, Marvel has to be considerate of that.
Again, still covered in this 2v2, and now they have to commit into this Bravo site, because if they go try to cross it in behind here through wood, there's just no way they can win this gunfight against Marvel. I mean, again, we keep saying it over and over again, that mid-map control is just not present at all when it comes to Nova, but it's a good thing that they pushed up.
This is so smart. They see that there's no sniper mid-map, so they say, okay, they have to be playing on the outsides of this B zone. They may catch Narcs. This is a brilliant call from Saturn and Neil. Just comes down to the timing, because the bomb is not committed to either site as of yet. Neil's
this timing is tragic.
Saturn's feeling out the other, and all four members have passed by like 2 ships in the night. Saturn's eventually catches timing on the Narcs, but the bomb gets planted at A. I don't think they realize that Marvel's nearby. He hits a hit marker, but can't finish the kill, and we go to another 1v2.
Marvel knows very well there's one player here in trailer, and he doesn't know where the other one is.
Oh shit, he's flanking.
Neil, all you have to do is just stay put. Wait for your teammate to go in and rotate. Finally giving the backstab coming in from Marvel. Get him basically the taste of his own medicine here if he does get the backstab. And now Neil needs to make some noise. Saturn finally puts that nail in the coffin. What a great play from both of these teams.
That's absolutely brilliant from Nova. I don't know who makes the call, but Nova management, if you're hearing this, pay him double. That is the absolute perfect read. No sniper through mid means we can move forward and take this. And it leads to a huge comeback round. 1 more in the half. Nova down 1. Looking to just push through the smoke. Narcs in a position to get a read off that the stun will connect. He can't finish off Creed. It's nonsense in the middle of the map. Drari still comes out with 2. Inferno's now stuck mid-map with an SKS. And he actually gets a little bit of space to work with.
Free. Nice.
And Nova
just run.
Through the middle
nice.
Of the map.
And as well, we had such a brilliant last round. They tried to go in there for the mid-map control, but then, I mean, it was just a little bit too messy. You already know that Animus has such a good defense when it comes to this, and now Saturn's is just backed up against the wall. Grizz takes the shots.
Nice.
This is not what we say when we mean map control in mid.
Well, it's just Animus their flexibility off of their default setup is so good. Destroy the objective. So, Nova, I would say, happy to not be down 5-1 right now. At least able to get 2 on the board. And an opening nade helps things out defensively as Nova
am I delayed?
Have a huge advantage with the early numbers.
And now again, mid-map is what they're looking at right now for Animus, but they're not going to be over-pushing just yet because they know very well there's going to be at least one person there, and that one person will be Inferno, and obviously they don't know that's going to be that presence there.
Well, just keep it, just put a pin in what this setup looks like for Nova. Is this going to be their default where you're playing a
Nova looks scared.
Point of contact defense over the middle of the map. You just trust that Inferno can single-handedly find a gunfight because everyone else is hard focused on their respective bomb sites. Marvel stunned. Not going to be tested, though. Saturn continues just to throw shoulders. He's going to be the alarm bells for Neil. We're trying to watch the cross, but Drari slips behind Inferno. He had one job, and it was to watch the middle of the map. And now all of a sudden, Animus can get a plant and safely start to put together a post-plant defense.
And now speaking of number 1, the defense.
You see Marvel.
But then brings out the pistol. Unfortunately for him, Neil spots him. That's a really good sign for Narcs. That's going to be a really big sign for Creed as well. A good retake coming in from
I'm
Nova.
so stressed,
Finally,
chat.
they put things together and just bring things down into a one-map advantage coming from Animus.
And how good has Spy been? After a very poor performance on Slums, he's now at 8 total kills. And a main reason that post plant gets foiled with a double on the way in. So we get back to within 1 round.
Ooh, okay, chill.
And now we have to take a look. What does Nova want to do?
Don't forget, Nova has a boot camp for this.
A full flood. Not the case here. Same default setup. 2-1-2 split, same exact positions. Need to find more success this round, you feel like. Got players like Inferno, and he gets first blood, watching the cross as Drari falls.
And now speaking of, that is going to be a really important kill for Inferno. You know very well he's going to be positioned there with the SKS. He has sights. He's not going to bring things on because Drari a while ago, he went all the way in wood because he has the KSP, and now for him, he readjusted and finally has that presence in mid. And now we're finally going through a 3 versus 2.
Dude, they're like right next to each other.
And let's see if number 4,
or right
that's gonna be
in front of
Saturn,
each other.
is going to be able to take some sort of information because Marvel.
No, bro!
That's a shot. I thought Marvel was going to get it.
Can't have that, Marvel. He's hard scoped on that exact same cross. That's an opportunity missed. And Nova starts to get activated to try to foil the plant setup over here towards 8. With Illa responds to 1, gets caught on the reload. Just down the narc now. 1v4 around the corner. Spy finishes it off for his 9th elimination. And Nova tie us up at 4.
Overtime. I'm smelling an overtime here.
Is there no comms?
The readjustment comes through from Nova. And Animus is having such a difficult time being on the attack. And now finally Creed. He has 3 here so far. I mean, he needs to step things up. Yeah, I mean, a different setup. A 3-2, split 3 in mid, 2 and 8.
No.
That's going to be really big as we finally get 1
Dangerous.
big kill from Saturns, but then Grizz here with the response.
Honestly speaking, that's fine if you're Animus. You lose the first blood, but you stop the cheeky play
Peeker's
from really
advantage for
getting
sure.
too much success. So now Nova kind of scrambles back to set up a
I think Nova has better ping too, because they're all at boot camp, whereas Animus is like wherever.
Back up towards sandbags, and yeah, that's going to be the case.
Like France,
and Animus
UK,
will have
everywhere.
the ability to try to figure things out, just kind of kill the noise, create a little bit of doubt. And they are going straight over to Saturn's direction. The shoulder peek comes through. First shots connect. Saturn can't finish it off. Inspects the slide. Not there.
Nice.
And the kill comes through cleanly. But look at the quick rotation on Nova. Inferno watching the cross.
Nice.
Marvel finds the kill just off screen. Spy trying to get into contest.
No! Oh my god. I was going to say no, because that was the weird ass push.
And that'll be enough for Nova to be left to a 1v4 situation. Pardon me, 1v3. Neil was good with these earlier. Could he be once again?
Oh, thank God.
This is the first chance as Narcs gets the plan and gets out of dodge.
They are covering all 3 lanes.
Animus is playing in Burger King and still winning? Stop, bro.
Has the massive opportunity to go at least take
Okay,
one. That's going to be
chilling.
number 1 on your screen. That's going to be
No.
Speaking of the man himself, he's going to go down. And
Why are
now
you
cleanup.
peeking?
They're
Why are
gonna
you
be
peeking?
isolated so much.
Nice! Marvel, thank
Neil
God.
could've
Bless
won
your
that, but
soul.
obviously Marvel with information knows very well that where his location is at, and now we are
Guys,
at 5
I'm
and
nervous.
4.
I'm nervous.
Neil, though, that was a really good effort.
What's going to be the next defensive setup here? Do you go back to a default? Looks like yes. Yep, sure will. Same default setup here for Nova. This time, Animus not bothering at the middle of the map. They're looking to full flood and hit, but they've missed their chance. Saturns has stayed alive.
Kill him, kill him, kill him. That's free.
Life, but Drari punishes. Look at the quick rotation, though. Nova's here to try to challenge this.
No way!
3 opening kills! 1 more in the corner.
Oh no, come on, that's too greedy. That's too greedy. You know you were greedy about that one. Nice. You have info? Neil's American. Bomb down. Close the settings. Oh, sorry. 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 Oh my god.
And it's championship point.
They can
Sorry.
basically taste
Sorry.
the rainbow. 6 and 4.
Alright.
And now Animus.
Let's fucking get it.
You gotta close
Don't do
things
stupid
out,
shit.
because
Don't
if
do
you give
stupid
just
shit.
one more shot, Nova can definitely smell that blood in the water.
No ego, no ego. Just play it smart.
3-man hit. Aggressive. Towards the
they're all
boards.
concussed.
The stuns over the top connect.
Okay,
Nova with
they
all
did
the
stupid shit.
gunfights. What a brazen call. But they're still pushing forward. They're not just
Oh,
taking
what?
their numbers. And Animus respond. Creed still trying to stay involved. The forced engagement's coming up. Patrari's by himself, and he will not be able to put together a response. Nova, stay
Where's the
alive, and we're 1 away
trophies,
from
bro?
OT for Nova.
Whew. It's very possible. And then what a great read coming in from Nova, knowing very well.
Oh my god, they might go to
set
OT.
Going into Alpha. Sends all of their squad as well into a pinch. And now let's see what is going to happen here with Animus. They're finally going to go in for that full Bravo.
Oh, they guessed correctly.
That's a really good pass. It's going to be a 4v4 situation here.
Neil gets the
No.
opener. Nova's guessed correctly. Grizz.
No. What are you doing, bro? Just play slow. Fuck my life,
Nova
dude.
puts together the blind counter.
Animus throw. Animus throw. I don't give a fuck. Animus throw.
I feel like me and Shift have this sort of luck when it comes to OTs, and I believe that this is definitely going to be a really good situation from both of these teams because they're even down.
Stupid shit. They don't do stupid shit. They do stupid shit.
Nova, you have
Like, just play slow. You have time. You have the fucking pace,
no
bro.
information whatsoever coming in from the side of Animus.
Now they're going B.
Only number 5 to bring Grizz.
Grizz just needs to find one.
Nice,
and get
that's
out of
good.
Dodge, and he's done well. Now the help can rotate over. The focus comes out on number 4, Jirari. Just throwing down some shots, but the bomb's still committing. It's going to get planted. Oh, this could still work out for Nova, even against the numbers. They've got an exit over towards Cubby.
I'm so
Jungle
stressed.
path is completely safe, although Spy second guessed it
I
for
can't
a second.
watch. I can't watch, guys.
And the
I
reach
cannot
of Animus
watch.
is labored. They're waiting for this clearance out of wood before they start to make a play to try to pinch the zone. Here comes the first move out of Jirari. Creed, point of contact over the top of the car. Simultaneously, the jungle pinch is starting to come out, but
I
Inferno
cannot
shuts
watch.
it
I
down.
cannot watch.
Nova, massive advantage over this post-plant setup. Jirari can't find a kill. He's in, but he can't lock down anybody inside. Now towards Cubby. Nova puts together the perfect response once again. Narc's the last one.
No, they're gonna lose
Shut
it. They're gonna
down,
lose.
And Nova take the advantage.
Marvel just took too long to go in for the rotate, and yes, they waited for the pinch, but they needed one more person to make the biggest difference in that.
Overconfidence.
Now Nova finally has the advantage, target to 8, and when
They
we
just
thought
lost
Animus
3 rounds
had
in
the
a row.
advantage, no, Nova says,
Oh, they're
no
doing
siree.
it. This is the play they set up versus Limitless. Trophies down, full flood. Oh, but look at the response.
They're doing it
Animus is
again.
Playing passive.
Good. Play
If
passive.
you get a read on
Fuck.
this, you can turn it immediately into Nova's face. The pre-fire
No.
comes out. Marvel, he takes the gunfight, falls.
They know. They know.
Response
They know.
on Aquila.
No.
Take their numbers advantage and try to back down. Oh,
They're feeding Creed, bro.
taking the gunfights. Creed stunned up. Grizz trying to punish.
Oh my
Shut
god.
down.
Why are you so
And it's just down
aggressive?
to Aquila, who can do nothing.
I
Nova
can't
got
do
momentum
this
going.
anymore. I can't.
And Snowball,
Fucking
hell, avalanche their way through the
guys
rest
are
of that
so
search and
dumb,
destroy.
like-
We're going to map number 7.
No offense.
Wahoo!
I fucking.
There you go.
Anytime you're
What a
about to win,
beautiful
play it
end to a
slow.
game, and where we
Because
thought
enemies are either
Animus
gonna play slow, which is
just dropped
predictable,
the ball.
or they're going to do some
Losing
weird
right
shit.
over here,
They're gonna do
Shiv.
some weird
That
shit.
was such a beautiful wrap from both of these teams, and Nova with the response, and finally, yes, it was a late one, but it counted at the very end.
Nah, they played that bad. They played that really
you
bad.
have to know if you're Animus that as soon as
They
Nova
played that
starts
really
to feel
bad.
themselves, they will
They
not
did a
stop.
cold. They did a
And
cold.
First and foremost, for Nova to make the call down
God.
6
I can't believe they
to
lost
4
S&D,
to play
dude.
aggressive off their defense and make
No, it was too
work, not just
predictable.
once,
Like,
but
they
twice
first
the
all
first in
send A,
overtime
but then the enemy
is
send A. Okay, fair enough.
absolutely
It's kind of like a
brilliant.
risky push.
100%
But then they both send B,
brilliant.
bro.
That is
Like,
such a tough call to make.
and then they
that is
keep
a
pushing.
exhibit
Like,
A
you're
of just
down
the trust
players.
that this squad has built.
Just
As we
slow
look
it
back
down.
over
Just
what
slow
was
it
a
fucking
very
down.
convincing start for Animus, retake dominance through the middle of the map.
Like,
Left,
what's the
right,
rush?
center.
Look at this. They were up 6,
But
like,
Spy kept his team in it.
4, bro.
A couple of clutch moments out of the team just making unbelievably
Come
bold
on.
calls.
No.
Gets it to an OT, and Nova reaped the reward, just never slowing down after that.
I mean, both of these teams showed such great promise in the search and destroy. In the first half, obviously, Animus had the advantage, especially
Both sending on
having
S&D
that
is dumb.
mid-map
It's not
control.
dumb,
But for Nova,
but you need to know
like what
when
you
to
said,
do
bringing
it.
that aggression
Why
at
are
the
you
very end
pushing
every single time in all
when
3
you're
rounds,
one
winning
round
that
away from
OT
winning? Take your
was just
time,
so
get the
important. I
picks,
feel
play
that
it
full
safe,
send
play for
going
man
into Bravo,
advantage.
and you
Like,
only had one person.
oh.
I think that was Grizz off of Animus.
oh,
Gets that
I'm
kill, yes,
pissed.
but
You
then
have
there's
2
no
snipers on your
follow-through
team, bro.
when it comes to the
Y'all are
rotation for
built for
Animus.
picks.
And like I said,
Y'all are
Marvel
literally
just
built
linking
for
the
picks.
rotation. This is a
So
beautiful
bold.
play.
So bold. Not once did we see
Animus
Nova
makes me
even overly threaten the backside of trailer. No trophies
Stop
were
downing
down.
them? I'm
Animus
not,
were
but
thinking we just get an opening
it's like-
snipe if they push this, but 18
in those
million
kind of, like,
stuns and
situations,
the
I need
force
to know
of
who made that
1,000
call.
suns
Who the
come out.
fuck said to
1,000
push me?
spears.
Like, that was the dumbest motherfucking
Unreal.
call.
That is a
I'm
terrifying
pissed. I
display.
am pissed.
As now we get to a $15,000 game of Summit Control. What?
Alright, they just need to...
And this is the map, and you
God,
told
dude,
me
that
shit.
search was there.
Yeah,
That
listen,
search
we're
was
not gonna
there.
talk about Summit Control because that's just so far away. You're right, but then we're finally here in just a blink of
I'm
an
so
eye.
mad.
Summit Control, where Okay, it's a back and forth, and if we're going through whatever sequence that we see here on the screen, this has no basis whatsoever, by the way, no stats or whatever happened. It might turn red, but I mean, I do have some stats to back it up. Summit control.
Man.
Animus is just a little bit better when it comes to those smaller
Stressing me
matchups,
out.
especially in a map like this. So if you're Nova coming in from that really hot, very hot firing range clutch, what are you going to do here in Summit control?
The thing is, both teams played this map mode combination all throughout the Swiss stage. And if you're somebody who's a
I'm
diehard
raging
fan,
inside. I'm like dying
you
inside.
are freaking legend. You remember our opening matchup was Animus versus Axabite. They got 3-0'd on this map against Axabite.
No way, bro. No way.
Maybe there's something there. Maybe not. Maybe it's just Summit control. Hard to say. The thing about it
If
is,
they lose this, down
after
bad.
we got
Down
through
bad.
the one map advantage because Animus came out of the winner's bracket,
They need to really
everyone
like
just
focus
took
hard
their
on
opponent's
control.
map picks.
And it's Summit
Now we
control?
go to the
Okay.
most level playing field that we have for both these two teams. This map doesn't favor either squad or the other. How appropriate that
I
this
know
50-50 battle
Nova
what
is going to
determines
start
who
on
wins
defense, but I'm
Thinking about the
praying
numbers
for some
here and the
reason
map
that Animus
wins,
starts on
Nova
defense.
definitely has an advantage. They
Pray
had
to
a win
the
very convincingly
Lord.
up against Cold Esports, bringing 3-1 here in Summit. Prometheus as well.
Nah,
3-1
that
Summit.
SND was
And so,
theirs,
yes,
bro.
everything
That was
is
so
going
free, and then they
very
just decided
right
to
for
do
the
some
cards of
dumb
Nova
shit. I say don't
Esports.
do dumb shit,
But
they do dumb
obviously,
shit.
things can turn around very
Like,
quickly.
what?
As what we thought that Search and Destroy was going to be the game of Nova Esports here into Raid Search and Destroy, but
Don't do dumb
it
shit,
seems
proceeds
like
to
they
rush
want
like
to
an
make a
idiot.
comeback
Like,
and shut everyone down here in our firing range Search and Destroy.
It's tough to say. Ooh. Feeling saucy
this
about
is
this
stressing
one,
me
friends. Gosh, we love you. You're looking good today. You're looking good today.
You're looking good. You're looking good. Everyone here
Stop
in the
it.
studio is looking great, but everyone else in the comment section back at home, take a little bit of a breather.
Nova is good on
Go to the
control, but
bathroom,
Animus
take
can
some
win.
food.
Don't go anywhere. You stay
Make
here.
an upset.
Okay?
Just make an upset,
You
bro.
better already be satiated and completely quenched because we're about to get an absolute, I mean, come on, $15,000 game of Summit control.
Please,
I remember
bro.
when we did India, it was slums, and I was like, these are words I never thought I would say in my life. A $15,000 game of slums control. This is almost more incredulous.
Please just start again.
Game 7. We love to see it, and yes, Animus had the advantage, but wasn't able to take it into their hands and use it well. Again, we're gonna have to remind them how much money they're playing for.
That's
$30,000
heartbreaking.
first.
That's heartbreaking, for real.
Casual.
I mean, again, I've said it once, I've said it twice.
If
I'll say
they
it
lose
third
because of
time.
that S&D,
$15,000 game
y'all
of
are not gonna
Summit
hear the end of
control.
it. Anytime
Did you hear
Grizz
me?
has the audacity
horse
to
dead
talk
yet?
shit about
Because
me,
we're
bro,
beating it.
it's over. It's over.
That's a lot of money.
Like,
That's
I'm
a
gonna
lot
bring
of
up this.
money.
I'm gonna bring up
That's
this
a lot
game.
of CP
Like,
for all these kids are trying to
I'm
play
holding
this
it on their neck.
mobile game that we love so much.
Nah, that's
and
fucked
now
up.
it boils down into Summit control, where Spy
Yes.
into the side of Nova
Say more.
has been absolutely crazy. Not only in the respawns, but
Please just
also
start the
in this
game,
map
bro.
in particular. MVP twice in a row up against Cold and Prometheus, having an average of 28 and 22 points each.
Just start the
However-
game.
However, that was yesterday.
There's a huge gap between first and
In
second.
the
It's
respawn, Spy has
half
not
as much.
been as much of a factor in these grand finals. Does the kid have the ability to turn up when it matters most? He has been a major X factor and arguably a mainstay win condition for Nova throughout all of their
Come
games
on, Animus.
thus
Come
far.
on. Don't
Does
do
it
this
just
to
come
me.
down to who's the better fifth man?
Play
We set this up
smart.
at the beginning of
Strategic
yesterday
for
with
trades.
Villa,
Y'all got
Spy,
this.
the two largely untested players for either side. I'm just saying, I would love to see round
Look,
5.
Purifier is not in the.
Villa v Spy for all the marbles.
It's not in the map
He's going
or
down,
the
he's going
game
in for
or
the defense.
whatever.
Come on.
So
I mean, we've seen already here.
please,
Lydia,
bro, please, I beg.
From her team, it took just one person stepping on that hill for them to win that. We saw it a while ago from Kree. He wasn't able to go and step into the hard point, was just basically sitting there like a duck with his Annihilator out. And now let's see if it's going to happen here at the same time.
I'm so stressed.
And I'm going to put on into what you said. Guathilla's going to be definitely the playmaker for his team here. Not only that, actually, I kind of want to give a little bit of a spotlight to an oldie, a veteran in this game, Grizz. He's had 35 kills here up against Sidium, a 3-1 Summit. So, I mean, when it comes to that, when it comes to stats, it's 50-50 for Animus and 100% win rate coming from Nova. But the stats don't matter at this point because it's going to be a lot more at stake here.
Just throw it out the window.
Yeah.
Just give me
I'm going to throw out my notebook. Here.
best of one
Bobby, catch.
control.
He just wants that money from Grizz. What the fuck? Nah, that's hilarious, dude.
Those are those moments that you guys at
Is
home.
it
just
GA
would
that
not
one
be
team
able
will
to
ban
I
Purifier?
know.
Not Team Purifier? No,
On
no,
the
it's
studio.
each team bans an operator.
gosh. Players are wrapping things up, getting ready to go. Lobby is populated. Everyone's getting ready to go back at their stations because, let's be honest, you don't want to sit there and say, like, well, I would have been fine, but, you know, I needed to go get extra water. I don't even know what. Just do whatever you needed to do before you play the $15,000 game. Have I mentioned it's a $15,000 game?
I don't think you mentioned it. No. I think you need to mention it again. Just one more time.
So we're going to play Summit Control, and the winner will get $30,000. The runner-up will get $15,000. So the math suggests that this is a $15,000.
No way. No way. Shut up.
We're done with this.
But anyway, I mean, that is a lot of pressure, and these teams definitely need a breather.
What does it mean, one map advantage? Because they, Animus won on winner's bracket, so they pushed Nova down to the loser's bracket. So they get a free round.
As you can see on the screen, 3-3. Who can step it up here in Animus? And you know what?
Well, we know Spy is on Twitter. He just liked my tweet. What the fuck?
If one man doesn't step up, let's say Spy doesn't step up, let's say Gothilla doesn't step up, anyone else from their team can. Neil a while ago was able to do that in the control.
Yeah, Neil's playing well.
Exactly. And for Animus, that's going to be
They started.
Man, there's just so much history between these two squads. And the thing, too, about this is not only are we playing for a lot of money right here, right now, but you also got to think of the implications of Stage 5 coming out as a #1 seed from Europe in a 40-team stage championship. Like, that ability to have a little more comfort and play against some of the lower seed teams coming out of other regions gives you a much more comfortable path in that format.
Why am I so delayed?
There's something to be said about this, not just being for the EU crown, but for possibly setting the tone and maybe giving yourself the foundational build to what your champions run could look like as well.
Speaking of setting the tone, now that we are essentially 3
Why am I so delayed
here in Europe? How do you think this sets the tone when it comes to this region in general? Because
I'm gonna say you're lying.
You've seen LATAM, you've seen Japan already. They finished today.
Yeah.
How do you think this region stacks up into the others?
I mean, this is a lot of really great. I mean, they're not going to think about this now, but as you're prepping for December, you've got so much film to relearn off of. So not only are we seeing Great COD Mobile being played right now, but they're going to have the ability to use their flaws or
I'm so
even
stressed,
just
chat.
identify
I'm so
their successes and try to really embellish that as we make a play towards round 5. But there it is. Spy v Narcs. You had framed it up. We see it there in the graphics, how things have been going for either of these two teams. And as we get things
Animus
going,
has
it's going to be the defense initially for Animus, looking for rail control, stuns, nades, all trying to land, but not really finding a lot of success on the initial connections. Grizz playing off the flank, looking to piece things up, but honestly speaking, Nova have done well to elude most of this and already lock in the first stick of progress at A.
Oh, that's a really good sign. Narcs finally gets a really
that was so lucky.
Big kill, so that's a really good sign for Animus, and he's definitely at a really great power position. And finally, yes, takes an A, but then it's going to be cleaned up really quickly by Animus. And everyone else coming in from the side of Nova is going to be so far away.
Still the first tick is appreciated for Nova. But now recovery has to happen. How do you
beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
The answer is you don't. Hunter Killer
oh,
comes
fuck,
out, Creed
dude.
survives just barely through
nice,
it.
good shade.
But with that all said, still advantage goes the way of Animus as they continue to control this second floor.
And that's what you need to do if you're Nova. They keep going and funneling one by one, and they just lose their gunfights. And now for Narcs, has a very sick heady. And now for Inferno, needs to just back into the situation because they're not going to be winning that gunfight.
He's just looking for a jumping SKS one tap. That's really
Inferno.
what he's trying to do right here. You got a tip, but
nah, that's fucking crazy.
Think about it is, it's not going to be able to find the kill. So Nova now take their full focus
nice,
with all their surviving members over towards B. First tick of progress on the light.
Inferno.
Just the next one up to contest, and he does well to keep his life, get the double, and take his focus to clearing out the interior.
Inferno.
And Marvel will further defensive success. 23 playing up against 8. Nova not able to do too much outside of the opening tick at A.
Spot trap ensuing as well for the side of Animus.
Just throw a Hunter in that bitch.
It's going to be a really quick round over into the favor of them.
Throw a Hunter at them.
Throw
a Hunter at their face.
Their fight going in for 2F in control room definitely wasn't really that successful. And then obviously, yes, the defensive side here is definitely going to be heavily favored, but I didn't think they'd be losing this much.
Fucking hell.
It's just, honestly,
great.
Like, Nova's looking for the patient play, try to wait out the utility, but Animus take a greedy route out of Grizz, who just slips around the backside, mantles from behind the play, and then the pinch is just so easy. He's shooting everyone in the back.
Let's go! If they don't lose any defense rounds, we're chilling.
For how you get your defense
get a flip an attack round in there? Fuck yeah.
Doubled up on the first 2 score streaks. If he's playing off the same
life, it's currently tied 3-3.
Chris
just jumped. Homie did not give a fuck. He said 1 kill of mine.
also earned a very early
Come on, Animus.
10-kill success in the opening round.
No, Chris, big opening.
Right on towards A goes Narcs.
Big opening, big opening.
Stopped. Driz up the back.
Unlucky. He didn't see him.
Did not expect Creed to be as close as he was. And even though the first
nice
is locked in, Nova have the high ground position. Just comes down to can you capitalize while trying to recontrol.
Atilia in a weird flank, big flank, nice flank. He's on Neil. He's on Neil. Pressure, nice.
Now Neil goes out as well. That's going to be very unfortunate.
Free, con.
He's going to be
finding
a way to go and have more ticks here.
Fuck. How's he stairs? How's he bot stairs? Why? Oh, thank God.
Nova have the high ground position. Just comes down to can you capitalize while trying to recontrol.
If the stream crashed, I would have killed myself. Like, ended it all right there. Send me over the edge. Please load.
Trying to recontrol the zone.
And yes, they do have the advantage, but then goes down. One person already out. And now Neil goes out as well. That's going to be very unfortunate. And now for Narks, he's going to be finding a way.
Wait, we already watched this.
More ticks here, but then it's going to be contested. Really big gunfights coming up the side of Nova Esports as well, because they're stopping the push here in, but just like that, it's going to be captured. Second hit down.
Annihilator out for Grizz. Number 5 in blue, making a play forward, just trying to zone off the defensive rotation, but he only gets a finger.
They're lost. They're fucking lost.
Marvel
No!
Over the top, well found takedown one, but with an SKS, you don't really have the ability of full flooding on in towards this zone. And you have to keep in mind that
beautiful
that
headshot,
is
yo.
not going to find much value until it starts to be a focused hit over towards B.
No!
Ah, double up from Narks, that'll open the door. Guattilla with
No
the
offense.
Annihilator out, tries to watch from the high ground. Gets a read on the Spy. 1v1,
Nice.
a big one, and Guattilla is able to win it.
Sexy,
now
sexy.
down towards A. 16 plays 50.
Headshots.
Guattilla looking to lock down Snowpath. May have seen Neil on the cross, but just gets
Oh.
caught losing the energy off of the Annihilator. But the third tick of progress is
How's
still
it
on the way
contested?
in.
Oh,
Saturn,
it's fine.
Creed trying to get into defense.
That's
Marvel
question.
stunned
Where are they
up.
coming from,
Help
bro?
from Grizz. They keep their lives. There's still a chance
Beautiful.
to convert, and Marvel gets the double.
Nice.
Last
Good
1v1
trade.
comes through, and the A zone gets
Sorry.
captured for an extra
Sorry.
60 seconds as
Clutch.
Clary's making a mess of the defensive spawn.
Don't even peek that. Don't even peek that, bro.
Nova's gonna be down when it comes to the lives,
No.
and I feel like for Guattilla, even though he overextended there,
Overextending,
it doesn't really
overextending,
matter because everyone
overextending.
else from his team is going in there for the backup now. The backstab coming in for
Overextending,
Guattilla.
guys.
Loses that gunfight.
Overextending.
But then just like that, it's going to be even
Remove you
down
2 settings,
when
sorry.
it comes to the playing field. But then take a look at Nova. They do have 4
Nice.
operating
Big kill.
skills to go and play with.
Okay, they
Big
try
kill
to
from
clear out
Jari.
the Predator missile, but nobody falls off this. It does keep the
Nice.
defense a bit at bay. 8v5 situation. Do you start to pop out
Big
Annihilators
concussion.
if you're Nova trying to regain? They're trying to get there, but the zone
Free.
control is too significant. Just need 2 more eliminations. Narks locking things down.
No,
over
no, no,
towards
don't pick that.
Jennings.
That's
Puts
free.
it away for the KSP through mid.
No.
Nova trying to hang on, but
No.
can do nothing. And a huge advantage for
Holy
Animus
fuck.
up 2-0.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Championship, 1 point away from Animus. And for Nova, you have the tremendous job to win 3 straight control games. And that's going to be very hard because you need to win
I'm dying
this
here.
into the
I'm
attack.
dying.
And now we're going in for another matchup here where
I'm dying. I'm
Inferno
dying, chat. I'm
with
dying.
the SKS, I'm not quite
Put me
sure
on
if
life
he's using-
support.
if he's
Fuck.
going to be able to use that to his advantage.
Still trying to lock things down from the high ground. Long flank on the way from Jirari, of course it is. Number
Come
4
on.
in blue already in
Nice,
the
Grizz.
offensive spawn. Grizz locks things up from the front. Nova deal with the threat of Jirari's flank. So they get out of spawn successfully. But with only 60 seconds
Fine
to play
that we were
with
just
and a
destroying all
laundry list of
the
errands to do. Still a
hunter
hard
killers.
ask and a lot of obstacles to hurdle here.
No.
Marvel
Oh,
big kill. And that's
I'm
how
losing
he's
my voice.
SKS, and he's
We're
been
here
able to
dying with
use this
you.
heading for such a long time. And now for the control though. You get to see Nova
Whoa,
really going
Grizz!
in there, but really big kills coming in
Unreal.
from Grizz.
Oh my god.
But two
Oh my
kills,
god.
He keeps getting so many
Please.
kills, many multi-kills for
Guys.
him.
It's just, that was a green
I'm not gonna
play
spoil
on
it for you
Nova.
guys.
No high ground control, just 3-man flood on towards B. And the
No
player
way.
up top defense
No way.
just puts it out of reach. And that may be this map as well. 32 seconds on the clock. That's all that stands between Animus and the European Championship. Guattilla stunned. And, well, absolutely obliterated. Can Nova find a way to get on towards the zone? Where's the focus going to be? They're heading over.
Oh my god,
towards A.
oh my god,
Jari
oh my god.
locking On one side.
They won. I know they won. I know they
Can't
fucking
do the same to the second on the
I know
way
they
through,
fucking
but still
won.
keeps his life. Good health from behind.
They already
15
won.
seconds.
Get
This
fucked.
is how it happens. This is how Animus
Oh,
come
bless.
from stage 3
Bless.
and become your EU champions.
Please,
One
10
last hit
seconds.
for Nova. Kills come through.
10
and they stop the
seconds.
clock.
10 seconds.
Really good timing coming in from the side of Nova. Tried to stop it 11 seconds.
Yes.
Grizz getting in with a really big opening pick coming in from Alva. Stops the push. 11 seconds left. There's still going to be 2 more ticks for them to go.
Come on, guys, just hold it, hold it. Any.
Lives left.
And they can't stay on the zone.
5,
Inferno
4,
has to step
3,
foot onto
2.
the last hope in a
Kill
15v4, and Inferno actually does well to get a double. A chance for help to arrive. But
Kill
Grizz,
his ass.
the X Factor, still up top working with Jari. The kills come out. Last one to find
Yeah.
Creed and Animus.
Yeah.
Your European champions take down the rivals of Nova to take the #1 seed. And with that, the $15,000 round of control, which you mentioned.
$30,000 in their pockets, and we keep mentioning it. Go convert that into your local currency, because I'm not quite sure how much that's going to be, but definitely going to be a lot more, because I know that Europe has a lot more, you know, it's
Holy
a bigger
shit.
prize pool for them, so it's a really good deal.
Wow, what a show from these two squads. Nothing but respect at the end of it. But my goodness, this Animus team really caught fire.
Holy
And
fuck.
outside of a couple of moments in the search and destroy, their ability to really punish this Nova team and respawn at the
Holy
end here was
shit.
significant. 26 and 10 from Grizz, 20 and 14.
Summit is the map!
Good
Summit
heavens,
is
what's
the map!
And on the opposite side, 8 and
Yeah,
19 for Spy. As
yeah,
question marks start to be set his direction. Can he perform at the biggest stage that he's seen?
This is an immense amount of
Let's
pressure.
fucking
We keep talking about
go!
it because it's not the first time that he's
Let's
underperformed
fucking
in
go!
this series. And now with 8 and 19, that is even
Let's
worse
fucking
than what he had
go!
initially, which was going to be 10 and 30. But I mean, KD's aside. Well done, Animus. And I mean, I said it a while ago, I want it to be pretty, right? It's going to be back and forth, red and blue, and obviously at the very end, like
Let's
we're trying to see the trend
go!
here. Animus takes control, Summit control, 3-0, very clean. And I feel like it was the
Grizz
lack
is
of
OP.
2F control coming in from Nova. They tried to keep pushing in there, but they always
Hey yo,
lost
GG's
the
to Nova.
gunfights.
Fourth
GG's to
place,
Nova.
I think could kind
They
of
played
be
really
the
well. Mostly that
easy
search, bro.
catchphrase
Fuck,
to
dude.
kind of latch on.
Gotta
Really
be
from both
stressing.
sides. I mean, you look kind of in the middle
3-0,
of this
3-0,
series between
3-0.
map 2, 3,
3-0,
4.
3-0.
Convincing wins, and
Yeah.
then again there at the very end for the final map, it was almost too easy at times. And I think the question now for this whole European region starts to turn
Holy
towards stage
fuck.
5. What kind of consistency?
Guys,
resiliency,
Grizz is doing interview.
and the ability
Grizz
to keep
is
your
doing
composure
interview.
as you try to
He's
formulate a
doing an
response,
interview.
because both teams showed some weaknesses
We
there,
must watch.
But at the same rate, a lot to look forward to out of this European region for both of these two teams. Plus, of course,
Come on, chop, chop.
as the third overall seed out of Europe, taking down Zidium to kind of feels like the start of the day. That's going to do it for Europe. The Captain Desk, Animus, your champions, and our death takes us home.
Interview.
Yes, they get it done, and they are your stage 4 champions. Finally getting over that hurdle, which was Nova, and coming out victorious. What an insane series. We go to distance, Ali and Bobby, and getting all the way to
Interview.
game 7. And when we
Interview.
look back over this one, so many awesome moments to point out. But for me, I really think Animus took the turn for the better and really evolved in that map number 5.
Really
on Slums.
evolved.
They started off, they were down 80-20. They had such hard points was before.
Yeah.
Then they go on a 220 to like 20 run, come out dominant, and I felt like they were kind of even.
Let's fucking go.
But at that moment, I think they even felt like, you know what? We are the best team now. Let's go out here and show it.
I love that point that you made, that it was in that hard point in that game 5. For me, it was then, but it was also the final 2 maps. Animus went into this
Interview.
with the edge in the search and destroy. And we
Didn't Annie say she was gonna drop 10 subs?
in that
Ah,
map
fuck.
number 2. Technicality, there was technically
fuck.
map 3.
Yeah.
The one they were getting.
You're
It doesn't
lying.
matter. But the first of the series, I mean, 7-1. It was a
I hope
dominant
nobody
showing
remembered that.
overall. And then they go into overtime.
Wait, how
in
did
the
I drop
second search and
10
destroy
views?
in that series? Nova was not ready to go down and out, and for
Wait, how
Animus
did I
to
drop
lose a
gifted
map,
subs?
to lose a mode that so heavily favors them, you would think that would put them on the back burner heading into
Gift
that
subs.
final game, heading into that game 7, but it did not. They came out swinging. If anything, it seemed like it was a restart of the series. If anything, it seemed like
Hey, I mean, I'm a man of my word, bro.
Yeah.
That was 20 gifted, but same thing.
The absolute amazing mental that Animus was able to keep heading into that final game.
Yo, it was such mental fortitude.
Let's
And,
fucking
number
go!
6, Bobby, can you imagine being on championship point 1 round away and you lose it in OT and you gotta go to Control Summit for the dub?
Holy
They showed that
crap!
in multiple scenarios as well. because if
Anus
you
for
look
the
at that
win.
Aussie and the hard point, they should have won that easily. They heavily outslayed on that one, and
Yeah, that was a slip.
Hard points. Like, that's the only reason they lose right there. So they get tied up off the start. They have the opportunity to close things out in the search and destroy, and they're not able to do it there. And the fact that they still come through with that
Let's
much
fucking go,
confidence in the
Anus
control
OP.
to be able to 3-0 in Game 7, just on a different level.
It was probably the fastest control map that we actually had all weekend long on the final Game 7. And that honestly says a lot about Animus and how much they wanted it. And it kind of tells a little bit about Nova's story of this tournament, being in these positions where they kind of
Oh
start
my
off high
God.
and they have momentum, but it looks like maybe they're too comfortable or too complacent, or they just step back from the previous map that they were dominated, you know? So whatever it was, in the end, it was still a great
Jesus
final.
Christ.
And Nova comes out in second. Animus up on top with $30,000. These are your final results. Bobby, you know, I think the one thing that really stands out was our second seed.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's, I mean, something that people suspected might happen. They had a very different roster in Stage 3 than they had in this event, and obviously it showed the team chemistry wasn't there, and I saw a lot of tweets afterwards out of the light players that just looked very dejected. And
where's the interview? Come on, we want to hear the interview.
I think there were a lot of pleasant surprises.
Free for MVP.
And overall, I was really happy with what we saw out of the European region.
Yeah, I was too, man. We got a lot of great storylines, even in the third place with Limitless and those players being able to make it to Stage 5 after the struggles they went through over the last few seasons. They get on through. And then there towards the bottom, you know, we had a lot of great competition, but, you know, Zidium, Prometheus, Cody.
Dude, I lost my voice, chat. I lost my voice.
You know, we see you guys next
my voice
season.
is like dying.
Practicing, but it was a show. You know, everybody came out and they gave it their all. Man, we saw so many awesome moments, and in a second, we're going to try to get an interview with the winning squad. And
interview with me, bro. I'm the coach. Yes, Coach Aerith.
At least talk to one of them and see how they all feel in there. But we've seen so many awesome
Chris setting the bar for you? Shut the fuck up.
I want to kind of like reminisce and recap on the best of the best that we had so far from the European region. Maybe we even get our casters to give us some of their favorite moments as well. But Allie, what was yours?
Oh man, favorite moments. That one's tough.
Dude.
It actually was not the grand final. Even though we went down to the wire, it definitely wasn't then.
Was it cold?
My first overtime S&D, I have to keep going back to it.
Yeah, that was good.
I have to keep going back to it. I just remember we were actually at rehearsal, and we were in the green room talking up about how the day was going to go. And I was like, oh, it's been a while, you know, since I've been acclimated into the COD Mobile scene. Like, is there anything super different? Like, oh, okay, we go to 250 now when it comes to hardpoint. We've added control. There's a couple of maps that we're not used to add to the map pool. Like, okay, cool, this is some throwbacks for me. And then I get told, oh, by the way, Search and Destroy has overtime, you have to win by 2. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Like,
it sounds great.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. So what? Like, you have to win like 6
overtime.
Like, what's the deal? No, you can go up to like 30.
Bobby doesn't want to agree with it.
Like,
Bobby said. So Anus won? Yeah, 4-3.
Oh.
We need a definitive
Look at Bobby.
Okay?
Keep going.
And it played out to be some of the most exciting moments that we saw so far. Now it's time to interview our winner. We got Grizz in the building coming out from Animus. Grizz, are you there? Hey,
oh no.
How you doing, man? Congratulations. You come out of stage.
Why does he sound like that?
Mixed emotions, honestly. I just want to say, Creed, you're shit. Do never shit on my team.
Yo!
Tell him like it is, okay? Say, don't talk down on us.
Yeah, fuck
As
you,
we
Creed.
can tell already that this was personal for you guys, especially in the region. You know, Nova came in and said, hey, that we are our toughest competition, and no one else is going to come out here on top of us. And
that's crazy.
You guys had some matchups would have been in the past that didn't go your way, but
that's crazy.
What was your game plan for victory?
I mean, coming into this tournament, we knew we was going to win.
What?
We all discussed it. We knew
we knew we were going to win. We know we were going to win.
The map pool, the map
Shut the fuck up.
bands, we knew everything.
We knew everything. Shut
honestly,
the fuck up.
It was just the confidence. Like, we knew we could do it, but like in previous tournaments, we've always just choked because we've crumbled under pressure.
You guys handled the pressure really well this event.
You guys handled it incredibly well.
Respectfully, Fred Creed.
What is the comms like? Like, especially in a series like a best of 7, you're going against a team like
look at this. This was nice.
Will not go down, will not give you a proper lead when it comes to a best of 7. Like, what is that comms like when you guys are going down against a team like Nova?
I mean, I got 4 French people on my team always yelling in my ear. I love these guys. I just want to shout out Shock, especially. We've done this with Shock. Unfortunately, he wasn't allowed to play.
Oh yeah, I feel so bad.
So yeah, I want to dedicate this win to Shock. I love you, man.
All right, much love to Shock out there. You couldn't play this.
Feels bad for Shark.
Sending you a lot of love out there, Bobby.
Okay, Grizz, you probably remember at the beginning of the year, Animus tweeted out that they were looking for an org to support them. And I tagged London Royal Ravens. I said, guys, this is probably your best chance at winning a Call of Duty major this year. You should pick up this team.
They should have.
But if they'd picked you guys up, they'd have a major right now.
That's so facts. That's so facts. What happened to Shark? He got banned from playing.
We're still available, you know. Just
we're still available.
I love it. I love it right there. Okay. Oh, man, they would have definitely loved to pick you guys up. Looking
Oh,
like
man.
one of the best teams in Europe, and the best team in Europe, especially with Call of Duty Mobile. Yep. And I got a little side question right here, okay? When it comes down to Guthila, the professor himself, okay, with the Oxford White, how do you pronounce his name?
We call him Gatilia.
Gatilia!
Gatilia.
That's so much cooler than what we were saying.
Gutilia.
Okay?
Gutila.
And that was just a side bonus question, okay? But my last for you is going to be, what words do you got for the fans out there and everyone who has supported you throughout the weekend?
The fans, bro.
I just want to say thank you for everyone who supported us, all the Animus fan base. I want to shout out my teammates, of course, Nox, Marvel, Durari, Gatilia.
He's forgetting
Balance,
his teammates.
Our manager, SC, of course, Shark. I also want to shout out Aerith as well. She's doing a watch buy right now.
Get my own shout out. Get fucked. What the fuck?
It was awesome talking to you, and congratulations once again. Everyone in the chat, give some love to Animus, your Stage 4 champion, heading to Stage 5.
Guys, they shouted out. He shouted out the watch party, so you guys are all included.
Now, that's not all. Okay.
The Aerith watch party.
We have what, 9 teams qualified for Stage 5.
All right, y'all are cringe.
So
y'all are some cringy motherfuckers.
Stop. North America will be next week.
And
calendars is going to be on August 27th to 28th. We're going to have to come through and figure out who will be our final remaining 3 teams to make it to Stage 5. And you don't want to miss out on that one. We still got a lot of hard hitters out there in the world who are looking to host that trophy, and we'll see who can do it from the North American region. That's going to do at the Call of Duty Mobile regional playoffs. We have had such a fantastic time with you all, watching the best Call of Duty Mobile players in the world battle it out.
Y'all not ready for
That's
NA.
gonna do it from us. We'll see you all next time.
NA Day 1 is gonna be lit. Like, please. Chris Cod, thanks for the roses. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck. That was a crazy series, bro. That was a crazy series, chat. What the fuck? Yo, thanks for the roses. Thanks, Richie. Thank you, Big Simple. Thank you, Richie. Thanks for the hype. Thank you for the easy. Yo, guys. Why was Shark banned? Because he got banned because he was in a physical altercation in LAN last year. Or whatever. Who would have thought that downloading Kratos would end up here? Oh god, bruh. She was so shy. Bitch, shut up, guys. Shut up. Y'all are so cringy. Anyways. Yo, who are we rating, bro? I wonder who are we rating? Wait, am I even live? Huh? Okay, there we go. I wonder who we're rating. Anyways, thanks for watching with me. It was so much fun. Big congrats to Animus, and I will see you guys later. Go enjoy the live stream. Have fun. Say Aerith sent you, because I'm the best chat. Bye.